Oh.
Aw.
What? Did it work?
I don't know. It says
end live.
Stream. Yeah.
Did we hear it? Let's do it again. Hey! What the fuck is up, Denny's? I can see us.
It's me,
Did you
Mario.
hear it? Let's do it again. Hey!
Sorry, I got that part.
Okay. Why is this? What's going on?
See us.
No,
It's
mute.
me.
I don't want to hear me again. Okay, but we know that it works.
Yeah.
Okay, great. We're not going to look at this. We're not going to look at any of the screens that we're on except for this one so we can see us in real time. All right.
Do you have a block? A question mark block?
No,
Damn.
I have nothing except all of this stuff that I did to make the stream cooler.
And it's not working.
For example,
Oh, that's cool. Look at that.
look at this shit. So this one's called Greedy Snake, and there's a little snake that goes through and eats the little dots. Or this one's just called stacking.
So
and they
you
just
know what
kinda
this
stack
vibe
up.
reminds me of? This reminds me of like the underground level in Mario. Da 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 da. Kind of right. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da.
That's not how it goes at all. You're dreadful. What do you?
I don't know.
What kind of gamer are you?
Do I look like I have
What's
a
up,
meter going?
gamers? All right. Hold on. Let me just check the. I gotta make it a little more opaque.
I know he
think.
was the guest. Oh,
Is that more? Why isn't the background becoming more opaque? Do I have to reset it or something?
which background are you talking about?
The chat.
Oh, I see. That I mean, that's not very readable. Readable.
Yeah, it's not super legible like I would like it to be.
Yeah, you need to put like a background.
Well, that's what I'm trying to do. So you see
it.
this? You see message background opacity. Chat background opacity.
Oh, there you go. That's what you want. More. Oh wait, is it making less opaque or more opaque?
No, it should be more.
Do you have to press apply? It didn't do shit. Nope, doesn't look like it. That didn't do jack diddly poop.
Is this real or a green screen? Let's find out.
Let's find out.
Can we walk into it? We can.
I can confirm it's real.
It would have been a lot easier if it was a green screen and a lot cheaper. Yeah. Anyway, hello everyone. Hello and welcome. We have Sean JC has sent in a song already to kick it off for oh, hello. Hold
was
on.
fast.
Oh, all right. Hold up. Thank you for your donation. You have been added to the list, aka you are the list, because you're the only one so far. Okay. It's true. I am a and you can't tell me otherwise. Why isn't this charging? I was wondering why this. Why? Oh. All right.
Whoa.
Oh, hey. What was that?
Whoa.
Is there not a?
I don't know what happened. I heard sounds.
Where's the alert box?
Somebody has joined the ranks of the rabbit hunters. Whatever that means.
So that means somebody's. Oh yeah. Legend 99R has followed.
Why is it cut off at the bottom there? The chat. Why can't we see it all?
Because it's not big enough.
Oh.
Todd McKimmett!
Still doing it, but all right.
Todd McKimmett dropping freebies.
How many?
2.
Whoa. Whoa.
Thank you so much, Todd.
What a guy. What a guy.
What a guy.
Actually, can you make
Top-notch Todd.
Can you make it big again? Because that's just...
Well, it's one or the other.
Yeah, just make it big.
Okay.
Because it was cutting it off either way, so you might as well have it big. I think you just need to make the window bigger. That's why.
Okay.
Try that.
There are 2 freebies available at this current moment.
I knew it. Scroll down. All right.
I'm trying. Why isn't it
do.
scrolling?
That's what we do, I guess.
It just doesn't scroll.
Oh, well, that's dumb.
Okay. Well, anyway, we're learning so much today.
We are learning.
At least you can hear
My
us.
brother Luigi, he's not very smart.
At least I'm also a coward, so shut the fuck up. Mario. Always this. All right, it's time for the...
I apologize to all the Italians.
I think Mario has insulted a lot more Italians than you have impersonating Mario poorly.
Yeah.
All right.
That's true.
Wait, did you open yours?
Oh, shit. I need another one.
It's too late. Here we go. Alex
I was
fucked
thirsty.
up and...
I was thirsty. I drove for like an hour and a half.
I was thirsty. Okay, so it's time for the ceremonial cracking of a cold one ASMR. And when we crack it, you all have to type into the chat, okay? That's how it goes if you're new here.
With many H's.
Yeah, many H's. Here we go.
Cracking of a cold one ASMR.
Oh, yeah.
We did it.
Yeah, Glenn definitely has Bowser energy. There's no question.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Definitely.
Oh, and Topher has become a member at the Riff Salad Chef level. Thank you, Topher.
What does that mean?
It means he's become a member of the channel. He's
Oh, okay. That sounded like a bad thing of the Riff Salad.
No, that's the level at which
Oh, so there's okay.
he's joined. There's different levels. There's Riff Salad Chef and
Riff Salad Chef is good.
a second
but
one.
What's the one above that? That one, yeah.
I don't remember what it's called. It's called Top Line Cook.
Oh, that's pretty okay. I okay. You're going for a culinary theme here. I got it.
Yeah, there's a third tier that I just added called Gordon Ramsay something. I don't know. It doesn't get you anything cooler. It's just like
Gordon Ramsay idiot sandwich.
Yeah.
The bottom tier.
Topher says, "Is 2024 the age of legends?" Yes. Yes, it is.
Oh, I sure hope so.
It is. Okay, here we go. So, first one. Sean Clements. Brutality of the grind. Creatures from the id. No information. Oh, here it is. This is the second song I wrote after doing your 7-day Riff to Song challenge, which you can do for free. Inspired by the audiobook of Rest is Resistance by Trisha Hersey. Basically, it's about how capitalism makes life suck. Okay, here we go.
Oh.
I don't know. I'm out here grinding for the almighty dollar. Dressed in a cool hat. Could be worse.
So, creatures from the id as in like
The ego and the
id,
super
yeah,
ego.
like that id? Is that right? Is that the correct
Probably. Production's a bit rough.
Yeah. Especially the vocals. You need like an infinite amount more compression on your vocals.
I like this though. Like,
It's very raw sounding, and then not in a necessarily bad way. It just needs, the production could have been better for that raw kind of sound.
yeah, all the way around. But listen to the syncopation of the vocals.
Yeah, that's true.
The whole thing moves. Yep.
Which is good because the guitars don't give you that sense of movement really. They're kind of like very static. So it's good that the vocals kind of give you that. And the drums don't really give you either.
Yeah, this is fucking cool. Like, there's no kick drum in this shit. The kick drum is
And bass guitar. There's no low end in general. The low end is just weirdly much.
little less music, or
I don't know what those special effects are, but they're maybe a little too loud. Does our mics need to go up?
All right, turn the music down a little bit. So this has crazy good
Our
energy.
mics still need to come up. Excuse me, we're Mario and Luigi. Hello. Can't you tell by my accent?
It's me, Mario. It is I, Mario. Yeah, then it's like, do we turn up the mics or do we turn down the?
Probably, well, I was gonna say turn down the music and turn everything up, but that works too. You might get a little more bleed in the mics, but maybe not.
How we doing?
Yeah, how's it sounding, guys? Can you hear Mario? Can you hear Luigi? Can you hear my brother Luigi?
Okay, I'll pull the track down a smidge. Keep pushing the output so that we can hear it a bit better.
Oh, is
that better?
This is an interesting outro. I feel like this could have been a cool bridge.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
This is fucking cool. Really unique sounding. Had such good movement, like just cool syncopation, cool rhythmically. Was off the chain. This was like a it was a little reminiscent of like if Car Bomb played in 4/4. That's what I heard. Like had like sort of that kind of cool dissonant vibe. Not really, because they're fucking wildly crazy, like beyond anything else I think that's out there. But like just had like that kind of weird. And like
black metal
and sequencing sequencing of the idea in different places on the neck, like like taking the same idea and moving it around instead of just repeating it in the same, at the same pitch level. That's cool. I think this basically just needs better production.
Yeah, I think the better production would go a very long way with this one.
Oh, wait. That shit's forbidden.
What?
Ending with a bunch of 8 words or Asian.
Oh, yeah.
Subjugate, dominate, yeet that shit. Come up with something better. I mean, the vocal. Generally, you've got cool vocal, like the aggression is there. It's just like.
Yeah, I mean, it's demo quality, but it gets the point across. Like, I mean, it wasn't so bad to the point where we couldn't get the idea.
What do you mean, get a better computer?
Yeah, I was about to say, like, the computer's not going to help you there. You got to get, like, a course or two to teach you how to use. I mean, to be honest, I'm sure you can get a pretty decent mix with your current computer. You just need the knowledge. Even with stock plugins, you can get a pretty decent mix. Like, there's a lot of very basic issues with this mix that, stock plugins in Cubase or Pro Tools or Logic, whatever it is you use, will fix. Yeah, more bass and kick, definitely. I mean, that's easy. That literally, you just need to turn the fader up on those.
I do think that the outro is really cool, but as Alex pointed out, it would make a cooler bridge because it doesn't sound like it has anything. like this happens throughout the rest of the song.
Exactly.
I mean, it's still that same. It's still a variation on the main riff that you're using.
It's the same progression.
Is
it?
Well,
I
it like it's the same. I think that's.
It might be. Just a different rhythm of the same progression. Oh no, it's just different.
Yeah, I mean it's different, but it's still based on the. It's still based on the same idea. Like it's not super fucking.
Yeah, it's cool though. Like I
out of left field.
I personally think it would be a better bridge.
Oh, I didn't say thank you to John Rotkoa for following earlier. Sorry, thank you.
Oh, thanks, John.
All right. So there's one freebie available. Is that what happened? So you added a little cool lead thing on top of that. That was cool. Changed it up a little bit. It recontextualized it. Maybe it made it sound a little more. I don't know, open.
Especially after that, like for the most of the song where it is very palm muted.
Yeah, really staccato and palm muted.
Yeah. It was a nice contrast.
So what did he actually do during the break? Okay, like kind of did that, but this like harmonically sounds different, right?
Very. Yeah.
Like
it just sounds like shit's gone down, you know, which I think would be cool for a bridge personally. But
yeah, I like it.
Yeah,
cool, dude.
It is cool.
I'm about it. Like production
what
is
a
holding
nice
you
way to
back,
start.
but I think structurally that doesn't really need that much. I think maybe it's a little relentless, like in a way that it's dynamically interesting. Generally, you've done different things with the same idea, which is the way to go. I think maybe there's something that maybe you could have a section that has a lot more space because it. Whoop.
Luigi, what are you doing?
Nothing. Don't worry about it. But it's overall like doesn't need much.
Yo, bro, you have no idea how late how late I am up every night.
Oh, Scott is here.
I'm always yawning. Oh, hey, bro.
What up? Hi, Mom.
Scott, I saw that you messaged me. Like I got a notification on WhatsApp, but I was driving and then I got here and I'm on the stream, so I haven't been able to actually see your message. But I'll get back to you.
Andrew, can you start the poll for this song?
Wait, what poll? That's new. What's going on?
It's there's a poll that we can do. Oh, it's gonna show up in a weird spot. Hold on.
It's me.
Where is it? Oh, wait a second. Is it not on there? Did I not move it? Oh, no, there it is.
A poll has opened for song or gong.
Sweet. Oh, why isn't it showing up? Oh, there it is.
Oh man, we really got to figure out how to make that message thing not transparent.
Where's the fucking...
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know, like...
Yeah, try it again, maybe. Embed in stream. Maybe you have to press launch again. Is that how that works?
Where do you see launch?
Right there.
Oh.
Maybe you have to launch it again. Wait, is this yours? Not theirs? Oh, no.
What do you mean?
Oh, no. Okay. Did it change? Nope.
No.
Welp.
Hold on, maybe... That was a powerful burp that I was not expecting.
Wait, what if you have to do the embed code again? Maybe changing the setting like is actually in the embed code itself, so you have to copy paste the embed code again. Yeah, that could be it.
Hold on. Where's the fucking
That could be it. Don't worry, guys. I'm a professional plumber. That is.
Oh, where the fuck? Get the fuck out to the wee lad. Doesn't look any different.
Yeah, you're right. It doesn't look any different. What kind of bull crap is this?
Regular kind of bull crap.
Well,
Maybe, hold on, maybe I got
I am a plumber.
Let's see if it does it.
What?
Hey! There
no,
it is.
yeah, there it is. Yeah,
All right.
cool.
Much better.
What did you do?
I just like refreshed it
Oh.
in OBS.
Nice.
That's much more legible. Now we
Yes.
can read all of your
Nasty comments.
hateful, nasty bullshit. Okay.
So was it song or gong? Where's the voting thing?
Yeah, bottom left.
Oh, okay, I see.
So far we got...
We got song.
So I have some fun...
Where's the gong? No gong.
We have Gongrilla.
Oh. Is that Harambe?
It's his spirit.
Oh, his spirit. Right, of course.
The spirit of Harambe.
Shall never die.
Gongrambe. All right. Who's next? Oh,
That was a long gong.
one freebie has been taken. There is a second freebie available.
I mean, yeah, we're on a Mario theme, so might as well be Donkey Kong.
Oh, it could be Donkey Kong.
Yeah.
Donkey Gong.
Gong?
Donkey Gong.
I like that.
Fuck, that might be better than
I like that.
Gongrilla.
Shit. Donkey Gong.
It's Donkey Gong. That's
Yeah,
much better.
Yeah. And you have to get somebody to make you like the animation of Donkey Kong hitting the gong with his donkey
Dong.
dong.
Conky Dong.
Yeah. There's a lot of rhyming potential with the words Donkey Kong.
It's on like Donkey Kong. All right. You can stop the poll. So in case you guys didn't know, you can vote. No, wait, don't stop the poll yet. It might be too late.
Stop
You,
the
you can
presses.
vote on song or gong, okay? It just gave you instructions how to do that. It's much more fun. And then I can take the chat's temperature about how much you like the song or not. That's fun. What's up, Daniel Johansson? It's kind of... I think the problem here is that I can't really read the names.
Yeah, I don't
Why
know
are
what's
people's names
yeah.
fucking
That's what I was wondering too.
That's really annoying. I can see the chat just fine, except I can't see...
There's nothing we can do about that?
I don't know. Valeria's here. Hello.
Why, hello.
Well, hello.
Hello.
It's you, Valeria.
Hello. Hello. It's me, Mario.
All right, here we go. So here's Pete. Mm-hmm. It's me. It's you.
It's Luigi. It's a very, not very smart.
But at least I'm also a coward and taller than you. So
Yes. He is very floaty.
here is Peter Hasselbrack. I am. Oh, what's he say? Hold on, let me see what he said. Nothing.
Is it I am? That's one word, bro.
I am.
Oh, black metal.
pentameter.
Where's Scott? Scott's in here, right? Yeah, that's black metal, all right. Oh, we're reversed.
So you can redeem these 4 reactions on Twitch with bits. I don't know how to do it yet. Can somebody who's watching on Twitch see if there's something in there that will allow you to do that? I like this riff.
I mean, I can hear the bass. It is kind of low, but that's typical for black metal.
Yeah, not a ton of low end going on, but
Yeah, and the snare sounds very typical black metal too, like old school black metal.
is that what we would call that?
Dude, I can hear the bass perfectly.
No, I can hear it. I can't feel it.
Yeah, but that's, once again, in black metal you're not supposed to. Yeah, ELE would probably be a big help, for sure. Scott used ELE for black metal drums quite a bit. It's a great effect.
All right, second freebie's gone. And Charlie Pack, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. That's a good hook.
Yeah. You're right, it is I Am. But in the song, there's clear punctuation.
Yeah.
In black metal, it is a genre move. Bad mixing is 100% the goal.
All right, you can vote, folks. I mean, the drums sound robotic. That's the main problem.
Right.
Like, in terms of the mix and stuff, whatever. They just sound way too gridded to me.
Mm-hmm.
But you've got some cool melodic riffs. And it's very heavy and super fucking intense. The only thing is, I liked your note, clear punctuation.
Yeah.
Like, were you referring to like there being a just so you could hear where ideas stop and start?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I've never heard it referred to as that. I really like that. I'm stealing the shit
I
out
thought,
of that.
I would have assumed I stole it from you, but if you're saying that's new to you, then
No, I mean, I've heard people say things like that, but
Yeah.
Orangutan, that's a good one too, Todd. Okay, so you guys can vote on whether you like this song or not. In case it was, I called it song or gong, but that just means do you like it or not, basically. Like, cool. Hit that vote. Yeah. So, also true to form in black metal, this lacks almost any kind of syncopation or like rhythmic interest. Even just a fucking little bit will go so far, especially in this forest of mayonnaise rhythms of like all on the ones and on the numbers.
You know what I think would just one change alone that would make a difference? Very typical black metal, right? So you were having like blasts basically throughout the entire song, but like very typical in black metal, you could have one section have blast, the other section could be halftime on the snare, right? And you have like the double time on the kick, and and then you can change to like ride, and
Yeah, it was very bludgeoning.
Yeah. For too long, for the entire song, really.
Yeah.
Somebody said like this production is too good for black metal. No, this is, I would say, typical. I wouldn't go so far as to say
we've got
typical.
like a skank beat here.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah.
You want to see something funny? Ready?
Okay.
Watch my face on the screen. This is like a light. Like I can turn up the light.
Oh, that's hilarious.
I think you should have the drums accent that ding ding
Oh.
ding ding.
Yeah.
I am. I would do that. I like that this is hooky because a lot of harsh music in general just like won't do that, but I will fucking remember this.
Yeah.
It reminds me a little bit of Hate Eternal. Ultra fucking hooky choruses, even in super brutal shit. Like, I think maybe I thought of that because they have the song I Am Duality.
The guest's name is Alex. You didn't forget. It was never told.
Oh yeah, this is Alex.
Mario. Thank you very much.
This is Mario Alex. Mario, and Luigi Mario. Cool. I'm trying to think what else this could use. I mean, yeah, just something to make it so that the bludgeoning parts of it feel more earned, or like more like when they come in, it's not just more of the same, you know? Like you've got some, like you basically go back and forth between blasts, and so yeah, I mean, it feels kind of silly to say like there's too much fucking blasting going on, but I'm trying to think like, okay, dark.
Trey just assumes that most people know me at this point. Either from Gear Gods back in the day, or just being on here,
or being in my band,
or being in his band.
We've done so many videos together. Anyway, so
we're joined at the hip. We lived with each other. We touched penises. What?
Not to each other.
Not to each other. Yeah.
To other dudes. No, we never did any of that.
Oh, he wants to know.
That's how I got away with.
I can. Do you want to hear the? Maybe later today, I'll show you guys the second song I got from that band.
No, I thought didn't we listen to it last?
Yeah, we did. Oh yeah, did you not?
Or did we not hear the fine? No, you played the one with synths on it, didn't you?
Maybe he wasn't there when I played the synths. Maybe he just heard the first one I sent you without how they sent it to me.
So I'm trying to think. Anyway, I'm trying to think of like
we'll get to
Dark
that.
Funeral is the band I also immediately think of because just fucking crazy drums. But it's still like there's something about it that keeps it more interesting than this. I'm not really sure what it is.
I mean, like I said, they do a lot of halftime on stuff, and
yeah.
Look, there was the rhythm of the drums for the most part was exactly the same throughout the entire song.
Yeah.
The kick drum was always double time, and the snare was either blasting or some variation, but it was always still essentially at 16th notes. Is that what it was?
I think it was like 30 seconds. Yeah, but it was just the drums were boring, and that long story short, that's
Dark Funeral has the best black metal drummer. He's definitely up there.
I like him the best for black metal. Yeah. I mean, Nicholas Barker.
Nicholas Barker's crazy. I don't know, James Payne, dude.
I haven't really. James Payne is great.
James Payne's amazing.
For the black metal style, Dark Funeral fucking crazy, just so over the top, dude. Hits super hard, and I don't know. They also just have better songs, I think. But anyway, so this was, I think, aside from it, that's cool. You've got a good hook. Just give me more interesting drum ideas, dude. For metal, the drums have to be. It's basic. It's everything. No, it's not everything, but it's so much. And
it's. I always tell this to people, especially on the production side, how good your drums sound and come across, whether people want to or not, their entire perception of your song gets shaped by that. I don't know why. I don't know how. But that's just how it is. The drums are just.
Oh, here's Trey.
Yeah. Oh, you got. Oh, okay.
Yeah. I was looking for the link. I couldn't find the.
But yeah, to the person who was ever asking about that song that was sent to me later on, we'll get to that. There's another song that was sent to me that was, even if you can believe it or not, even more difficult to wrap my head around and figure out. And maybe Trey will judge how I fared on that one.
Yeah. Gene Hoglan also fucking unbelievable.
Hoglan's unbelievable.
But does he
the atomic clock,
that's what they call it.
He can play I mean most of the amazing drum. Fucking Marco Miniman can do black metal really well too, right?
No, but I'm just saying people who actually play in a black metal band. I can't think of any.
Hoglan doesn't play in any black metal band that I'm aware of. No.
Anyway, he's great though.
Hellhammer.
I care way more about drummers than I do about guitar players or anything.
Yeah, me too. I don't care about keyboard players as much or guitar players.
I won't sit down and watch a
vocalists
guitar
and drummers
video.
And bass players, because when you get a good bass player, it's so rare that you kind of have to, like, how can you not care?
Mike Swell says drum and bass. Yeah, I follow this guy, a Star Power drummer, who does live drum and bass drumming, and like, I would much rather
Like he plays
watch that.
bass and drums at the same time.
No, it's drum and like D&B,
okay,
drum and bass style.
Okay. I see.
Okay, so here's the next one, Charlie Pag. Hey Trey, first timer. Ooh, we're about to pop that cherry.
Whoa.
And give you some of this.
Emotional, damn it.
Yeah, careful.
Long story short,
it can have lasting effects.
I've always played / written metal, and I'm trying to do a softer album. All music is me, all vocals are a friend because she sings broadly about 2023 being a crap year, but hopefully not too much of a downer. Okay, here we go. A welcomed embrace. Remains of the tyrant. That's not the right one. This is the no.
I was about to say this is the softer.
I just read
the metal usual. I was like, whoa, what were you doing before that?
I fucked up. That was the freebie. Sorry,
That's
we're gonna.
hilarious.
The freebie will be next.
I was like, that's the soft song.
I was like, wow. Return to the living.
Okay. I mean, there's a electric lamb on this one, so maybe
that is a fucking
Electro lamb.
deep dream.
Yeah, that's like is that a lamb made up of the universe? Is that what that is? I can't really tell.
No, it looks like an AI. Like, remember shitty AI? Like,
I remember.
Oh damn, we got two people skipping.
Whoa, guys!
Return to the Living and Shadow of the Throne dropping 35 bangers to jump the line. Thank you so much.
Whoa.
Where I already hit play on this one because I just talked about it.
Okay.
And I don't want to.
You've already piqued my interest with a piano intro.
And then we
as
will
a keyboard
have
player.
Return to the Living, and then we will have Daniel. He's a virgin to the stream.
That is definitely.
And it's a lamb, the sacrificial lamb.
That is definitely MIDI bass. Whoa.
Of your days, you're afraid.
Jazzy.
Dude.
You have no one to blame but yourself.
The bass sounds bad.
That bass is so bad.
But the part is pretty good.
Yeah, look at the writing is fine, but it's just the bass sounds extra out of place in this kind of music, because in this kind of music the bass is usually very human sounding.
Jack Kroom, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. Hi, April.
That
was a nice melody.
Yeah.
Now you see the face of your reflection, and it haunts you. Fate has no one to shame but yourself. How it haunts you. Crawl upon your knees.
Right there, I want the drums to open up a bit.
Yeah,
right now they're like too tight, but right there
no,
would be a good spot.
the main problem is that everything sounds tight. Like there's not very much contrast happening between all the elements. The vocals are very, tight. The drums, the guitars, keys.
Oh shit, we got Lords of the Trident.
Ah, Ty, what's up, buddy? Am I seeing you next week or in 2 weeks? Are you coming to NAMM?
Okay, here we go. See how it's opened up a bit? All right, you guys can vote now.
So this is the chorus, I assume, right?
I think that's a little bit of a problem. If we can't tell, that's not
Yeah.
good.
So that's why I asked, because if that's the chorus, the vocals need to actually, the vocals are very tight sounding throughout the entire song. I feel like they need to be a little more what's the word?
I recognize this part. This happened before.
Yeah. A pre-chorus maybe.
Wojtek is going to be at NAMM. Wojtek who?
From Hertz Studio in Poland with
okay.
Scott. Yeah, we'll definitely hang out with him. Dude, you see this? Apparently Kai was in Dubai. Dude,
Yes,
what
I
have I
did see
been
that.
missing out on? I gotta talk to you, man.
I think Sahaj went to Dubai too.
I need
Man.
help. I'm not well.
It's been a while, Ty. We gotta catch up, buddy.
Something got lost between knowing the right thing to do.
I like how he wrote stories in capitals.
How can you tell? Everything's capitalized.
Oh, I'm looking at it over there. That's why.
Oh.
See, that's the
Oh, that's right.
That's the
He wrote
shitty
us.
thing. That's the a space rock opera that debuted in Dubai's Broad. What?
Yes, I saw that.
Who are you, Ty Christensen? Who are you?
So
sorry, I derailed there, but
I liked so much of this.
so did I. Yeah.
Really interesting chords, super cool melodies. The parts interlocking in a really interesting way. The vocals got a bit wordy, and like they were kind of all over the place in a way. You have to incorporate some more repetition into your melodies.
I couldn't recognize a single thing that repeated. Like I didn't remember anything throughout the entire song.
I caught a couple parts. They definitely, it's not just repeating the sections, like having a verse and a chorus and a verse. Like you have those, but they feel like run-on sentences. But it's the melodies within each part that you have to repeat certain ways to make them memorable. Because right now, the whole thing feels like a big run-on sentence that is a little hard to.
It almost feels like it was like the vocals were like improvised on the spot, but like it was a pretty decent improvisation because I mean it's hard to do that in general. But
oh yeah, I mean it would be fucking crazy if this was.
Yeah, but it doesn't feel like it feels like it was kind of like improvised on the spot because when you're improvising vocals on the spot, it's very difficult to remember and create a pattern.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's a bit.
Patterns are a good thing. You just have to know how to use them correctly.
Unpack your troubles and balance the scales of your trial. The drink had this evening shall help you believe in yourself, at least for a
Prog and black metal fan. Dude, you do prog and black metal and then you went all the way to this? That's pretty impressive. That's a leap.
So some of it, the problem is that you've got the weird, what is it called? Syllabic emphasis, like forced syllable emphasis, like here, and that just feels
Throughout
like
the entire song.
It feels like she's. It wasn't that bad, but there's a good bit of it.
Yeah.
I've heard way worse.
Okay.
But to me, that usually means that they're trying to fit,
Yes.
like trying to force words to a preset melody.
Yeah.
But you got to let the words determine the rhythm a bit more. Like
of your reflection, and it haunts you.
Yeah, that's a very
like
good example.
reflection, like that feels weird to me.
holds you. Yeah, like that entire line doesn't feel like it fits with the melody at all. It feels like it was forced together.
So, and you have to make all of it feel more human because right now it all just feels ultra programmed, which is fine. That's a start. Like it's a demo, you know. Now you got to go through and like make the bass sound like a person played it, and you're gonna have to use a different sound for this style.
He's writing something that his mom would like for once. Well, I mean, your mom probably just write like a Beatles type song, and she'll probably be happy.
You think your mom would like this?
that might
Is
be
your-
a little. That may be a little too. I don't know. I don't know what your mom
I mean,
listens to.
yeah, I don't
but-
know either, but
But that might be a
Hello,
little
Joseph
too out there
Rapola.
for her.
I mean, I think this sounds like a thing that a prog fan thinks that their mom would like. Like, no, but it doesn't have any
But
it doesn't have any gutturals or blast beats,
Yeah.
so women must love it.
Yeah. There's no distorted guitars in this. The kick drum is a single kick drum.
It's all clean singing.
Yeah.
How could this not just absolutely destroy
You have to remember
middle-aged women.
the average person, like they like something that's easy to listen. Either A, easy to listen to. I'll put my hand here. A, easy to listen to, or B, they can groove and dance to. Right? There's two kind of people. It's people who listen to music to get something out of, and then people who listen to music to dance and have a good time with.
Yeah, it's like
And then there's the weird people like
now,
us in between.
I liked it, but like it felt like too much. It was too much of basically everything, and there's a kind of simplification.
No, his mom is cool though.
Oh, his mom is cool.
So maybe she is down.
I don't know. I mean, she might like it.
Yeah.
But that's either way. I mean, I liked it too, and I'm cool. I'm cool. China's still
Mom's
cool.
like jazz. Well, this is not jazz fusion. This is.
I mean, well, yeah, but it had sort of like
yeah, a little bit
fusion-y chords and stuff.
Yeah.
It was. Why do I keep pressing that button? It had a lot of that same kind of vibe.
Yeah.
Okay.
What is wrong, Trey Xavier?
Nothing's wrong. I just wanted to make the lights go because it's fun.
Oh wow! Look at that.
On Twitch, you can redeem bits to change the lighting scheme.
What? That's cool.
I haven't figured. Somebody on Twitch. I set it up. There's a Lumia Stream app. But or like plugin. I don't really know how to make it go yet.
666.
Oh damn! The people, 2/3 of the people liked it. I liked it too.
It's 666. So that means they want you to go back to black metal. That's what that means.
I think there's a kind of simplification that you have to do with that to make it sound less like you're just trying to make make it interesting. So I'm gonna use an example of oh God, what is the band? Something Loops. Dirty Loops.
Oh.
Dirty Loops songs are even more complex than this, but they're also incredibly catchy and memorable and listenable. I think study what they do, write killer songs with cool, complicated chord changes and rhythms and stuff like you've got, and it'll just like use that model a little bit more. Because what you've got here is good, but it's not memorable. Really cool though.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I've also. Well, anyway. Let's see. Ashtone Audio, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. Okay, so up next we've got Return to the Living, who jumped the line with a $35 donation, which you can do in case you were not aware. And he wrote, "Hey, Johnny Sins of Hats."
Whoa.
Look, I've been a pizza delivery boy.
Certainly not the Johnny
I can
Sins
be
of
your
porn.
doctor. No, nobody wants to see this. I've been working on this song and haven't quite put together a vocal melody yet. Okay.
Okay. All right.
Oh,
You got me with
later
the
on we should
keyboard.
watch, somebody did a cover of the Gotti Cross, a full cover of the guitar.
Really?
Yeah, just
Why
found it this
why
week.
on earth would they subject themselves to a good Trey Xavier jam?
Don't know.
I mean, so far this should be very easy to put a vocal melody over.
Could write a vocal melody. It would be so easy in the Tokyo rain. The song is called Ecstasy. Don't do that.
Yeah. You know what this sounds like? This sounds like Linkin Park.
Everything sounds like Linkin Park now. It's just
Right? Yeah, this just sounds like. I mean, am I the only one who thinks this, guys? Anybody else think it sounds like Linkin Park?
I mean, kind of.
I mean, obviously there's no Chester's vocals on there.
This should be incredibly fucking easy.
Yeah, this is. Whoa. Okay, you went places there.
It felt like a weird.
Metal
that was a
musicians are
weird-
afraid of hooks.
This was a weird transition.
Yeah, I'm
Guitar's
trying-
out of tune.
yeah. I don't know what the song is, but I had to think about it more. But it definitely reminds me of a Linkin Park song.
That's okay. Everything about this transition is awkward. You have like a weird key change kind of a thing.
The
It
timing
sounds like
of it was also weird.
it sounds like you.
And now it's for something completely different.
Yeah, and now for something completely different. I think it sounds like you were like, oh, it's time to do a heavy part, and then you went down to the lowest string, but like it doesn't fit in the key, and it's not like a cool, clever, fun key change. It just felt like, stop, now it's time for a heavy thing.
Is there supposed to be like growls here or something? Like the first part was like some singing or whatever.
And this riff is stupid.
This riff is- Yeah, if this is why you were having a hard time with the vocal melody, I can understand why. Because that part, just remove that part.
Wait a second. Is this the same?
Yeah.
How did it transition so well into it if it was
Oh, maybe it's the pause. Maybe the pause.
No, I mean, it's... Oh, okay. No, he just transitioned well back into it. So that's good, but it works going back in, but not coming out. All right, the poll is going. Let me see your votes. Somebody's going to have to let me know if we have 69 viewers at some point so that I can use a cool new thing that I have.
Yeah, I'm curious. Can you let us know what exactly was giving you a hard time with coming up with a vocal melody for this? I mean, I can kind of tell he's having a hard time with melodies in general because that guitar lead is not very meandering sounding. It's almost as if you don't know where to go with that melody in the guitar.
Yeah.
It sounds like you're meandering.
So right here you've got there's 4 melodies all going at once.
Yeah, the piano.
Listen. There's a high piano melody,
Yeah.
a low piano melody,
yeah,
and
yeah.
then a guitar melody.
Yeah.
And it's shitting, everything is shitting all over each other.
Yeah.
It's like a great big shitting party.
Yeah. What is it that you got to remember? And we don't even have the vocals. Presumably there might be supposed to be vocals over that part. So what is it that the listener is supposed to be focusing on, right? Whatever's the thing that the listener is supposed to be focusing on is going to be the main melody, and everything else should be in service of either enhancing that or, actually just enhancing it really.
So what you have to do is pull all of the melodies out, write the vocal melody, and then write the other melodies around that, not the other way around. Never having written a vocal melody, well, you've written all these other melodies.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's the same thing as writing a guitar melody or a piano melody.
It's not, but it is. It's never going to be exactly the same because obviously it's a different instrument and there's different limitations, but you have to try it. You have to just sing over the part and try some different stuff and see what works. Having lyrics in advance or writing them as you're writing the melody always helps me out so much because then it gives you a rhythm to work with, because trying to fit words to a melody is a lot harder. So start with the words. So this song is called Ecstasy, right? What happens if you just sing the word ecstasy, right? Hold on. Ecstasy. That's just one example. Whatever the fucking song's about that you want to write about. write a few words down that's about it. Like make a word dump about the topic of the song, whatever you're feeling, what you want to write about. Pick out some words that sound good and start there. Like melody is pitches and rhythm, right? Guys, you can vote on this right now. But then there's, it's words. It's like what's the word? It's the
Conjoining?
Yeah, it's the place where all of this stuff lines up because people don't really separate out those things. When somebody's listening to a song, they're not like, I'm hearing rhythm and pitches and words. They just hear it all as one thing, right? Like, I don't know, fucking, it's the eye of the tiger. Like you don't hear like regular Joe on the street sing that and go like, what are those notes? What's the how does the rhythm go? Like it's all one thing, and that's how people are going to hear it. And you have to kind of think of it like that. Is there really only one vote? Only one person has voted.
That's
so
what they think about this song.
There's a lot of just trial and error with melody writing because there's nothing that there's not really. There's not really a lot of rules to melody writing. Like you start with chord tones that line up with the chords.
I was about to say, so like how if I'm having a hard time writing a melody, what I'll do is I'll literally start with like whole notes of like whatever, like one like a chord tone, whatever like note fits in the chord, and then from there, okay, I have these, and then from there I break it down. All right, how can I break this down from whole notes to like maybe half notes, or maybe some half notes and eighth notes, and it kind of helps maybe like give you like a little bit more of a guiding path of like, okay, do you know what I mean? Does that make sense?
Yeah. Sorry, my phone was freaking out.
Oh, okay. So try that. That might help. Anytime I have a hard time with the vocal melody, I do that. But to be honest, in this case, like I heard the vocal melody in my head for this literally the first time it was being played. Like I was like, oh, this is like I already have a pretty decent vocal melody in my head. But that's not always the case. Sometimes I'll listen to like that part that at 1 minute where like you changed completely. I have no idea what I would do vocal melody wise there, right? Like I would have to sit down and really like play with it.
I think you need to move that part to a key that makes more sense with that bit, and it might work better. Or just like have a really clever, cool key change to get there. Something like
you could do that. It's definitely possible.
Oh, I could do it.
No, I don't mean you, but yeah.
I paid good ass money for a music degree, so I can do wild, shitty moves like that.
I can do it.
But
wait until I play the song for you that. Oh my God. I am so proud of what I did with that song. I can't wait for you to hear it. Well, the first half of it at least.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds like a nightmare. So
it turned out okay.
So what you want to do is just try it a lot, okay? Sing over it. Try a bunch of different shit. Like there's not like a lot of things that I can tell you how to do it. You have to try things and have it and see what sounds good. It's a lot of trial and error. Like Alex is saying, he can hear a melody on top of it. I can hear a melody on top of it when I hear it.
At first go.
I can make them up, but that's because I do it all the fucking time. And it's a little bit just getting better at like improvising that kind of thing, and then finding something in your improv that feels like it should stay, and then building on that. That's kind of how you can do it. All right, cool though. I think it's gonna like. I think you need to stop worrying about it and just fucking go for it. Record 3 or 4 different versions. Because if you haven't done it a lot or at all, then you need to just start.
Oh yeah, you're right. I could hear Loathe in there. Yeah, you're right.
I have not listened to Loathe.
Ever?
I don't think so.
Oh, they're
maybe a little bit.
They're cool.
Loathe is a great word, though.
It is.
Okay, here we go. Shadow of the Throne. So let's see. What did he say? Edited it per your feedback. Okay. So that means that he changed it
I agree with Justin.
since I heard it last. I don't remember. I don't
This
remember when we did.
looks
but-
familiar. Have I heard this? Maybe. Do I know Shadow of the Throne? Is this a band that got
yeah.
played?
Yeah, he sends in stuff.
Okay, yeah.
Pretty regularly.
This sounds familiar.
All right, Wash Over Me. Let's see if I remember. Oh, okay.
I don't know if this was one that I heard. Oh, good production for once. Drums are a little loud, but yeah, the snare is like louder than everything else by a lot.
How to find your own enemy. Trace the steps back properly. Move into a mindset with no closure. What's the meaning of certainty when the waves of doubt come crashing over?
These vocals need like way more compression.
One moment, trapped in time, I see your face. No escape. One moment, not like but
Yeah, this is catchy.
forget the crashing waves of fear. They wash over me. Wash over me.
Catchy
Something
guitar riff.
has to happen right there.
I can peek.
Something like this is a really powerful moment,
Yeah.
and it is not highlighted.
Yeah,
enough.
it's not accents at the end of it. I think that's what you mean. At least for me, that's what I felt.
Like
Yeah,
he
like,
needs,
yeah,
like, a
at the end of
bass
here,
drum.
it should feel like it was like something to really like accent what just happened, like to give you like that gravitas that part made you expect.
What's up, Akeem?
The mix could poke and punch a bit more. If anything, it is too punchy and pokey. Yeah, the mix doesn't sound glued because the drums are so loud, especially the snare. The snare is breaking the glue of the entire mix. But that's like a minor complaint.
I think every time that happens at the end, I want to hear some stereo reinforcement backup vocals, like
Oh yeah, layers.
"Watch over me" all together. Like I want it to be doubled up in a way. Like there's something in there. Well, I mean, right here, there's like growls and stuff, but I think I want to hear some like shoutier one or like screamier ones, just like hard stereo to reinforce it a little bit. But it's nice. Yeah, it does sound a little bit like Modern In Flames.
I could see that.
I think I said that something like that last time about how it had a bit of a Melodic vibe.
BW Rock, I think the rest of it sounds muddled because the drums and bass is so loud. Like the entire mix is not glued together in the way you would expect. It can't be because it's so loud. That is a very loud guitar lead.
I don't think it's that loud.
Compared to usually if you have a solo, it's supposed to be the same level as the lead vocal. But it was like well above beyond the lead vocal.
Well, I think the lead vocal there needs to be a...
Oh yeah,
but you mean in general.
I mean yeah. I like this riff. I remember it. in one listen. So it's definitely catchy.
Yeah. See, I don't remember exactly what the editing issue was before, but I didn't hear anything in here that I felt like needed to get cut out. It was very tight. It didn't feel long. Nothing feels unnecessary. I think there is going to be
too loud in the context of that.
Interesting.
Mix.
I didn't really think that, but maybe it's because I am a guitar player. Crank that baby up. Crank it right up. I want to hear it.
What? You say the guitar needs to go louder? Got it.
Shred, fucking shred, baby. How are we only getting 6 votes? There's like 100 fucking people watching.
I'm disappointed
vote,
in
vote,
you all.
Vote. Come on, guys. This is the interactive part of the stream. You can do something and make the stream, make this go. Make this number go up.
Make number go voom voom.
You have to make interactive things on your stream so that the viewers feel as though they're involved. And then I do. Look at this. You go here. You're here. This is you.
You even gave them access to your lights.
Yeah.
And this is how they repay you.
Emotional, damn it.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, I was going to say there's going to be, I think there are some production things that you could do to make the whole thing more exciting. A couple of moves to really, the fucking lyric is about one moment. There's a bunch of good moments throughout this that you need to highlight in certain ways to make it pop better. Right now, the whole thing is a little flat, which isn't like could be a dynamic thing, but could also just be something about just highlighting those moments. You've got some really good moments. Make sure the people know what they are. You know,
they must
go through it in your DAW and make notes for, if something is 1 to 5, okay, in terms of the, I don't know, dynamic importance or something, or even just mark important moments and be like, how am I highlighting this moment? How am I getting into it and out of it dynamically? What is shining a light on that moment? Oh, look at this. We got 18 votes. All I had to do was yell.
Whoa.
That's still not that many out of the 100 of you. All you got to do is type, what is it? ! Vote.
How many people have liked the video and the stream?
And then, that's also a great question. Did you hit the thumbs up?
I doubt it.
Did you juice the algo for your boy?
I doubt it.
Juice it!
Typing is challenging.
Boost it. Trey, you must boost it. That's a banger though, dude.
Yeah.
Andrew, add that one to the bangers list.
It banging.
All right. Here's the
one that we thought was gonna be a soft chill song.
Did we wait a second? Did we already listen to?
We didn't listen to this one.
No, not this one. But did we listen to the other freebie?
I believe so. The Lamb one.
That was I Am. Okay. All right. Here we go. A welcomed embrace. Remains of the tyrant.
Sounds black metal-y. Oh, yeah.
Do most music streams have a vote? I thought I invented it.
I mean, this is very black metal. Barely hear the vocals. Sounds like it's a dying pig.
It sounds more death metal than
you're right. It is very death metal. Yeah, you're right. It is death metal. I take it back.
Maybe. Whatever. It's artificial distinction, but... Oh, this is it.
You like to be very accurate with your vote percentages, don't you?
What do you mean? You think I fucking am sitting here calculating? You see me with a calculator?
There's a lot of decimal places on that percentage.
I have nothing to do with it.
The Black Dahlia Embrace? Yeah, it does kind of sound like Black Dahlia Murder, huh?
There was like fucking 3 intro riffs.
Yeah, welcome to death metal.
And now for something completely different. This is what metalheads think dynamics is.
You didn't spend enough time on one idea to go to something this completely different.
Oh, and then we have
What?
to introduce it and
Oh,
introduce
I
the
didn't realize
introduction.
this. Yeah.
Hold on, let me see what if you wrote anything about it.
My first attempt at... Oh, okay.
First attempt at home recording, tracked the guitars and vocals, programmed the drums and bass, and did the mix. Well, I mean, for your first attempt, it sounds good.
Yeah.
Like, the mix could use some work for sure, but this is a lot better than my first fucking mix. All right, guys, vote!
What did you use?
Democracy!
What did you use on the drums and bass?
How do I make it so that when the vote starts, we can have, gentlemen, this is democracy manifest. God, I would kill for
That
that.
doesn't seem that difficult to do.
So, your parts are cool, but this is riff salad.
Yeah.
Like,
You have some really nice vocal layers happening.
Once said death smiles at us all.
Whoa.
All a man can do is smile back.
Alright, so this is the Creative Filth part of the song.
hello, official isolate. So this feels like we're calling back to something that happened in the beginning.
Yeah, that's the
Is
one
it?
part. Yeah, it's the one part that I recognize. Now for the Lorna Shore breakdown.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Do not autoplay. Did somebody just donate something? And
I don't know.
Okay, it hasn't come through yet. It's weird. There's like a...
Wait, was that actually a Number of the Beast narration?
No, I think he was saying that it
Oh, okay.
has...
Yeah,
It sounded like it.
kind of did. Yeah.
Sometimes the donations, especially for some reason, this the super chats show up in the chat long before the notification goes off. It's really annoying because then I'm like,
Interesting.
I see it and then I gotta like wait for the. Anyway, so your parts are cool and like maybe one thing comes back, but this feels like just a mashup of ideas and it's not a song yet.
Yes. Yeah. There's some cool ideas in there you could definitely make a song out of.
But you have like, what the fuck was
Yeah.
this thing?
Yeah.
You didn't do anything with it. Like it just sat there. It's dead air. So this is just a straight up compilation. This is a riff compilation. That's not what you want in a song. That's not a song. It's a riff compilation. Not the same thing. So you have to take ideas and develop them to take people on a journey in a song, not just here's the thing, here's the next thing, and here's the next thing. Like when we get to the end, I want to feel like the whole time we've been taking the ring to Mount Doom and then we drop it in, you know what I mean? Like I want to feel like we went on this journey and the characters grew and by the time we get to the end, there's a peak.
That part sounds like a tuning up break.
Yeah.
Look, guys, give me a second. I gotta tune my guitar.
Righteous Ruse, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. So your production for if this
first
is really
time.
your first time,
Not bad.
keep at it, dude.
Yeah.
Like you're gonna be great. This is a good start.
I mean, easy drummer and easy bass definitely help with that.
Yeah. But like,
But still,
it sounded solid, and your parts are good. Like your parts are pretty sick.
yeah.
But make them a song. It's the structure. It's the structure. This feels almost through composed. I think maybe something repeated, but through composing is a fucking terrible way to write a song.
That Cradle of Filth part was repeated. I remember that.
So that's not good. You don't want that. You don't want people to go, I think something repeated. You want people to go, fuck, when that part came back, I lost my fucking mind.
Yep.
Okay? Like, it doesn't have to be verse, chorus, verse, or some kind of really typical structure, but you can't, I don't understand why it always feels like the opposite of that. It feels like I only get stuff that's at one of these two extremes. It's either like very basic verse, chorus, bridge, chorus, or it's like
No structure.
just fucking total riff salad. A, B, C, D, E, F, G.
Last time I was on here, remember there was that one song that was just like, yo, this is 9 minutes of no structure.
Yeah.
How is that possible?
So develop the ideas that you have. When you come up with a good idea, develop it. Don't just have it be one part of 10 parts. Okay? So make a song, not just a riff compilation. Norwegian Impulse, thank you for following. Okay. Nope, don't play yet.
Whoa.
That was Righteous Ruse, has been added to the list.
Good job. You did it.
Okay.
So, Norwegian Impulse is asking, can I submit a track? I don't know, Trey, can he?
You sure can, if you follow the rules.
Have you followed the rules?
You follow those rules, we will also follow the rules, which is the part where we are obligated to do the thing in exchange for your money. Has anybody been able to locate the thing on Twitch that I was talking about where you can redeem channel points? Because I can't figure it out. Well, let's see where it's supposed to be. Meme board. That's not right.
Jason would probably know.
Is it down here? Is it in the...
Where is it?
Let's see. If I hit the... You cannot cheer in your own channel. Well...
What kind of
fuck
bullshit is that?
Chat settings. Because they want to be able to...
Oh, man, we need to get you more followers. 2.2. Need to be at 10.
Okay, if you go... So I added some things that you can do with channel points. There are some people who have been watching for a very long time and have racked up like 50,000 channel points. Whoa. So you can... I have a posture check where you can...
help check our posture.
Remind me to stand up straight and breathe.
Oh, breathe. Forgot about that, yeah.
If you do 5,000, we'll change hats. Anyway, so there's some stuff that you can do. Oh, see, somebody redeemed stretch. Why didn't it go on?
Oh, stretch. Okay.
Wait, where's the fucking notification?
Wait, why did somebody tag Chernobyl audio?
No, he was saying that's him. He's got a God Odin is. Oh yeah, and you can make the things go on the screen too.
Oh.
Hi, okay, they redeemed stretch, so we have to stretch now, Alex.
Okay. Sorry, I was saying hi to the All-Father.
Oh, mercy. Ah, my old bones.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I always stretch before the stream, but like, I
needed that.
Standing still and... Oh!
It's a me.
Okay. Anyway, yeah, I'm not trying to get too far into this kind of stuff. Oh, Ryan Saunders redeemed hat change for 5,000.
Oh man, I was enjoying
points.
Mario, but okay. All right, what do we? Oh, do you have another one?
I do not.
Oh, That's a cool one, though.
Do you want the?
No, you take that one. I'll do that one later. I'll do this one. You got me excited for it. I'm sorry.
All right. See? It's fun. See? It's fun. We're having fun now.
I'm a Goomba. That's how Goombas talk.
Okay. Here we go. And when I say here we go, I mean...
You don't have your Mario hat on. You can't say here we go.
No, it's let's go. Okay, who's this? This is
No, he does both.
This is Ashtone Audio. This is a single we will release later this year. This is our first song written for release that didn't involve a third-party writer. Interesting. This is your first one.
Okay.
Most people
Yeah, most people don't start with the third-party writer and add it later.
yeah. So that's good. Or bad. I don't know. Maybe
Yeah,
it's
well, I guess
terrible.
we'll find out. Yeah.
We want to make sure the song is good and not just a good production, which is what I'm better at. That's very important.
Okay. Off to a good start.
Here's the story. Got a lot on your mind. Every day's a new lie.
So far, so good, man.
Cutting like a doorknife. Taking you to revive. Then I try. All I do is try. I just wanna lie. Pray high. Stay. Give me the time. To be what the drama. Just when I feel like I'm on a roll, here comes all the bullshit that I can't control. And I fall while you fall. Learning how to trust in what I know.
I'm digging it so far.
Channeling the negative flow, so I don't fall. I don't fall.
See, that was a good accent at the end of the chorus there. The fall.
Fold.
Or fold, whatever it was. Sorry, yeah.
Out of focus, can't see 'cause I'm looking at life through shattered lenses. Blue light vision when I'm up all night.
Nice variation on the guitar.
When will I wake?
That was a little abrupt. You need something in that gap there. That was a little too abrupt.
Just when I feel like I'm on a roll, here comes all the bullshit that I can't control. And I fall while you
Drew is intrusive?
Did I miss out Groom Daddy?
Drew is intrusive or a different Drew? Yeah?
I had no. That's yeah. That's
Ah,
I did miss out Groom
hey,
Daddy.
Intrusive, are you gonna be at NAM?
I'm so sorry. Groom Daddy, you was in next. Thank you for reminding me.
Oh, a bridge.
Because it stops every class. You never made me fall.
Really nice vocals.
Yeah.
And yeah,
You never made me fall.
and the production is nice and clear.
Yeah. The production, there are things that could be improved, but
Here comes all the bullshit that I
I
can't
mean,
control.
it doesn't really need to be. Like, everything is, the song is good, the production's good.
Running out of trust in what I know isn't easy. Channeling the negative flow, so I don't fall.
I would actually like the vocals to come up a little bit.
They're fine. Like, I mean, yeah, I can see it, but I think it's fine. Who does the vocals remind you of? Doesn't he remind you a little bit, sound a little bit like Andy from Monuments?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a good thing.
So
The only thing for me is the part where the song dropped out abruptly. That was the only part for me that I'm like,
So you've got really nice melodies and vocal parts, but why is it still not really sticking for me? These kind of like R&B style vocals are very in heavy music right now.
Yes.
Sleep Token, Spirit Box a little bit.
Yeah.
the band Of Virtue, I think.
Yes, that's them.
I feel like that was one of the bands that so I went through and listened to like the top 10 whatever on Spotify. It's called Top Metal or something. I don't remember. Kick-Ass Metal. I think it's Kick-Ass Metal. And it's mostly like, it's a little bit more butt rock, but like whoop, has a lot of stuff. But anyway, tons of R&B style vocals in there, and that's kind of what we've got here with the melodies, pop and R&B.
Yeah.
Now, I really like that because I love the phrasing and style of that. It can get a little... what is the word? Sometimes it can actually be too busy so that you lose some hookiness. DC Robinson, thank you so much for subscribing on Twitch at tier 1.
What's tier 1 called? What's tier 1 called?
It's called tier 1.
Oh, okay.
Tier 1 import. That's hooky.
Yeah, this melody could be a little strong. It's fine. It's like it's good, but that melody could be a little stronger.
I want more repetition in it.
Yeah.
You start off with a good phrase, and then you change it to match the chord change, but then I want it to come back again.
We Came as Romans is definitely a real band name.
Like I'm on a roll. You could have just done the same exact thing again.
Yeah. It's the chorus.
If you can repeat the exact same melody twice in a row for the first half of a chorus, I would say as close to 100% of the time as makes any difference, you should do it.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
The
pause before the chorus was it was not terrible, but it was.
I mean, it's typical.
Yeah, exactly. Is the drums? Can you play that part back again?
Yeah, 1 second.
Okay.
Do you fucking mind, mate?
Apparently my phone vibrates very loudly.
Like, there's a little bit of like the R&B finger wagging runs that I think are pulling out the impact from your hook. Hold the fold. Like, okay. That's a huge moment that you should, like, that would be everybody in the fucking arena singing, like, you Wembley! Fall!
You know what I think is exaggerating? Is that the word? You know, like, what I think, can you grab me one as well? Yes. Something that might be, like, exaggerating that is the drums are not accenting the vocal melody very well, if at all. So Trey, would you agree with that?
Yes.
Maybe if it did, I think maybe I might actually be it might be fine enough with it where you wouldn't have to necessarily tweak it, but it's like if anything it's like going against, it's accenting against the vocal melody.
Yeah, I mean, you
have to play. That's why I asked you to play it back for me.
It's like, for just the chorus.
Yeah, because I was just going based off memory, but.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're gonna do the cracking of a cold one. So don't.
Oh,
move
sure,
that shit.
sure. Will not.
So there's a lot of busyness in the vocal melody in the chorus. And I want you to like really contrast it with a longer, really hold the fold. Like, I mean, it's already in there. But I think just really hammering it home is going to make a big difference. All right. This time Alex actually gets to participate in the ceremonial cracking of a cold one ASMR. You know what to do, folks.
Ooh.
Oh, mine
We're just spilling all over the place.
jizzed all over everything. And I do have a.
Whoa.
It's only slightly pre-jizzed.
Took my joke right out of my mouth.
Is that where the jizz went?
Yes.
It's not that kind of stream. Okay. Bana just came to look at the lights. All right, so then let's give him the show, boys. Bana, please.
Hey, Banda, what's up, buddy? It's been a hot minute. See that? I was telling Trey, it looks like level 2 in Mario World, the underground.
Bana, are you coming to NAMM or are you a coward?
He's a coward.
All right.
He only goes to Germany because Henning.
Yeah, I do need a little polar cable. If they sponsor me,
So, what did you think of that? The drop coming up.
I gotta hear it again. It's weird, but
It's too abrupt. It was too abrupt, and there was like no foreshadowing. Like if there was any foreshadowing, maybe. Can you go back to it real quick? If you do want to keep that, at least.
fuck yeah, Bana's gonna be there.
At least, oh, he is nice. So if you do want to keep that, I would say at least keep the reverb and like have a delay if there is no delay. I think there is, but if there is, like have the delay and reverb like ring out in that part. At least
It's complete digital silence.
yeah.
And
It's
a
just
little
too
weird.
it's too abrupt sound. Like it literally took me out of the song. I was really enjoying the song with like basically little to no critique up until that point. And then I started critiquing the song, listening to it more carefully for some reason. But like, yeah, it really took me out like to that level.
Cool. But like overall, this is a fucking banger.
Yeah, dude, it's sick.
And the chat seems to agree. Andrew, add this to the bangers list. So there's going to be a banger list, and then at the end we're going to vote on which one was the best of the night. Which is a new thing that I'm trying.
Oh,
I think I did it once, something like this once before, but
is that right? Is that right?
yeah. So overall, I would say you need to double down on the hookiness of this. It's a bit busy vocally, in a way that I really like for the most part. But you have to be careful when it's too much Christina Aguilera and when you're losing the power of big notes and big moments.
The power. Can you remove that red box around there?
Yeah, I mean, it's not actually on the...
Yeah, I know, but there we go. Just
okay, so here's Croom Daddy. For some reason, I missed it. I don't know how.
It's because Trey hates you.
The list is pretty short right now. If you're trying to get on, this is a good time for it. Okay,
This
so
is the
he
time.
says, been helping one of my best friends, the Italian Stallion, get some new music out for his mostly solo
The
project.
porn star?
I don't know that one. Mix is all right, but not perfect yet. The song is done, though. Oh, good. Well, then, I don't know what I'm gonna tell you if the song is done.
And I'll tell you if the mix is done.
Prey on my weakness in moments of decay. Forever a stranger to renders you portray. Your tired eyes.
The other band is Issues. Issues and the
Yeah.
Home Team are the other bands that sound like that. A lot of R&B.
Yeah. I mean, this is kind of like in that vein as well, it sounds like.
Where do we
little bit.
go
Vocally.
from here?
But not the same.
Yeah. Vocal. That is a very, very low tuned snare drum. It sounds like a bludgeoning, like I'm being bludgeoned by it. Snare drum needs more snap. High and low.
Prey on my weakness in moments of decay. Forever a stranger.
I feel like you needed to have like some kind of variation on this guitar by now. Like you've had literally the same exact guitar playing, going since the beginning of the song.
But you left your sins in the waiting room. Now these are lives that we live and choose.
Yeah, it's very moving.
Norwegian Impulse. Yes, you have to pay for a submit.
Yeah, the snare sounds weird because it's like an extremely low tuned snare, and on top of that, it's not EQ'd to sound very snappy at all, so it's just mostly low end.
I'm going to see Issues in like a week or something. Rami invited me. They're playing in Anaheim, I think. I completely forgot about that.
Right before NAMM?
It's like their last show.
Right before NAMM?
I gotta check.
Next week is when NAMM stuff starts happening. Like
It's 20 days.
yeah, I know, but like, you know, companies that start doing stuff like the week before. Like in and around LA and Anaheim.
How can I sleep?
Yeah, the guitar part's still going. From the very beginning of the song. Unchanged.
I wish you
Right? Changed and I didn't
I
realize
don't know.
it.
You keep talking. Shut up. Trying to listen.
Yeah, the kick-ass snare, yeah. It's because the snare is tuned so low.
I also want to hear more of those vocals.
Second time.
Well, normally not this close.
That guitar. That doesn't sound like it
No, I got
modulates correctly though. Is it?
Something.
I don't know, man.
It was a cool, unique sound, I thought, but
It's definitely something dissonant happening there.
I wouldn't.
It still sounds dissonant. I mean, it's that same guitar.
Might be a tuning issue.
That's the same, maybe. But it's literally the same guitar that we started with in the beginning of the song. It's still going.
Okay, this part feels like dead air to me. Like, that was kind of cool, but like that was a cool little break, but now it just feels like, where are we going with this? This is just like tribal beat breakdown.
Yeah, and we've heard most of this before already.
So you're like, what is this?
It's the same guitar part in the beginning of the song. Yeah, it's like the drummer wanted
hoping he would do on the
Yeah, you're right.
dot and eighth note delay.
You're right. Yeah. No one's gonna understand what that reference was other than you and
I mean, I think people know who U2 is.
Yeah.
So this ending bit is like, I don't understand what this outro is, aside from just like a weird hypnotic
The
endless
Edge.
thing that's like not, it's just not doing it for me.
I. I mean, it fits in that. That's how the song started. It fits in that regard, but.
Yeah, it felt really anticlimactic.
Yeah.
So your the singer is also splitting syllables in an awkward way here. Like
Oh, and the vocals probably should be tuned a little bit too.
back in the blue.
The vocals need more compression too. More compression. You know what it is? This entire mix is like lacking mids and highs. It just sounds like it's like low mids and lows. It's very muddy sounding. Like
Whoa! Look at all those gongs. They were all different sizes.
there's a lot of gongs.
That was cool.
So, what do you think about this repeating guitar melody throughout the entire song?
Yeah, I mean it's a bit much. But like, I think he could get away with it if it's. This part's really good.
Yes, this part is.
But I feel like this is bad. Like this part. So this to me is like one of the coolest parts of the song. Like. Like this needs to build to something, and then you just stop.
Yeah, this
No,
part,
no,
just
keep
cut
that-
that part out. Just even cut it out.
Cut this. Like,
Yeah.
what's the next thing?
Yeah, just cut this out and go to the next part. Yeah. Oh no, not that. I thought that was whenever the next part comes. Yeah,
just go straight
just
to
go
that.
straight to that. Yeah, you don't need to overstay your welcome in that part.
A lot of this song overstays its welcome really bad. Yes, GRS says
Yeah,
that good parts are too long.
Yeah.
It feels like we're just trying to fill space. The whole song is almost 6 minutes.
Yeah, you have plenty of time and space to cut it with.
This could be 4.
Yeah. Especially that ending.
So the problem with some of this is that it's very saturated all the time. Not all the time. You got to make sure that you're pulling elements out and adding them back in, like to,
Holy shit,
to
you've seen
accent the
YouTube 20
dynamic.
times.
You know what I mean? Like bring it.
Wow.
Make the song come up and down, more and less saturated with stuff. There's like a lot of cool layers in here, but they can also be too fucking much if it's just there all the time. And like something like that guitar thing that has a lot of dotted eighth note, stereo delay or whatever, like it can be a lot. It's a powerful tool, but like it can also be very fatiguing. So you got to watch that shit.
So if you've seen U2 20 times, you must be a super fan. Have you seen them at the Sphere in Vegas? Apparently that's like the U2 experience of a lifetime, apparently.
Yeah, I'd go see you
Oh,
too.
yeah, he
just for
mentioned
that.
it.
Yeah.
You read my mind. How did you know?
Because it's the next obvious thing.
Yeah.
So, and then the outro's just. Drew!
Did Drew say he was coming? He never answered, did he? Drew, are you coming to NAMM?
Thank you so much, Drew. You've been added to the list? Yeah.
All he said, love you, baby. That's all he said.
Love you too, Drew. Okay. Oh, my knees, my old man knees.
Oh, he's not coming to NAMM.
Coward.
You shall be missed.
Kid, I'm like the mayor in NAMM. Okay. So here is the Righteous Ruse, who said, just to clarify, it's a song on the same topic. So it's kind of a second part of another song. Lyrics I put in the description.
Wait, same topic
same
as
topic
what?
as what?
Yeah. Did he post something up before? Let's scroll up.
No, I don't think so. No, we have not heard
okay. Okay.
anything from this. Okay. Drew, you'll be next. Here we go. Dearth. Which means a lack of.
Okay, yeah. The Namthrax would definitely follow you back. Without a doubt.
Anthrax is no good.
Well, it was only 2 minutes 30, okay.
We hit 1,000 messages on Restream. Juicebox. I love that quote, dude. Look at these morose motherfuckers right here.
One of the clerks. Was there supposed to be a chorus vocal melody here? You could use one. Could be good. It'd be very catchy and a great idea.
Cool vocals.
Yeah.
Almost a little convergy, but not quite. Dun dun. Dun dun. Dun dun.
That was cool. I mean, just that middle part that sounded like a chorus that had no vocals. I think you should add vocals. That's all.
Yeah, like. But. So.
It's just like the most obvious chorus section with no vocals.
We have it's the same problem as some other songs, but in a shorter format. It's through composed. I don't think anything that comes back.
Oh yeah, maybe you're right. No, that ending part. The verse is the same. Or the verse.
Like this feels like it's the same chords as the ending. Maybe not.
Not this part, but the part after.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the same as like the part after what I call the chorus. That's the only part that repeats that I can remember. Or maybe not.
Dun dun dun.
Oh yeah, no part repeats. Not once. Oh, interesting.
Yeah. Hello, Cy Turner. Okay. So, like... Yeah.
We wrote a dun song for it.
Um,
Dun dun.
are you referring to the Jun Jun riff?
Yeah, probably.
So, yeah, the problem here is that you, like, literally, if you just copy and pasted this whole thing, it would feel more like a song, you know, a full song structure. Because right now you have, through composed, cool ideas with nothing that repeats, as far as I can tell. Like, everything feels like it hangs together as a... Like, it all fits the vibe. Nothing feels out of place, really. But yeah, everything feels like it doesn't have a purpose because it's not developed and nothing ever comes back. Which to me always says you don't think that anything is worthy of repeating. If you don't think that you've written something that's worthy of doing again, then maybe you just need to keep writing more things. You know what I mean? Like,
I mean, I think that part that has no vocals in the middle can definitely be a chorus that you can repeat.
yeah,
Definitely.
Like, you can build this out into a complete song instead of just 3 or 4 random parts.
Like, yeah, essentially verses.
Hi, Dale Gilmore.
Hello.
Oh, right.
Hello.
That's why it's the second part. The first part
What?
is an act song. Oh, an actual song. Yeah, I mean, so you're saying like these parts are from the first part?
Even if even with that context, like what? Like, I mean, if it sounds like that this should be together with that song, because outside of that context, it still doesn't. It like, you know, like did you cut this part out of that previous song because you felt like it was too long and didn't make sense? If that's the case, having it by itself is not helping it.
Yeah,
either.
It's hard to do things like out of context, like to have a scope for what something is out of context. I mean,
if it's a redux like on the album, okay, maybe I guess I could see that.
you mean like not a redux,
Yeah, I don't know what the word is, but I think I know what it
reprise.
means. Yeah. If it's okay, yeah, if it's
so that's
that,
something else.
Yeah, but I don't. I mean, we don't have no. Yeah.
So, you know, like I understood what you meant about it being.
Our brains like patterns, to be specific, not necessarily order. I mean, they're related.
Oh, you
obviously.
put the lyrics. I didn't look.
But yeah, like the humans are genetically inclined to not inclined. We like to recognize patterns, even when patterns don't even exist. We still find patterns in things.
Your brain rewards you for recognizing patterns.
Yes. Like,
So-
do you remember like when we were kids when they found the face on the moon? Do you remember? Because because humans like immediately recognized the pattern of a face.
Yeah.
Right. And it wasn't actually a face at all. It was just like the shadow when the
I mean, of
picture
course,
was
it wasn't
taken.
a face.
Yeah, but like, you know, like people
But-
like actually thought, I was like, oh my god,
Well, it's like you ever-
aliens made a face on the moon.
Like anyone who's ever lived in a shitty apartment with a stucco ceiling has
Yeah.
seen patterns.
Yeah,
you know, like
definitely.
you're lying awake in bed,
You're like, whoa.
staring at these. I don't do drugs, but I bet if you did, you'd see a lot more
Yeah,
stuff.
if you
And
did,
like,
if
it's
you did
not.
acid, yeah.
It's not. You know, it's like we just are pattern recognition machines, and like, so I talk about this in my lyrics course, which you can get at the link that'll pop up somewhere.
Tell me about this lyrics course.
It's called How to Actually Write Lyrics.
Oh.
And I talk about how you can literally get people chemically addicted to your music by like playing with this what I call there's like the tune out threshold and like certain kinds of repetition, because there's an amount of repetition where people will just tune out. But because they recognize the pattern and it happens a couple times, your brain's like, bing, 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 bing. Cool. And then and then it goes like,
Dave Velez says,
all right.
falling in reverse, watch the world burn, has no chorus. That is 100% not true.
and then there's like, but there's there's an amount of it where it stops rewarding you because it just kind of fades into the background, and then there's variation, changing it up adds excitement. So there's a balance of repetition and variation that you can hit to make something really memorable and listenable. And it feels like you're manipulating people.
Yeah, that's true.
But everybody fucking loves it. It's not a
Yeah.
bad thing. You're just trying to hit those
You're
happy chemicals.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
what we're all
Yeah,
doing.
Yeah. Well, I used to do drugs. I still do, but I used to too. Who said that? What's that from again?
It's Mitch Hedberg.
Oh, that's what it was. Yeah, Mitch Hedberg.
So like there's a kind of repetition that will, like, even if you don't want to think of it like in terms of like hitting fucking chemical markers in people's brains, it's not like that. It's just like there's a way to, there's an amount of it that makes sense. And I think that through composing is always bad.
Saber,
almost always
Saber,
bad.
I would say it depends on what falling in reverse you've heard, because you'd be surprised how wildly different their music has changed over the years. Because first time I heard a falling in reverse song, I was like, yeah, this isn't for me. And then I heard another song, I'm like, is this the same band? Like, this sounds like a completely different band.
Yeah. Okay, here's Drew. Slacktivist 2023. Is this like hacktivist, but it's chill?
I wouldn't
or
say a
something?
superhero movie. It's like a anti-hero movie. It's more
What is-
apt. I was talking about falling in reverse. He's like saying it's like,
Oh, okay, hold on. Let me read what Drew's writing. Couple things about the track. There's a really obvious section for a verse that have been writers blocked on for a long time. So I guess just pretend there's some slow singing happening or something like that.
bro,
And the random other dude's voice is my late friend who passed away, who was a rapper that the song is about. Oh, wow. Very sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
I have a lot to say about writer's block, but let's just listen and see what's what.
I mean, every song I've ever heard from Joseph has been a banger, so
Yeah, Drew's great.
this is what I expect from Joseph.
You hear that like small variation in it that
Yeah.
like made it worth
He just did it again.
like worth listening to a second time. Here comes the verse. Maybe.
Oh, nice.
I mean,
I can imagine. He said this is the part he was talking about.
yeah, I was just saying that it felt kind of random, but
I can imagine it. See it.
yeah, I mean, this would be super easy to write something on. What's holding you back? Like, what's the...
Oh yeah. That guitar part. That is a really sick guitar part. Yeah, Drew has always had an awesome production. So I already knew, listening to this, that the production was going to be on point.
Spicy. I want that vocal to come up a bit. I say this about basically everything. It's very rare that the vocal is too loud.
I mean, but this is typical for this kind of music. So tasty.
I mean, I feel like the tempo change is a little weird. I mean, that's a thing that like. Shadow of the Throne! Jump in the line with a $35 donation. Thank you so much. You will be next. So. To me, that riff feels shoehorned in both places. Kind of works. Yeah, exactly. Because Jin.
Fair. I do have one now, but I'll wait. God, dude, you really know how to. Yeah. You really know how to make a groove, man.
And now it's gonna go to halftime?
Nope. Not yet. I think now it will. What will Joseph do? Now?
There it is.
Oh, okay, so the snare top.
I mean, that's kind of what halftime means.
Not necessarily.
I mean,
Could be, the hi-hat didn't become halftime. I did the same.
yeah, but anyway. Oh.
Yeah. So can you? So the only thing is, like, I feel like there need. I could have. I wanted a bigger build-up before that ending part. Like, right. Like yeah, that part there. Like, I feel like I wanted a bigger build-up there before it went into that. Yeah, start it like right where that dip is. Yeah, start it there. Because I feel like it's a great place to like do that build-up again. And it felt like it was, I felt like for some reason, it was leading towards the build-up. Because the part sounds very emotional. See, like when it goes to that
and
part,
then it just kind of feels like it's
right.
Stops dead.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Such
Okay.
a cool guitar.
So
melody.
here's what I think. About this bit here. So you've got these two, what I would call like dynamic drop downs, right? Right here, we lose all of the momentum, right? Like, and then we have this bit, which Alex was saying could use a bit more build. I agree, as long as you also get rid of this.
Yeah.
Because we drop it down again. I think this should just go right into the full-on chorus. Like I think you need to go right into it because
I agree.
I think you can build straight up into that and then just fucking go and take us all the way to the end. Because right here,
Take us home, baby.
it feels like you lose the momentum too many times. So this kind of tempo change that you're talking about, something that like, yeah, because Gent, like you hear it in like Periphery will do this. They've done it a couple times. I can't think of
the song off the top of my head, yeah.
but and Tesseract will do it. But the reason that it feels shoehorned in is because you can see here the first time it happens in the very beginning, ultra sick riff. Okay. But then it's completely standalone. Like we do it, and then it just fucking full stop, because transitioning into and out of tempo changes is what creates a fucking pain in the ass. Right? Like, because then if you change the tempo and you want to go back to something that you've done before, you have to change the tempo again. So really, unless you're going to stick with a tempo for the whole time, for the remainder of the song, same with like time signatures, it's really two time or tempo changes. You know,
he said, "I like to do this thing where I write a cool riff and not play it again because fuck you."
Yeah, I mean,
word.
But we got it again. This is the same riff, right?
He does slightly change it. He slightly changes it. Yeah, he changed yeah.
So like this,
it's like
this works because you highlighted the that works because you were that felt like it existed for a reason. It's a change, but it isn't. It doesn't feel random, but the thing that makes it for me suck is that then you were like, okay, now I can't get back to where I want to be, so then we just stop again. Like, that's the thing. This little stop here, this to me feels like fucking local band riff salad. Like, oh, we used Steve's riff. Now we gotta go back to Fred's riff. Fred's part of the song. So stop. 1, 2, 3. Next part, guys. Here we go.
Yeah.
And that's what, like, because you lost the momentum again. So I would find a better way to bridge this part here. Like, I think even if you just don't have this, I just tried to zoom in on, I hit T like I was going to zoom in on Pro Tools. That doesn't work. Can I zoom in? What if I do this?
My brother Luigi, he's
I
very
see it.
smart.
I see it. Doctor.
Yeah.
Like, I think just, like, don't have that gap there. Just go right into the next thing. That's what I think. So in terms of your verse, like, yeah, I'm trying to figure out what's holding you back on this verse. Like, there's so many things that you could do here. Joseph, my child, my handsome little boy. What's so hard? You can write so many things. What's holding you back? Okay, well, I'm going to give you the most important thing that I tell everybody, okay? If you can't think of something to write, don't try and come up with something new. Take a look at everything else that's in the song and point at it, you know? Like, take some idea and develop it more. So writer's block, because you breached the topic, I'm going to talk about it a little bit.
Uh-oh.
So writer's block both isn't and is not real.
That's what Henning told me too.
It's not like you can't write things. We've heard you wrote parts for all of the rest of this. You're obviously a very great writer of things. It's a problem of you just not liking any of the things you write, or you think that nothing fits. So what you have to do is stop worrying about it. Like, you have to stop worrying about it being good.
You have to just stop Drusif, just stop.
You have to stop. Like, writer's block isn't that you can't write. It's that you can't write something that you like, and that's because you're judging yourself in the moment as you're writing. Don't do that. That's not Drew the writer's job. That's Drew the editor's job later on. So you fucking by the time we hit the end of this song, I want to feel like we were, like we were going there the whole time, and that it fits, and that the story is complete, musical and lyrical. So, like, what's going to go here that will lead us to this
Because
end bit?
gent. I was going to say something, but then you said because gent, and I was like, well, you already knew what I was going to say. Because you're saying, it's like, I was struggling not wanting to do the exact what would normally fit there. And I was going to say, I was like, oh, yeah, but sometimes it's okay to do that. Sometimes that's what fits there.
Yeah.
But then before I could even say it, he wrote, because gent, and I was like, well, yeah, that's, of course.
The most famous instance of because gent happened in my studio.
What?
Ollie Steele invented that quote in an interview in the.
Oh,
It's
really?
on my channel. Yeah. I mean, he probably didn't. He probably wasn't the first one to do it, but
yeah.
people are always like, because gent.
Because gent.
On that video. Anyway, I'm not saying it was necessarily the first, but
Yes.
maybe it was the first time I heard it. Anyway, so what you do is don't try to reinvent the fucking wheel. Don't do something completely different and new. You don't need any more ideas in here.
You have a lot of amazing ideas in there.
Give us more of the story. Fill in the story for what you've got. And bring us there. All right, there's only one thing on the list right now, folks. So
Shadow of the Throne is just pumping out songs.
yeah, very prolific.
Very prolific.
9 likes away from 69. I got a button for that, folks. Really sick jam though, Drew. No question. Yeah, don't be a fancy boy. Fancy is.
You don't even have to tell him that. He is already being fancy. It's a pretty good fancy. You just don't have to do it the entire time.
I mean, it can still be fancy,
Yeah.
but it doesn't have. It shouldn't. You don't need new information. You don't. What do they call it?
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
Yeah, do it. Yeah. There's so many ideas in here already. You just don't add new ideas. You add more information. That I don't think that's fancy. To add more information of the on the story that's already there. Okay. All right, who's got some shit to send in, all right? Well, there are no rules. That's the main thing. There's no rules at all. Breaking rules in music doesn't exist because there's no rules to break. It's just there's conventions. Okay, here we go. Daniel says, tried to make some space in the riffs and worked on getting more excitement from the production. Still finishing mixing and leveling some stuff, but looking for additional thoughts on production and structure. Okay, Fall. Shadow of the Throne!
Never watch me fall. Never gonna let me fall.
I did drain the goon, but that's right.
You just know what has made me so seen to the old. Follow the story beats out. Find me, channeling hypocrisy, crawling back.
Oh, thank you, Drew.
They're more like guidelines.
No lie. We're fighting for reason to give. We're fighting.
Well, then you're gonna have to wait for somebody to give you a freebie then, buddy. Did you do the scene already? Yeah, I know, because you have the camera mirrored. See, I'm not really there, guys. I'm actually over here.
It's not mirrored. We're seeing the.
Yeah, it's mirrored. Or it's not mirrored.
I mean, it's not. Yeah, we're not going to be flipped.
Yeah. But I always flip it first.
So that you look like everything's reversed?
No, so I'm on the side on the screen. I'm on the side that I see myself on, right? Because right now on the screen I'm on the right, but I'm actually on the left.
Yeah, but this isn't like a monitor. This is the
I know.
actual output.
I know. Why so angry?
That's kind of cool.
If that's supposed to be a guitar solo, it's a little weak and thin sounding, and too low in the mix.
Well, you said the last one was too loud.
Yeah, well, this one's too low. Was it his that was too loud?
Thought so.
Oh, well, yeah. Split the difference. Yeah, that solo needs to at least be as present as the vocals. But in this case, I would say maybe a little louder, because the vocals sound a little low.
You got a wild kick drum here.
Yeah, I mean the content of the soul itself wasn't anything memorable.
I'm hearing shit.
Yeah, I mean, the solo was, it almost felt forced in. Didn't really add anything.
Okay. Yeah.
Overall, I dug it.
Yeah. Why does it? I think some of your transitions are a little bland. Like, what am I? But
no, actually, we'll do it again. Can you go back to that transition before that fall part? No, there's something going on there. What is that? Do it again.
I mean, it sounds like he there's like a bit of a bass drop or something.
Yeah, but I don't know.
But I think you should accent those.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, give me like a China and snare together.
I think just like the last one, like you were not going hard enough on the compression on these vocals. Maybe do this when you're mixing the vocals. Go harder than you think you should on compressing the vocals, and also if they're a little round sounding, they need a little more like mid highs, so they can cut through a little bit easier and better.
Okay, so like. I think right here you should do a full-on, what I call, like a tutti, everybody together kind of a part.
Oh.
So you've got like a little rhythm on the guitars that run dun dun dun, like a little, everybody hitting all together kind of a part. I don't hear a lot of that in your stuff. And it's sort of an important thing that makes it feel like everything's coming together to like towards a common goal. It can be like you can easily do too much of it, but I think most bands do too little. Just like certain things accenting a rhythmic figure together. Everybody just like, really just make it, it makes it feel like everybody's on the same page. Like right now, everything's working together pretty well. Like all of the layers work. But then... And they're rhythmically diverse, which is good. Like everything's not just all playing the same fucking thing all the time. Like everything's not the kick matching the rhythm of the rhythm guitar, and because that also gets really fucking boring. And I'd rather have all the layers doing different things that are fitting together. But if you do that and then also have stuff where everybody's really like locked in for one short little thing, like it's very powerful and it adds more contrast. I think that's part of it. You've got some good dynamics in here, and I like that. But there's also an amount of contrast that's missing. Does that make sense? Fuck is that? Oh. So there's a kind of contrast between parts that causes it to highlight the other parts. Okay, like you generally want your pre-chorus to be different in every way from the chorus, like not every way, but like change something about each of the parts, and then your bridge should usually contrast very strongly to everything else that's in there, and it's mostly texturally, less so than I don't know, anything else. Just like changing up the texture of the part to make it different.
Alex Executable has stopped responding.
That's good. We got him to shut up for a little bit. And like, So
Oh my
that
God.
that could be a lot of different things, and you've done a good job changing up like the power hand, the backbeat, that sort of thing for each part of the song. Like
Scott wants to live vicariously through you again.
if you want Taco Bell, just fucking come to America. Like, what do you expect living in the fucking Eastern Bloc? Like,
Dude, you should just bring Taco Bell there.
why is there no Taco Bell in Poland, in Russia? All right.
Yeah, that solo needs to either get rewritten or it's just.
Akeem, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list.
It just sounds very uninspired. It's almost as if somebody was like, "Oh, we have to have a solo here, so solo, please." And then, "Oh, okay, solo. There you go."
Yeah, it's cool though. Why is there no Taco Bell in Russia?
No Taco Bell.
Our Taco Bell. Yeah, but so I know that's like kind of a vague thing to say, like really having contrasting textures, but like,
Yeah, Trey. What does that mean, Trey?
but it is true nonetheless.
If you could think about it in a different way, right? Like you can think about it in a not musical sense and then try to apply that to a musical sense.
Oh shit.
Like, like the texture of this is very different than the texture of this, right?
VT Music donating 2 freebies.
Whoa.
Thank you so much.
There was a guy in here earlier that said he wanted to submit a song but couldn't because money.
So this is your fucking chance.
This is your chance, bro. I don't know. I don't remember who you were.
Instead, we have Borscht Bell. He's just as good.
Borscht Bell.
I'm gonna go grab my coffee.
Whoa. Already.
It's coffee o'clock, bro.
It's coffee o'clock. Yeah. So, this next song is called... Wait, is the band called... No. It says Additional Time, The Hunted. Is the band called Additional Time? It's an interesting band name. Like the idea of synced drums and guitar parts for transitions. That is a good idea. Chernobyl Audio says Borscht is amazing. I only had it once and I almost threw up. So I was in Moscow too. But to be fair, it was at the airport in Moscow. So
we're having borscht at the airport in Moscow.
yeah, it was me and Anthony Crawford, and it was Anthony Crawford's idea. Anthony was like, "Yeah, man, let's try the Russian food, man." I was like, "I don't know, man. If really your first experience having Russian food in Russia is gonna be at the airport," I was like, "Yeah, man, it'd be good." It was not. We both literally took one bite and then went straight to the Burger King that was next to it.
I mean, if you're gonna try Russian food, like, don't try it at the airport.
Yeah. Look, I told Anthony this. I don't know why he thought otherwise. I mean, I was shocked how bad it was. I didn't think it would end up being as bad as it was, but.
All right, there are 2 freebies available, folks. Follow the rules for freebies if you want one.
Just because it's Ukrainian doesn't mean, like, look, tacos are Mexican, right?
Okay, here we go.
Pathetic American man, not strong enough for mighty borscht. Sorry.
Hold on.
Is it worth submitting my
I-
song for critique if it's short and for the express purpose of being angry too? Sure. I mean, we just had a song that was 2 minutes long. Is yours shorter than 2 minutes?
Is
Whatever.
it like good? Do you want?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Give me one
Airports
second.
have Cinnabon and Wetzel pretzel, the best of American cuisine. Oh man, if that's the best we got, we're in trouble.
There, I replied to you in the thread, Akeem. Okay. Oh!
He thinks it's quite good. Yeah, I mean,
Gigabush.
if you think it's good, send it over, and we'll tell you how bad it is. Not just joking. It might be
Gigabush
good.
the Farm Shaman. Thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. Okay. Here we go. Okay, this is the last unreleased song for additional time that he recorded at Manu's.
What?
Did you meet the guys from the German Music Review
No.
at Henning's? German Music Review's
which
channel?
year?
I don't remember. But
I don't think
anyway,
so.
they're hilarious and cool dudes.
Is this them?
And one of them produces at his own studio and did this band.
Okay.
Anyway.
Cool. So if it sucks, I have the Germans to blame. Excellent.
I mean, they're all. This is a German band.
Excellent. I'll just blame the Germans anyway.
Blame it for everything. Fucking fight me.
It's pretty good though, so far. The low end is a little too boomy, but
Oh, was it Toman? Gear? Okay, maybe it wasn't Henning.
I've never been to Tony Gear Fest. That's what it's called, right? It's not Gear University, is it? I get those all mixed up.
You sent a demo of this before? Okay, sounds familiar. Full stop. Here we go. I ruined the drop. I'm sorry. I thought it was going.
This mix is extremely compressed or like smashed. Like what should sound like massive parts. They're like losing the feeling of. They're losing the feeling of it because it's so smashed.
Lights out. That's kind of tough.
Those vocal layers could be edited tighter together too.
That felt weird to me. Alright, one freebie has been claimed, and one comes through to replace it. Strings of Chaos, donating a freebie. Thank you so much.
Whoa. What a guy. What a guy. Knives Out? What?
Don't.
It's an interesting ending. So, I don't really remember any parts of this song, is my big issue.
Not even Fight Me?
No, I actually don't remember that.
Is that the whole song started?
Like as I was
Well, I
listening,
also ruined that part.
as I was listening to listening to the song. Oh yeah. But you see how that part should feel like shit just like went down, but because like the way it's mixed, the production, it's so smashed. The dynamics just yeah, I mean you can kind of hear that like there's like a drop, but because the dynamics are so smashed, it doesn't feel like it. He kind of sounds like Corey Taylor, huh? That part at least.
I don't really
No? You hear it?
get that vibe.
You see how the editing of the vocal layers definitely need to be better.
I mean, it kind of sounds like a bunch of people singing in a room.
Oh, maybe. It might be.
This kind of hardcore has a lot of gang vocals. So what's cool, like, so you haven't heard this band's older stuff. Akeem sent a lot of their stuff in over the past couple years.
Okay.
And I'm pretty sure it's the same band that was like...
Additional time?
Yeah. A lot more like straightforward hardcore. And it was cool and very heavy and aggressive and angry, but it was kind of boring. And all of this new stuff that they went to Manu for is like way more interesting.
Okay.
But it still has a lot, retains a lot of that kind of the like sort of hardcore vibe of like big gang vocals and stuff.
Okay.
Like I think it works okay, or I think it works pretty good for this kind of a vibe.
So, what's the part that repeats that stuck with you in the song?
Yeah, well, there's not a lot.
That's what I'm trying to. Yeah, I'm trying to hear like something that I can stick with and remember. Like the thing is, I don't know how to describe this. Like as I'm listening to the song, it's cool, and I like it. But like the song ended, and I couldn't remember a thing that I heard, even though I was, enjoying what I was listening to.
It's not super duper memorable.
Yeah. Oh, the fight me thing happens at the very beginning.
I said that.
No. I feel like you should just save that for just the middle part, because now.
No, I disagree.
Oh, you think so?
Did we ever get that riff back?
Doesn't seem like it.
Well, he said it was. But so I'm looking for this. Is it this? So I don't know if
Different. Is that a synth? It's cool.
Yeah, they said they did it on a hardware mode.
Ah, nice. Like a mini mode or a memory mode? Or what mode did you use?
Oh, there's the riff again. But like,
You can't say the words Moog and not give me the deets.
yeah. So I guess like.
That one? Which one? I said two. I said memory Moog and I said mini Moog.
Okay, it's more or less the same riff. Maybe I was just missing those high notes.
Trey misses a lot of things, so it's all good.
Okay, we got a second freebie claimed. So there's one remaining.
I'm not a synth guy. It was about keyboards. Okay, was it a small keyboard, or was it like a normal sized, not like a normal sized keyboard? How many octaves are we talking? Do you remember that?
Oh my God.
I can tell you which one it is
We are
just
not
by.
going down this path.
Hey man, fuck you, okay?
All of my synths fit on a hard drive. Actually, that's not true.
That's not true.
I do have.
You have the Model D.
Yeah, I do have the Model D. Oh, and I have the Donner on the floor there.
Oh, nice. Oh, you have the
Oh,
big version of the
and I have-
Uno.
Okay, there's literally 2 analog synths
Wait,
in this
when
room.
did you get that?
I've had it for like 2 years.
Oh, huh. Big keyboard. Okay, maybe it was the memory mode then.
Anyway, I love synths. I do. I just don't really have space for real ones. I never turn on the Model D, even though it's sick.
Maybe one day people will hear the In Virtue album and they can hear all the cool keyboard synth stuff we did on it. Maybe.
Ooh.
Maybe one day.
Maybe one day.
Maybe one day.
That's
a- That's a Sonata Arctica reference for you power metal nerds. I'm surprised we haven't gotten any power metal today. Usually there's at least one power metal song every time
Dude,
I'm on here.
we're about to get our fucking fill of power metal.
Why do you say that?
On the boat,
Oh yeah. There's definitely yeah.
we're gonna see fucking Blind Guardian.
Oh, subsequent. Okay, got it. Yeah. I haven't seen Blind Guardian in like 10 years.
Yeah,
So
I
I'm
can't
really,
remember the
I'm,
last
I'm
time.
really stoked about that.
Did we see them together?
Probably.
I definitely have seen them, but I can't remember when.
You know,
Okay.
you know who was standing next to me when I saw them? Did I tell you about this? Kyle Gass of Tenacious D.
Rage Cage.
When I was entering the venue, he was behind me in line. I was like,
I would have been like,
I was like, hey dude, are you a fan of Blind Guardian? He's like, I love Blind Guardian. I was like,
I mean,
I knew
are
I
you
liked
kidding
it.
me? He kind of
Yeah.
looks like a typical
Yeah.
Blind Guardian fan.
Yeah, you're right. He kind of does. Yeah. I was like, is Jack coming? And he's like, no, Jack can't come to stuff like this.
It's probably kind of cooler to be Kyle Gass,
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Like
He was a really cool dude. He was a really nice guy.
Yeah, he seems fucking cool. He's hilarious.
Yeah,
too.
Saber, you, me, Trey, and everyone else.
Sonata, like, still the fucking goat. Like
Yeah.
those first like 5 albums.
Yeah.
and shit like are indelibly marked on my soul. Okay.
Yeah.
so
But by the
let's-
way, they told me their new album is actually in that vein. Like it is actually back to like form.
That's cool. I didn't really like the single, but
I mean, that was one song, but
we'll see.
I mean, you could definitely tell it's more in that vein from that single.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You know,
But I
he
just
used
didn't think
used
that-
all the keyboard sounds out there are my keyboard sounds. When I heard the single, I was like, I asked, I was like, did you use my keyboard sounds I sent you? He's like, yeah, is that cool? I was like, of course it's cool.
That's a
Yeah, I heard
pretty cool.
dude. I heard the solo sound. I'm like, yo, that's my. I was like, oh, I forgot I sent that to him. It was wild. It was wild to hear my own sounds.
God damn, dude.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's pretty good.
yeah.
All right. Here we go. This is Gigabush the Farm Shaman. Vocal Pass 2. So this is just for our track The Villain for our comic book series.
Kyle Gass has definitely played D&D with Blind Guardian. That's probably true.
Oh, that's louder than I thought it was going to be.
The people scattered in the wake of the violence. Their only home in a moment. I died. And every broken piece of it.
Vocals, hello.
I like the synth.
I feel the weight
Is that like a sequencer that's going on with the synth? I assume.
collapse
Step sequencer.
around me. Why
These vocals are catchy as shit.
endure the grief you inflict upon us? You are a crack in the sky. The end of everything sin.
I'm waiting for the number to change, Andrew.
Tonight we will not fall to you.
Update.
Talking about.
Guys, if we can get 2 more likes in 1 second, we'll have 69 likes, and the number will be 369.69 as soon as it updates, because Andrew Jackson just did the math. Come on. Come on. And every motherfucker in here, yeah! Everybody drop the hashtag nice right now.
Nice.
I want to see 100 niceties in the chat. Do it.
Also, the song is very nice too, so. It's catchy. I like it.
Woo. This is just this feels just like a periphery.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is just periphery. I feel like you could have just cut that part
Shut
out and
up.
went.
I want to hear this set. Sorry, go ahead.
I feel like that part, the periphery part, could have just been cut, and you could have straight to this part.
Yeah, I don't think it really adds
Yeah.
anything.
This is cool. It's like a Celeste. Is that what this is?
A Celesta?
Is that wait? Have I been saying it wrong this entire time? No. Is it really a Celesta?
Yes, the Celeste is a woman's name.
I didn't
Say
know that.
cello, it's a
No,
cello.
I just thought it was. I thought it was. You don't. How do you say kernel? You don't say it like how it's spelled.
No, but Celesta and a cello are both classical music
Yes.
instruments. The Celeste is the is that the Harry Potter one?
Yes. It's the Harry Potter one.
This was fucking nice. We're gonna run this back and listen to it again.
Yeah, I quite enjoyed that. But I mean, strong impression right from the top. And it kept going up too. Like,
Now we're gonna listen to it quietly. We're gonna play the quiet.
oh, quite.
Development. Vote, guys, vote. You need to vote. Andrew, put this in the bangers list.
This vocal melody is so catchy.
Really.
And it's just the verse, it's not even the chorus.
I think you could have developed even more in the verse.
Yeah, I agree. So catchy. It's so good.
Everybody say thank you to the mods, especially Andrew Jackson, who I've given the power to start and stop the poll.
I feel like the drums aren't quite working as well with the vocals as they could be, but it's not too bad.
So I actually like having this spot here for the riff.
Okay.
I think it's just that this riff feels completely out of left field. What? Like, and I like this little pew.
Yeah, that is cool. Yeah, that is cool.
I like that a lot. It's just that the riff, I don't think we've heard it anywhere else in the song. I think you just need a riff that, like, feels like, what's the word? Like, thematically is from somewhere else.
Right.
It just feels really out of left field, while everything else feels ultra cohesive. And this is fucking good.
Yes.
A little musy, but not too much. I think that last lyric needs.
It's the Celeste.
I mean, it's definitely not that, but
Listen,
don't
you're
think
right.
that's not
Yeah,
what it
you're
is,
right. Yeah, it's not really a Celeste. You're right. I'm not sure what it is though.
all right. See you later, Akeem. Say hello to Germany for me.
Beats and Meats. I'm sure there's many porn stars named Celeste. Yeah, I really dig this song.
Yeah, this thing, dude, this is fucking
Just catchy.
Really good.
Like everything's the guitar riffs are catchy. The the verse is vocal melody is catchy. The chorus is it's all catchy. The only thing is like the drums are kind of standard, I guess.
But
I don't know.
there was nothing about the drums that
Yeah.
I noticed.
Yeah. There's no.
I think that was the main thing. Like,
Yeah.
I wasn't. Okay.
It's just like I like the guitars and vocals, and even the keyboard part. Like just, I don't know, stood out to me so much that it made the drums like. I mean, yeah, those are good standard drums. I don't know. It just made the drums. Wasn't at the same level for me.
I think the reason that this riff is bumming me out is because almost nothing about the rest of this screams basic bitch gent except for this riff. All of the rest of this has like takes the parts of the gent sound that I like without any of it being fucking gratuitous, except for this fucking riff. Like, just sounds like a Periphery move.
Dude, it's 100%. It literally sounds like exactly like what Periphery would do, and does all the time.
Everything else about this is near perfect for me.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know that there's anything that you could do to improve it.
Yeah.
I think this is. Did you add this to the bangers list already? This is my favorite one of the night.
Definitely my
by
favorite.
a wide mile.
Yeah, definitely my favorite of the night so far.
But I like this much better than any typical gent anything, because it doesn't feel like because gent. Like, none of the moves are the because gent. How do I not have that on a button?
Yeah, you should.
How do I not have
Comes up
Ollie
too often.
saying because gent?
Because gent.
Like, I think somebody said this band could tour with Periphery. Yeah, easily.
Yeah,
and
definitely.
I think I like Periphery just fine. I would much rather listen to this most of the time.
Wow, I'll let Spencer know that.
I mean, Periphery has a very large catalog. I have spent the most time listening to the first two albums, and I still think that Icarus Lives is like probably the peak of all gent. Like,
It peaked at the second album. Was it even an album? It was an EP.
no, I think it's on Periphery too.
Oh, it was okay, yeah.
Might even be the first. Anyway, I don't know.
Yeah, it might even be the
But
first one. I
it's-
don't remember.
But it's fucking super good, and like so many of their. I think The Bad Thing is the heaviest riff of all time. Like, except for Freak by Silverchair, but The Bad Thing, like, to me is like. So I love Periphery, but to me this is mostly like better songwriting. Like, it feels more cohesive. A lot of Periphery stuff feels like. I mean, some of it has like a democracy problem to me. Like, it's
I could see that. That.
like it feels like we did Steve's riff, now it's time for Ted's riff. Like, and I think I've seen how they work in the studio and some of the, and like sometimes it works really fucking well, and sometimes it feels a little tacked together. Mordecai, thank you for your donation of a 35 bangerino. Jump in the line.
Wow.
Mordecai, jump in the line.
Wow.
So Gigabush, fucking wildly good, dude. Like,
Yeah, that was
top notch.
Yeah. That was.
This one's for you.
You already finished yours? You didn't give me one? What the hell? What
I
a
thought you were.
dick.
I thought that was still going. How much
No,
is
it's
it
like,
empty?
It's basically empty, yeah. What a dick bag.
I got this like 20 minutes ago when I got my coffee, and then I drank a whole like I finished this and a coffee, and you're still working on that. Just go. They're in the fridge. You can grab one. I'll hold down the fort.
All right, hold down the fort. It's a tough job.
Yeah, a little bit too many cooks. Like sometimes it's like kind of genius, you know. Like I've seen Periphery like maybe like 6 times or something. There was a time where I was really into them. I saw them play instrumental once at NAMM. Woo. That was crazy because Spencer was sick, and so they played fully instrumental. It was very interesting to see. Hear a lot of stuff that you wouldn't normally.
Is this black metal?
No, not really.
Is it death metal? The logo.
All right, so it says, this is the 3rd track for the new project. Gonna finish the 3 and make a demo and try to get a real drummer. Cool. The Dying God, Karkanas.
You lied.
What did I lie about?
It is death metal.
Man, everybody loves Reptile.
Nope, that's wrong. Scarlet. Scarlet's the best Periphery song.
I think Reptile is cool, but like that was the #1 vote. Because to enter my first songwriting contest, you had to write, you had to comment what you thought the best song of all time was, and the #1 vote was Reptile by Periphery.
Whoa.
And I was like, really? I don't even think it's the best Periphery song.
What
much
album
less
was that on?
I don't know, 3 or 4 or something. I actually really, my favorite Periphery album is the Clear EP.
I remember you telling me that. Isn't that the one with Scarlet? No, that isn't.
And I think it's because the songs are more cohesive. Because there was no democracy. They just each wrote their own song.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Someone's car died. Oh yeah,
no.
if not Scarlet, then Marigold. I think I agree with that. Yeah.
Marigold is cool.
Yeah, that is a good one.
The problem with Marigold is that when we release the song Charlotte,
Oh yeah.
people are gonna go, it sounds like Marigold, even though
And then we'll be like, yeah, but we did it before Marigold existed. We wrote
Yeah,
it,
we
so. So.
and I can prove it because I used it in the.
So Periphery.
in a video.
Yep, Periphery ripped us off for sure.
They definitely did not, but
Yep.
but
Misha,
at
Misha
least
was watching our channel.
we can prove that. That we didn't rip them off. That's the main thing. This is cool. This feels. I like the vibe of this. It's like this nice, like most of the stuff that Mordecai sends in is a bit. Jesus, bro.
It's going all over the place.
Has like a lot more blast beats, and they're always really good sounding. But this has a bit more mid-paced vibe.
Yeah, it's good. Player Position is another good one from Periphery. Legs getting a workout, yeah. Generally, when it comes to the extreme side of metal.
mean, I think the triplet kick drums thing is like maybe a little bit much. Oh, it's way too long.
But the prices are half what they usually are right now.
Okay, remind me when I can actually do something about it.
Oh, it was on P4. Is that Alpha? Omega? One of those? Or
No, I think it.
oh no,
I
that
think it's
wasn't.
neither. I
Oh,
think
it's
those
neither.
are
You're right.
both.
You're right. Yeah, it was before. It was before.
They wound up like
Alpha Omega
having
was before.
a lot of albums.
Yeah.
I lost track.
P4 was
This-
Hail Stan, right? I think.
Yeah, maybe. This bit feels weird to me. I don't know what this is. I mean, okay. I don't know if you need this. I would go straight into this clean bit instead of having this ring out thing. Like,
Well,
Yeah.
maybe he has some kind of cool vocal thing planned for that.
yeah, it could. But like,
If you have a cool vocal thing planned, I could see keeping it, but if not, then yeah, throw it away.
because this is cool. Like, listen to the
Yeah.
two guitar parts work.
It
really-
went away.
Where are the other ones?
Yeah, keep it. You should have kept that clean guitar. Why did you only have it once?
It's more than once, but
Was it? Okay.
I think it's better to start the poll once we've heard it a bit. Although this is now our second time through, so actually yes. But the poll is now open, folks. Okay, but cool bringing back the. Yeah, it's with that. I mean, this is keeping in mind that currently Mordecai does not have access to a place where he can record vocals, and apparently
Oh.
his car just died.
Midstream.
That fucking sucks, dude. That sucks. I think he does.
You're right. It does kind of sound like Old Man's Child. That's a band I haven't
I think
thought
he-
about in 20 years or something.
Oh yeah, I think Mordecai does delivery too.
Oh,
I think that's his job. So that double
died
sucks.
mid-delivery.
Somebody's not getting their Chipotle right now.
No, my Chipotle.
Yeah, I do always think of Morbid Angel as soon as I hear kind of slower, sludgier death metal. I mean, because just some of it is like that. Man, I have Formula's Fatal to the Flesh etched in my fucking brain.
Whoa.
That's a fucking cool album. So I think I like the fast double kick at this part, but I think it is still a little bit too much. I think there's a tasteful medium that so in the beginning and the end, I think it's the where that same part comes back. And I agree that this bridge bit is like really fucking cool. I think keep that
Whoa. What just happened?
crumbiest has followed. I thought it said crumbiest, but it's like the most crummy, like
The most
crumbs
crummy of the beasts.
has followed. Thank you for following. Yeah, keep the clean part, the clean guitar going through this.
Definitely.
Yeah, right. Where is because I had Formulas Fatal to I got that album in like early 2000s, maybe like 1999 or something. I don't know what year it came out, but that was 20 plus years ago, and they were on F. How many albums have they put out since then? You know, they're all in
Yes, I'm aware.
alphabetical order. I have not been keeping up. Pretty sick band though.
You're pretty sick.
It's actually a fucking miracle that I'm not sick. I went to visit.
Oh, that's right. You went to Boston. You went to Arlington.
I did not go to Arlington.
Oh, where'd you go?
But I went, New Hampshire, which is where my brother lives now. And
Wait, I thought you said you went to Boston.
well, I flew into Logan.
You lied to me. Why didn't you just go
So
to
I-
New Hampshire?
Because there's no direct flights.
What?
Yeah, it's
New
fucking
Hampshire.
annoying. Anyway, so I
That's
hung
how
out
little
with
people
my,
go to New Hampshire.
hung out with my brother, and his kids were like deathly ill the whole time. They're fine, but like they were, like they were crawling all over Uncle Trey, and they don't know how to cover their mouth when they cough. Like
They're like, aha,
like just like
in your face.
Yeah, like she's 2. Like the other one
She
is
should know better.
is an infant. But the fact that I'm not sick is an absolute miracle.
Your immune system's better than theirs.
Are we hip hop friendly? Yes.
We are friendly to any and all music.
Keeping in mind that
We haven't gotten any classical.
I'm not.
Somebody should really send us some classical pieces that they've made.
I'm very hip hop friendly, especially because I like getting stuff that's not heavy music, because most of it is that, but also not as knowledgeable.
George says he's 20 minutes away from New Hampshire. Well, my apologies to you, my friend. It's a
New
fate worse
Hampshire's
than death.
New Hampshire's great. It's a beautiful place.
Is it? Never been.
Yeah. I mean, I went there every summer for my whole life until I went to college.
stole you. Until I stole you into California.
It's you didn't steal shit. I lived in
Southern
the North
California.
Bay for like 10 years.
And then I was like, you're wasting your life up there with the hippies.
Is there still a freebie?
I don't think so.
There is.
Oh.
No, Andrew just said there's still one freebie available, guys. Do you want it or not?
Somebody's got to take it.
Okay, Magical Girl Audio Portfolio.
Whoa. Magical Girl Audio. Okay.
Says the kind of feedback I'm looking for, I suppose, is about the mix and also some general feedback on if the song is too short, since I have a habit of writing 1:30 and below. Have I ever gotten a country song?
Nope.
Yeah, I have.
Wow.
The song goes in the Friday paid critique for donation.
Okay, so
songs.
mostly mix, huh? All right, let's listen to this.
You should do exclamation point rules. Command rule. Do people say exclamation point or command because it's a command?
Exclamation mark. What the hell's an exclamation point?
It's the same shit.
Lies.
What do you think? What is it?
I don't know. I don't know what an exclamation point is. It's an exclamation mark. Maybe it's both. I don't fucking know, actually.
Okay. Anyway, Riot Walkout, All My Friends. Here we go. There's no freebies. Never mind, there are no freebies.
I knew it.
It's fine.
Okay. The hi-hats are way too loud and harsh. like focus on anything else in the mix. You know, I'm gonna say like your overheads in general are a little too loud. I mean, it's most of the hi-hat, but your crash cymbals are really loud too. That's actually the main thing. Everything else in the mix-wise is actually not bad.
I think the low vocals sound distorted in a weird way that I don't like. It doesn't sound like a nice saturated kind of harsh vocal thing. It sounds like you're swallowing the mic kind of.
So it's probably done with an SM7B that wasn't mixed accordingly. SM58. I mean, pretty close.
See, the screams sound good to me.
Yeah, because the SM58 was meant for the singing frequencies, which the screams are in the singing frequencies. The SM58 was never meant for, growl kind of vocals that are low like that. That's probably why.
So the for some reason these like tempo changes aren't really bumming me out the way I like. This whole middle section is like at a much slower tempo. I think So to me, it sounds like you're like trying to make the low vocals sound lower and more guttural than you're capable of, or something. Like you're trying to do like some production and like tricks to make it work, and it's not really hitting. That feels like you got to work on it performance-wise. But the song is very exciting. You've got a lot packed into a minute 13.
Definitely.
And you've even got like a pretty good hook. Like, does it need to be longer? Like, the question is always whether or not you're telling the whole story, right? Not just like the story, like the explicit story of what's in the lyrics, but like musically and otherwise, have you said what you're trying to say? Oh,
that's probably why.
You know?
If it's the same change, just you would process them completely differently. You would mix them completely differently. That's probably why. It works for your screams, but it doesn't work for the growls.
Yeah, I actually think you might want to like kind of high pass a little. It sounds like maybe you're boosting the low end.
Yeah, if you're using an SM58, you need to like get rid of like 150 and below, maybe even like just like cut like maybe 150 is too much. You'd have to play with it, but like around 150, 120, something like that.
Yeah, it sounds like boomy and weird.
Yeah, that's yeah.
Guys, you can vote now. Vote,
Yes.
vote-orama.
Vote.
I don't know. Like,
the main problem with the mix, the biggest issue in the mix is the harsh cymbals and also loud cymbals. Specifically, the hi-hat is like piercing my ear, and it is very loud. The snare.
You don't want to pierce Alex's ear. He's not going to look good with with an earring.
Yeah. The snare. I mean, it's you can hear it and everything, but I feel like it could definitely come up. It's a little ambient sounding, which probably means the overheads are too loud, like I thought, but I can't be 100% sure. Maybe you have the room's really loud. The toms sound extremely fake. Is this programmed drums? Is this sample replaced? And you just have the samples are just one shots. Yeah, the every time there's like a tom fill, it just sounds it sounds very Oh, it's a
So-
contact library.
so
What
you're-
contact library is it?
See, like that's a pretty gnarly thing here, and it's like it's very hooky.
I've never heard of ContraKit. A George Michael earring.
Yeah, big old.
Yeah.
But you also get
No, wait. Are you talking about which one? Are you talking about? Yeah, are you talking about the one with the chain, or like the small like little diamond one, whatever it was that he was wearing? I don't know if I can pull off the one with the chain.
Yeah, it's super energetic and fun. Like, does it need to be longer? I don't think this one needs to be longer. Like I
didn't feel like
you
it
had
needed to
your hook in there twice, and it feels pretty satisfying. It's right to the fucking point. There's no bullshit. There's no.
I was considering adding a synth during the hook. Wait, which part is the hook? Which part do you consider the
All
hook?
of
I guess.
my friends.
That's the.
Did you say hate all of my friends hate me? That's a pretty sick line. I don't think I caught that the first time. Well, what I would do is add in some kind of synth or something just for the second half to crank it second half of the chorus. So like
Oh, my friends hate me.
that's a fucking great line. So then, whatever, some kind of other
The vocals
thing
are
here.
really good. Like the performance. The performance is really good on the vocals.
It's so aggressive.
This drum, do you have any other drum library options? This entire drum library is just.
They're mostly first takes.
Wow.
Interesting.
If you had like
I mean,
not an SM58 and like you did like a few more takes, like more curated with it,
well, I think what
it was
you
because it's already sounding good.
so I think what you need to do is
Oh, try one of the One Kit Wonder libraries then. That would be better.
you need to start with the improv, and then like go back in and like work on it a little bit. You don't want to overthink it, especially if you can come up with stuff that's sick in the moment. But you can go in and like think about it a little bit. Like, yeah, I as a fucking terminal overthinker, I overcook everything. But there's a happy medium. Like you can also, like, if you're not going to change the lyrics or the part, you can do another performance of the same thing. You don't have to change it.
Yeah. So with the drums, it actually might be easier for you just to change the library to a different one because there's a lot of things happening, and if it's a contact library, you're going to be limited in what you can tweak. In a contact library, but the One Kit Wonder libraries, they depending on which ones you use and have. I mean, they're supposed to be made and used because they're like mixed for you. So you just got to find the one that works the best in your mix.
Like, for example, Extinction Level Event.
If you had
By Spectre Digital.
if you had Extinction Level Event is my drum library. I do think that would be actually work perfectly for this, but if you don't have that or don't want to get it or whatever, then One Kit Wonder should be able to find something in One Kit Wonder.
So I think everything else, like, I think the guitars sound pretty good. What kind of baritone did you get? There's not a great deal, many more things in this world that are more inspirational than getting a cool new instrument.
Yeah, that's true.
Like,
Every time I get a new
seems
new
dumb,
synth
but,
or a new
like-
keyboard, it's weird, man. It just like brings out the creative juices in a weird way.
A 30-inch scale Harley Benton. Fuck.
I didn't know they made 30.
With P90s.
Isn't baritone 28?
I mean, baritone is a tuning. There isn't
thought-
like a
but-
specified scale length.
Oh, really?
But
Okay.
It's usually so that when people say baritone scale length,
Yeah, that's what I thought.
you create you have a baritone scale length to accommodate a baritone tuning.
Right. Okay.
It's not like a. I mean, it's and also baritone tuning is not like a super specific thing. It's like a general range.
ELE versus Easy Drummer 3. I mean, that's it depends on what you're looking for. If you
Banana Fury.
if you want like something that sounds like really good, mix ready, and as realistic as possible, ELE. But Easy Drummer 3 has like certain features, like they have like the like their MIDI groove player thing. That's really cool. I mean, we have like a groove player, but it's not as full featured as Easy Drummer 3's. So it just depends
Brother
on what you're
Hawk
going for.
wants to know where to vote. You vote in the chat with command vote and then either song or gong. Yeah, so like a baritone, like usually like a typical baritone tuning is like B to B, like a 7-string
What are P90s? P90S? What is that?
pickups.
From who?
No, it's a style of pickup like
Oh.
humbucker or single coil.
Oh,
like
okay.
They're single coil pickups, but they're
Are they
like,
active or passive?
They're like they're usually passive. They're like the kind of fat
that
looking single coil things.
Explains why he's saying they're noisy.
And then you
Yeah,
like,
if you want realistic, then ELE for sure.
you just have a longer scale length to be able to tune lower. Anyway, Banana Fury, thank you for your donation of a $35 to skip the line. Thank you so much. So anyway, overall, I thought that one was pretty fucking cool. And I think if you can kind of get the production thing together, the aggression and hookiness of that will carry pretty much the whole thing for me. Like, yeah, there's a bunch of production stuff that will make that better, but none of it was super prohibitive for me. Like, I think just a bit, some of those tweaks will take you really far.
Yeah, and the fact that you already knew that you needed somebody to like help give you a critique on your mix is a good sign that you had you have to trust your ear. You know, the fact that you're like, I need somebody to listen to this, give me advice on the mix, probably means that your ear was on the right track.
Yeah. Okay. In the Wake by Bridges You've Burned.
Whoa. How did you know I burned all these bridges?
Because your name is Bridge Burner.
Good production so far.
I mean, it's clean.
Yeah.
I don't like the sound of that kick drum.
Yeah, the kick drum sounds too
Way
papery.
too clicky.
Too papery. Not enough not enough meat, beef, low end. Not enough thump that you can feel. Also, the snare doesn't have a lot of low end either. Superior Drummer is cool if you're like really deep into like, you know, mixing your drums in the plugin. That's really the main difference between Easy Drummer and Superior Drummer. Superior Drummer is a full mixing suite in the plugin. And ELE is like somewhere in between, because in ELE you have like a whole mixing suite in the plugin as well.
This part's cool. See, right there, the vocals kicked it up a notch.
Yeah. Oh!
Born of Osiris, is that you?
Yeah, you're right.
It doesn't really sound like it, but it sounds like something that they would do.
Kind of, yeah.
The chime and chub.
The cool keyboard.
Vote, guys. Vote.
Cool keyboard part.
So this is like the same general style as like 3 or 4 other songs that we've heard today.
Right.
And I think that's the biggest bummer for me is that this is kind of what heavy music sounds like now.
Right.
Like, it's kind of like these genty tempcore riffs for the verse, and then like a kind of poppy, clean singing chorus. Which to me, like always kind of felt like a deal with the devil kind of a situation. Like, well, we gotta have the singing part so the girl comes to show. When in reality, like, you should just be yourself, man.
Is that guitar doing a bend very slowly? Is that what's happening?
Yeah, and that's like incredibly typical. Like, the like Meshuggah siren.
Yeah, with like extreme amounts of reverb.
Yeah. You're saying that like it's the new new thing that
no.
I haven't heard. Like it's in everything,
Yeah.
and it's cool.
Yeah.
But it is super overdone. So this, but in terms of the song, this was pretty good. It's very by the numbers. Very by the numbers. So okay, let's, for example, the Gigabush song. What was the fucking name of that band, by the way?
I don't remember.
I don't know. They were
Was
he was
that the
talking
one
about
that was
a comic book, and the best one today by a by a lot. Also had a lot of this same kind of like typical elements. But what's the difference? Like what made that stick out so much better? Like vocal melodies, killer.
The vocal melody was just
vocal
catchy
melody
as shit.
Like it just felt like a real song and not like they wrote a song and it was also heavy and had these kind of tropes, but none of that was taking away from what it was, you know? This one feels like it's leaning much more heavily on those tropes. It's not bad. Mm-hmm. I think it's pretty good. It just feels a little bit more kind of bland.
Yes.
Like we'll run it back a bit because
it doesn't make a good first impression though. Like that guitar riff is catchy.
Like it's just like another Phrygian opener riff.
Damn, you can really tell it's Phrygian just by listening to it.
How the fuck else are you gonna do it? You don't hear the flat too?
I've always wanted to learn how to just hit the mode out or whatever just by listening to it, but I don't know how you do that. Like I don't know.
Yeah, you're training.
Yeah.
You just have to.
I'm jealous.
You just
I have to actually like get my keyboard out. Like, oh, it's Phrygian. Okay.
You have to hear the flavor.
That should be the next course you do.
I don't think I'm really qualified to teach your training. And Beato's got me beat on that, I think.
Yeah.
I mean,
his son is living proof.
you can't tell me that these pink lights back here don't look fucking sick. Look at that.
They're pretty sick.
I did a great job. Congratulate me.
Yeah.
Congratulate me. I put so much effort into it. distraction.
Wait, somebody. Strings of Chaos has an Elden Ring concept album. Whoa.
Oh yeah.
You know who has? You remember Dan from Syrian? You know he has a Bloodborne concept album.
I don't think he told me that, but he hit me up recently about.
Oh, about his
the iBox.
Yeah. No, but his other, because he has another album that he's working on.
So when this part hits, it's so much different from everything else in here. Mm-hmm. I want more of this. Strings of Chaos! Strings of Chaos!
What did he do?
Thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. No, not yet. Now, you don't have to go like full symphonic whatever, but this... Like, why is this so much...
It's that synth, dude. Synths always elevate things and just make it better. It's just facts. This is why.
And then your chorus is really nice. Okay, but so right here, melodically, we take a dive. When you say the name of the song, you go down, and it feels like it drops the energy.
Yeah.
Like. Like anything like. That was a bad example, but just don't.
Wake. Could have been that.
Yeah, like something that hits
that.
more powerfully.
You could go down, but end it high instead of continuing down.
It doesn't. Like it just makes it feel like you drop the energy where it should go up. You zigged when you should have zagged. And you've got like some nice synths and stuff in here too, and the harmonies are really nice. You know why synths work in heavy songs?
Why?
I mean, aside from the fact that they're just great, okay?
Facts.
So you're a guitarist, right? I mean, you're not, but like pretend you're a guitarist.
I could be.
Okay,
You don't
like
know that.
guitar has like these heavy guitar has these weird tropes that are like you can learn to play like metal guitar stuff and not really be a musician or learn anything about notes and music theory and anything, right? There's just this like you can learn like power chords and make like chunky things and like cool stuff, but not really be a musician.
Can't do that on keyboards.
You can't do that on keyboards. When you sit down with a keyboard, you have to you're like adding something that's naturally going to have more musical rich value to it that isn't just chunk, 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 chunk. And I think every time you add something like that, even if you're like programming it in somehow, like you're just thinking about it very differently. And I think a lot of the times songs turn out better if you start with that instead of starting with guitar stuff. Like
There's a reason why people have been writing songs on pianos and keyboard instruments since
since the dawn of fucking
since
it was invented.
Since like I guess the pipe organ, right?
I think the harpsichord was the first.
Was the harpsichord before that? Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, harpsichord, yeah.
I think. So
Yeah.
But anyway, for example, my favorite band, Amaranth, they write the songs.
I love synths. I'm a keyboard player, so
as-
I can't get enough synths.
They write their songs as like basically more or less as pop songs first, with chords and vocals and vocal melodies and lyrics and stuff. And then they metalify them. Now, if you don't like their music or whatever, or you don't think that's a good way to go.
You're wrong.
Like, well, I mean, I'm very biased, but you can. But it's a great way to try to start a song because it's probably going to feel a lot more cohesive if you do that. Like writing riff-based music can be fucking great. I mean, I have done it a bajillion times before and it's turned out good. But, you know, like writing a song instead of just a metal thing gets a lot easier when you start with the fundamentals, and the core songwriting fundamentals are chords, chords, melodies, lyrics. Okay, like if you get those down, even if you're just writing a chorus for the song, and then everything else is going to be rifferinos, then fucking try it if nothing else. So anyway, I really like your chorus here. It's the atmosphere is fucking good. The vocals sound really good. Super Hydro Yeast says, big love to you, Trey. Thank you for your donation. Oh, and I did not read. Well, I guess you read that for the last one.
Oh, yes,
another song from the Elden Ring concept album.
I'm very curious about that one.
I like that. Johnny Synths. Yeah, the campfire test. If you can strum it on an acoustic guitar and sing it, and it's still a great song, then you've got a timeless classic. Good syncopation.
Yeah,
I think I underestimated this one a little bit. Maybe it's because the vocals aren't super powerful in the chorus. They're pretty low key, and it didn't hit me that hard, but it's fucking nice. Hold on. Trying to hold on. That's awkward.
I like that.
Halftime.
I like that
It's the Macklemore. I mean that.
It's good. It's really good. It's good. It's good stuff.
It is kind of like that Macklemore song. Like the ceiling can hold us, but you hear how in that song he goes up when he says the hook. Like the ceiling can hold us. I heard that.
Heads up, the song is an original and not the original boss theme. Okay. Noted.
Okay, was this the Banana Fury one we just listened to? Okay, so then we've got Atlas Burning and then Elden Ring and then okay, but you're gonna talk to the people for a minute while I go use the. I have to go powder my nose.
Oh, I was gonna go powder my nose too.
Well, yeah, you can wait 1 second.
Okay, people. Now that Trey is gone, let's talk about really matters. Synths. So I guess why did you make a Elden Ring concept album? Like what inspired you to do that? Strings of Chaos. Like I was telling Trey, I have a buddy who's actually he is working on. I think he already finished writing it. A Bloodborne concept album because he loved the game so much and. Having played both, I love both. I think I still prefer Bloodborne over Elden Ring. Some people might kill me for that, but Bloodborne was so good. It's my favorite game of all time. Wow. I mean, it's really good. Definitely up there. That's a good reason. Fair enough. The Elden Ring, surely. My favorite game of all time is a game from...
Okay, your turn.
Oh, yay.
Although I feel like we missed a good opportunity.
You've never played Bloodborne, buddy.
Cross the streams.
If Elden Ring is your favorite game of all time, then you need to play Bloodborne. Like you have to. Go. In fact, right after the stream, the first thing you're doing is you're gonna go play Bloodborne. It's awesome. All right, I'll be back.
Yeah, but have you played Super Mario Wonder yet? Yeah, that's a man's game right there. I can't do any games that need grinding. Like, I can't do it. Okay. Atlas Burning! We have just started writing music again, and this is our first time mixing and mastering in our home studios, which is usually a terrible idea. Would love to know what else could be added to the mix to upgrade it. The horror awaits! No, the horror is here. Hello, Cranky Dragon. Oh yeah, I saw that kid made Tetris Crash. He got the kill screen. Okay, well, right off the bat, since you asked about mixing, your guitars are in mono. You did you not double track your guitars? That was really awkward. What have you done? What have I done? Yeah, you only recorded one guitar part, didn't you?
Yeah,
Is the whole thing in mono?
No, it's not. What is it? Yeah.
Okay, so the whole thing is in mono.
Entire you exported this in mono. In mono. Well, at least you know that it translates well in mono. It's not bad for a mono mix.
What is our God? What is our sin?
Somebody's asking, can I give you a song, bro? I don't know, can you?
You follow the rules. Okay, that's sick. That's a sick moment. And you feel how they highlighted the moment?
I feel like that tremolo guitar part should have changed or stopped when you went to it though. Like it carried over and it kind of like lessened that transition. Yeah,
So this was a cool moment. So that's cool and scary. But where you had it felt really awkward. Find a better place for that. I'm just trying to figure out what this has to do with the beginning of the song.
I don't know how to hear the beginning.
Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, what is that?
I was like, okay, this is like a kind of a silly nu metal kind of a thing. And then by the time we got to the end, it kind of sounded like
You did not miss
Year
it,
of Our
no.
Lord. And it was like sick.
Yeah, you don't want to miss it. Trust me, it is. It's something.
Like, this bit is fucking weird and has nothing to do with the rest of the song. Like, this is another through composed problem. Like, you have not written a song. You have basically two cool you have one cool part and another part that comes before it. Like, this whole bit is kind of whatever. This is sick. Yeah, so right here, so you've got that, like, this is a fucking huge moment. The horror awaits. That's fucking awesome. So, but this next thing that happens, where you land on the drop, is going to be super important. Right now, it feels weak. So Alex said the tremolo guitar that continues through is fucking up everybody's good time.
Yeah.
And also, this next riff doesn't really feel powerful enough to come after that.
That's another problem, but it's just that problem's being worsened by the tremolo guitar continuing.
Yeah, like, stop it so that we know that this next part is different.
Yeah.
It might not be tremolo guitar anymore, but
it changed. It started as tremolo, though.
But whatever it is,
Yeah.
even.
There's a good change in the drum beat there.
But the drums are a bit boring.
Yeah, I mean, they
overall.
are, but yeah.
So, I like the beat changes. Like, I mean, you'll always get me with a two-step kind of a thing. I am easy in that. But, like, aside from that, they lack a bit of flavor. What is that? Cranky Dragon, thank you for the super chat. You just got a decent Chromebook. Is there a okay, of course the comment is, oh, there it is. Is there any DAW other than Reaper that I should put on it? I mean,
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean is should put on what? Oh, on the Chromebook? Wait, can you even put Reaper on a Chromebook has Chrome OS, right? Or am I wrong?
I haven't got the foggiest fucking clue. I mean, the question is about what DAW he should use, assuming that it will run it.
If it's an actual Chromebook, that means it runs Chrome OS, which means you can't run Reaper on it or any DAW that I'm familiar with.
Okay. The question is about what DAW, like, what's a DAW that he should use? Like, if he's not going to run it, if he's not going to run any DAW, then the point is moot.
Yeah.
What DAW should he use, regardless of the computer?
Oh, regardless of the computer. Are you mostly looking to demo songs? Are you looking to get into recording and editing your own recordings? And are you going to do your own mixing and mastering too? Do you want? Yeah, I need some more information here. What's your goals?
Okay, so I would say, first of all, probably don't get Pro Tools. I would say
probably not,
like,
but it depends.
The thing is, if you're coming from Reaper, number one, you should use the DAW that you know the best and that you can use. If you want to start learning a new one,
it just depends on your goals. Like, if your goals are for, like, songwriting, like helping your songwriting as much as possible and having the best tools and the most tools possible for that, then probably either Logic or Cubase is going to be what you want. Studio One is another potential option. But if you have a Mac, which sounds like you don't, I would say Logic. If you have a Windows computer, either Cubase or Studio One. If you have a Chrome OS computer, I actually don't know. What? Yeah, Bitwig. Does Bitwig let you? I don't even think Bitwig is on there.
Yeah, I mean, it's possible that you'll be limited by the computer itself, but if not, if you want to do like electronic music production and like pop stuff, I highly recommend Ableton Live, which is probably Logic.
Wait, is he doing?
If you're not,
is he doing EDM and stuff
no,
like that?
I have no fucking idea.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So anyway, but honestly, like,
there's nothing wrong with Reaper. It just depends on what your goals are. If your goals are demoing,
they're also all a lot more expensive.
If your goal is to do demos and songwriting stuff, Reaper has no tools for that, whereas Logic has a shitload of tools to help you with your songwriting. It's probably the best in that regard.
All right,
followed by Cubase, probably.
Cool. Okay, here we go. So this song was fucking cool. Okay, so this first bit.
Delete that.
It has nothing to do with the rest of the song. It sounds goofy, and you never bring it back. So
Okay,
what the fuck is it doing
If it's
there?
Linux, then Bitwig might be your best option. If Chromebooks run Linux, if that's all they're doing, then I would look into Bitwig, because obviously you can't run Logic on Linux. Studio One has a Linux version that you could run. So either Bitwig or Studio One. Studio One probably has better songwriting tools. So if it's songwriting tools you're looking for to help you with your productions and demos, and you have a Chromebook, sounds like Studio One would be your go-to. If not that, then Bitwig.
I wonder if Celine Dion would be like, "What is this DAW you're using? Is that Reaper? Get out of my studio."
Celine Dion literally would not care or know what DAW you used.
Okay.
Celine Dion probably barely realizes what microphone she's singing into.
I don't know. I bet she probably knows that kind of shit.
Maybe.
Okay. Radagon of the Golden Order.
You're welcome. Oh yeah, this is the Elden Ring one. Cool.
Why did it play? Fucking go! Another 2-clicky kick drum.
Here's the timing a little loose.
It's not you.
Okay.
It's loosey goosey.
That is a really weird sounding drum kit. It sounds like it's like all being played with like toothpicks.
There's a cool little.
Yeah, there's a cool melody in there.
But so far,
there's something going on in your keyboards. Like some of your chords are not.
it's so he gets to the 5 chord and it's not. One of them is. It's not catching the major third in the 5 chord. So it's like that's when you use harmonic minor, more or less. But what we have so far is like 2 completely different melodies for your intro.
Mm-hmm.
Is this going to be instrumental? I didn't even think about it.
Yeah, I think it is.
And some of the performances are pretty loosey-goosey.
And by some, it's all.
Oh no, okay, I was hearing it wrong. And like this is like an incredibly typical power metal kind of a melody. The
Phantom of the Opera.
So this is when you're creating parts.
That was just Master Puppets you played.
Think of
You sang.
like the division of counts within a measure. So, and how it's sort of what you're accenting, right? This is like a 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 1 2 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 1 2. Okay, that's how the grouping of the phrase is happening, and this same kind of basic grouping is like so fucking overdone in power metal. If you and especially with like an open string pull off thing, it's like whoa. Like, and the easiest way to make something that's going to sound 10 times more sophisticated and interesting and make you stick out from the pack is that you just take one of the twos and put it somewhere else, right? Like, or both of them, like 1 2 3 1 2 1 2 3 1 2 1 2. Like, or, no, that's not enough. But you see what I mean? Like, swap some of those groupings around, the accent groupings. There's like, I don't know how many fucking possible combinations.
Many. A lot.
But why everyone's choosing the fucking same one is absolutely beyond me. So, I've never played the game.
I have. I mean, you played Dark Souls or
No.
Demon Souls, Bloodborne. Oh, okay. Wow.
I don't have time for that kind of agony. Like,
Yeah, agony
I
is
just
correct.
don't. I can't. I don't
It's
care.
essentially,
Masochism.
yeah. There's a lot of dying involved.
But the question that I have is, are these melodies from the game?
This doesn't remind me of any particular part melody in the song. I mean, it's in the same, I would say, vein as the music in Elden Ring. The music in Elden Ring is very epic sounding.
Hello, I am Jet. Bienvenidos. I guess I'm curious what this has to do with Elden Ring. Like, it's an Elden Ring concept album. What are you trying to get across?
It's just inspired by it, I assume.
Right, but which part of it? Like, is it just...
This
are you writing? I mean, I think maybe I asked...
Sounds like a boss battle.
So this is like, you've sent in a couple songs from this, I think. And it's like, it's cool. I guess I'm not sure... just because I have musically don't know.
Oh, it definitely doesn't sound like Bloodborne. Yeah, no, it just sounds more like Elden Ring.
Just inspiration?
Yeah.
Okay. That's fine. I just wasn't sure if there was something that I'm missing. You know what I mean? Like, if you were like, well, this is a melody from the game, and then I just wouldn't know what it was. And I'm not critiquing your melody, but the game composers. So what you've got is like, none of it sounds like fucking bad, right? None of it sound like, I think you could have caught some of these chords a little bit better with the melody. Like, when we get... Like right here, so we go to the 5 chord, or maybe. Wait, what?
Oh, if your only DAW experience is on your phone, then you're essentially going into any DAW you choose on your computer as a completely new experience. Then
right here, you have to, or
Crank
you could catch this chord change a bit better. I don't know if it's necessarily harmonic minor, but you didn't hit the chord change there. And then,
It happens again in a bit. No.
right here.
Yeah, there. That was.
Yeah, it is the 5 chord, and it is harmonic minor. Okay. I should have gone with my first instinct.
This is a cool little guitar riff thing over the part there. I like that.
Yeah.
Na 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 na. I think that's what it was.
No, it's da na 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 something like that.
Maybe it was. It sounds very familiar though. I don't know what. I can't put my finger on it, but it's catchy.
So, and like, it all flows together pretty well. Like, nothing feels out of place in it. It's just a little boring to me. It's a little, sounds like a lot of other stuff. And spicing up your melodies and having them be a little less repetitive. So what you're working with is like kind of like a folk melody format. Okay, these kind of like nice little repetitive type of folky sounding melodies. So it sounds a little bit like I don't know, maybe like Encephalum or
Oh yeah, I can hear the Encephalum in it. Like the
some of these like Finnish folk metal bands.
Equilibrium, a little bit like that.
Yeah, who we'll also be seeing on the boat.
Are they on the boat this year?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. They were on the boat the first year we went.
Yeah, we interviewed them.
Yes, we did.
And so the problem with that kind of melody is that it gets really repetitive really easily. And the cure for that is to lengthen the phrases and give it a little bit more, and to develop it, to sort of take it through some different pitch levels, like it's Maiden.
No.
It sounds a little bit like what's the fucking what's the song?
I don't know.
It's I know the
it's wait. Wait, isn't it? No, it's not.
What the fuck is that?
I know it's not Phantom of the Opera. It's
somebody's. Is it Fear of the Dark?
No, it's not Fear of the Dark.
No.
Oh, I can kind of hear the Fear of the Dark you're talking about, but it's not that.
It's
no, it's
there's. I mean, it's definitely kind of similar, but that's the problem.
It's. Come on.
Is it Hallowed Be Thy Name?
No, it's not Hallowed Be Thy Name. It's from one of their earliest albums. I just don't remember which one exactly off the top of my head. But is it that? Nope, not that. Is it Unnumber the Beast? Nope.
Are you sure it's not Hallowed Be Thy Name?
I don't think so.
See, even Iron Maiden, we can't differentiate fucking Iron Maiden songs from each other because so many of them are so similar. It's one of the longer ones. Anyway, but this is why you want
find it.
You want really unique melodies. Dude,
what
was it? It's Hallowed Be Thy Name.
Is it?
Yeah.
You might be right.
Okay.
Not that I can play it on the stream, or else the Iron Maiden's goons will come after us.
Yeah, and then they might know that I slander them all the time.
All the time. What did you say about the Mighty Maiden?
See, I don't actually slander them. It's just that people jock them so much, and they, I think, whatever.
I'm surprised that you don't.
They just did the same boring move infinity billion fucking times.
But what's one that people don't seem to do very much is the whole gallop thing, right? Like when I think of the gallop sound, I think Iron Maiden's first and foremost.
I used to do it a lot.
Yeah, but you never get anything with gallops in it in your songs.
It's true. It's pretty rare. No, there was a bit of a gallop today, I think.
I don't think so. Yeah, we definitely would not have Sonata without Maiden. I mean, we wouldn't have a lot of bands without Maiden.
But that's the thing. A lot of
all of the entire power metal genre would not exist probably.
Rainbow was the first power metal band.
Yeah, Rainbow was the first power metal.
But Iron Maiden's more influential for sure. Okay. Oh!
Whoa!
And it's time for new hats, courtesy of Jeremy.
Nice.
Thank you for your donation, Jeremy. We have blasted past 500. How far? And we're at 4 hours.
Wow, amazing.
I'm killing my ratio right now. All right. What kind of hat should we get now?
I don't know. Let's go take a gander.
I'm feeling piratey. Whoa. I'll be a pirate.
Let's see here.
Hey yo, whoa, hey yo.
Oh, I didn't wear this last time. It's not really the season for it, but should I wear it anyway?
No. Look, on December 26th at 12:01 a.m.
Oh, here we go.
I am fucking.
I could be part of a barbershop quartet,
There you go.
right? Is that what this is?
We were rolling along down Moonlight Bay. Na-na-na-na-na-na.
Is that
Dude,
what it's supposed to be? This is what I
yeah, it's like
anytime I see this hat, I just immediately barbershop quartet.
It's like old timey that era of thing, like an old soda jerk, like
Right.
back in the day. Yeah, dude.
Wow,
Barbershop.
these hats were really not very comfortable though. People actually wore this for a long time.
I don't know. Feels good on me, but I have a huge head and it's quite large. Barbershop quartet music is fucking amazing.
I mean, yeah. Anytime I see a barbershop quartet, I'm like, damn, that is a level of harmony that is just mind blowing. As a vocalist, I'm always like, man.
Well, they're just so fucking tight.
Like
Crazy harmonies, like really unique and
yeah.
like. Anyway,
It's also like
The,
one of the few times you'll ever hear like a bass.
yeah, a bass vocal.
Yeah, a bass vocal.
The barbershop quartet version of God Only Knows that's in BioShock Infinite is
Yes.
absolutely
Oh
fucking
my god,
incredible.
so incredible.
And you
Yeah.
can't hear it anywhere except in the fucking game. It's not online anywhere.
Yeah, I don't know what happened with that, but you're right. Because
Unbelievably
I tried
frustrating.
looking it up. The original, not the original, but like the normal version is online. It's just still a good song.
By the Beach Boys?
Yeah.
I would think so.
Still a good song. But yeah.
I think I was talking about it on the stream like a couple months ago, and I went on a little bit of a Beach Boys kick. Beach Boys are fucking incredible.
Are we talking like post, like before John Stamos, after he joined?
Yeah, it was John Stamos who really made it, I think.
No, but like
Not Brian Wilson.
No, but like do you listen to any of the stuff after John Stamos, or is it just the stuff Brian Wilson?
Dude, Kokomo was my fucking jam when I was a kid.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
And he's in that music
Yeah,
video.
he
I
is.
don't think he was in the band yet, but I don't remember.
Okay.
Anyway.
He's still
but
in the
no,
band.
The old...
Isn't that crazy?
Is he?
Yeah, he's been in the band. He's been in the band the entire time.
Wow.
Yeah, crazy.
Okay. Here we go. All that to say, so this is Super Hydro Yeast, I believe, who sent this in and said, big love to you, Trey. Okay, we're going in dry. Dreamer in the Front Seat is the band.
BioShock Infinite is literally one of the best games I've ever played, straight up.
For some fucking reason, once again...
You have to play it.
Yeah, BioShock Infinite is unbelievably
Unbelievably
beautiful.
good.
It's
Yeah.
super beautiful.
Oh.
Ultra tightly edited guitars that sound programmed.
Yeah, dude. It is weirdly... Okay. So this is like some kind of like pop punk thing going on.
I listened to Smile and I didn't like it at the time, but I should listen again. Oh, here we go. part, the editing turned me way the fuck off, but this is cool. Like, you don't want your guitars to sound like they're programmed.
Right.
I liked Bioshock 2 because it was...
Wait, wasn't Bioshock 2 just Bioshock 1?
Yeah, it was just more of the same.
Yeah, it was, yeah.
Like, I just wanted more, and I was like,
Yeah.
I love it when they do that.
Yeah,
Like Majora's Mask.
Yeah, Bioshock 1 was awesome and I loved it, but I mean, Bioshock Infinite is like a completely like different level.
Yeah, I mean, they just used the same basic assets and cranked it up a little bit for 2, and I was totally fine with that.
Yeah.
Like, make a Bioshock 3. I'll play it.
Oh my god. What is Ken Levine doing these days? He hasn't done anything since Infinite, literally.
I don't know who Ken Levine is.
He's the guy who created the Bioshock series.
Okay.
He's the creative director, the guy who wrote the story as well.
Can you reveal your tongue? That was awkward.
Yeah, that was a bit weird.
There's been a couple other spots in here where there's some awkward syllable shit. That was the most egregious, maybe because it was.
Also,
I heard donkeys.
Yeah. Also, the guitar and vocal are like not tight at all together. They're like very clearly not in sync with each other, which is off-putting.
Oh, here we go.
Okay.
Yeah. The melodies are catchy.
Yeah.
But the lyrics are not.
Yes. The wrong drummer shirt to the kick. I can kind of see that. Yeah.
It's kind of like it's easy core.
Yeah.
Like, but without the like.
Yeah, the drums aren't pop punk drums.
A weird anticlimactic drum ending.
You just forget to like record
Put a button on it?
Yeah, you just forget to like a crash or something, you know?
I mean, it could have been intentional, but it didn't feel like it.
Yeah.
I think if it was going to be intentional, we would have out the drum. So this was a very pleasant listen for the most part. Hold on, let's Master of Puppets. This sounds like I initially was like, these are MIDI. Like I thought this was going to be MIDI everything.
Yeah. Yeah, that's way too hard gate. Yeah, you edit it so much. You actually cut the attack out of the chords of the hits.
Am I the like? Yeah,
Did he say, "Am I the horde"? Is that what he said?
I have no idea. But you're you're gonna need.
Oh, Mordecai's back.
I might. Oh, dude, how did it go? What happened? You fixed your car? So, I mean, I'm going to recommend that you take my lyrics course because there's some things that you're doing in here that, in my opinion, are holding the whole thing back. And it's like awkward, forced syllabic accenting, or what the fuck do I call it? Forced.
I don't know. I didn't take your dumb course. Not just joking.
Neither did I. Emphasis.
I'm sure it's great.
Forced emphasis, right? And that's when you put the emphasis on a syllable that you would not normally, right? Like I sound like a fucking crazy person, right? Like
you sound like William Shatner. I somehow have,
I am 2.5 seasons deep on the original series.
Oh, wow.
I've been fucking just mowing them down.
It's only 3 seasons or 2 seasons.
Yeah. No, it's 3. It's
2. It's 2.
No,
It's two seasons. Yeah, but seasons back then were long.
Motherfucker, that means I'm getting close to the end.
Yeah.
I thought I was in. Sorry, I'm in the middle of season 2, not 2.5 seasons.
So you're
in.
like basically at the end.
Kill me.
Yeah.
Well, now I'm gonna have to start watching the movies.
Yeah. There's that. Yeah.
Anyway,
How like are you like at the point where it's like you're deep in like the Orion stuff, Orion Syndicate stuff,
no.
or not Orion? What do they call it? Shit, that's what they called it later.
Wait, where's restream? Okay, I feel like I'm missing some of these.
Oh yeah, the drum programming
Comments.
tip is a hot tip from Beats and Meats. For sure to listen to it. Last season is 25. Yeah, but isn't the first season also 25 episodes, or was it 24? I remember both being
Oh, well, if it's 25, then
original 80 episodes of original Trek. Okay. Wait, 80.
oh, it is 3 seasons. Okay, good. I was
Why
gonna
do
say.
I remember being 2?
Anyway, it's not fucking enough. I am having a great fucking time. I love the aesthetic. I'm watching the remastered ones because that's the
Right,
ones that are
yeah.
on Paramount. And like,
It was a slow start though, right? Like admit.
oh yeah.
It was like a real slow start.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's not like modern TV.
Yeah. I mean, when I
But
first tried to watch
it's
the
such
original
a
Trek
vibe.
again, like I had to start and stop 3 times and force myself.
I don't
through,
know
like,
what it is. I
the
just
first
love
few episodes.
I love the aesthetics so much, even with all the wonkiness. Anyway, Gompers, thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. Yeah, I am loving it. Even with Shatner, like I don't give a shit. I'm having it. Oh yeah, the
I
original
somehow
pilot
must find
that
a
they
way.
worked in. Okay, so this song is cool, but yeah, you're Shatnering a bit. That's a big problem because so people are saying they couldn't understand what you're saying. Part of that is the mix, but a lot of it is going to be if you're saying words in a way that fucking human beings don't say them, it like your brain doesn't comprehend it that well. Yeah, it's not. What John says is saying is also true. Like it's not a hard and fast rule by any means. It's just that like it sounds awkward most of the time. You can absolutely do all kinds of shit, and there's plenty of examples that I'm not going to be able to pull out of my brain at the moment that absolutely do the thing that I say that I don't like, and it works great, but a lot of the time it doesn't. But anyway, all that to say, like, it's a little bit anti-catchy a lot of the time if you say something that's like sounds unnatural. You know, you want it to like be to sound very natural, and a lot of these
Natural,
lyrics
good.
don't. I always say like you never like if a human being said these words out loud with the same cadence and rhythm that you said it in this song, would you be looking for the zipper on their human suit? Right? Would you be like,
Are you real?
yes. Also true that there's not much of a hook in this almost at all. And for something this poppy, it would be, you know, much better if there was. But I like so much about this. Even the like sort of inappropriate metal drums. Like, listen to that. Cool melodies. The melodies are catchy. It's a little Sum 41 with the like pop punk and metal riffs. The vocals are good, like a little nasally, but that works out for the style. I think you need to get your production together. aside from that, like, if you can just make this a bit hookier, I mean, I would suggest that because you've got the skills to write good melodies and stuff, like, give me the fucking biggest, sexiest hook you can on something like this. There's no reason, if you're already writing stuff that's this poppy, that you shouldn't go for the fucking throat. That's what I want to hear from you. I think it's good. Just give me a little more juice on the vocals. I wanted to like just a little bit more. Okay, so here we've got Jeremy. This is another song from the rock/metal project I started with my friend, still very much in the demo stage. Bridge is unfinished and the lyrics are first draft, but the vibe is there. Okay, Just Wait, Territories.
Ooh, bass. Fake bass. But nice synth.
Jeremy sent in a lot of stuff before.
Okay.
And he's really good at making at programming stuff to sound pretty realistic. It's always really interesting in his voice. His eyes said someone must burn. Just when I turned the corner. Be sexy, go for the throat. Trey, Xavier. 2024. Hammer in hand, clothes stained red, trying to catch his ragged breath.
That was a cool transition. This is a catchy melody.
Sweaty eyes, rubber legs, feeling sick, but just wait.
Dude!
I felt like you should have dropped the hammer right there.
No, I dig it. It works.
Something to balance the scales. A tall order here. Aim for the kneecaps or give him a crown. Can't be precious about.
For some reason, this vaguely reminds me of the Bandcamp.
Why would you ban a camel? What the fuck does a camel have to do to get kicked out of a joint? Pretty much everything a camel does.
Everything a camel.
They spit and shit.
Yeah, they do.
And hump.
Yeah, and they smell like the desert.
Sweaty eyes, rubber legs,
Like,
feeling sick, but just wait.
What happened here?
I feel like this is where you should have dropped the hammer more so, even. But instead, we've got a weird. Like, I think this should have gone. I think you dropped the. Yeah, you dropped the momentum. You killed the momentum that you built that should have gone straight into this.
Yeah, this is a memorable chorus. And the lyric for it is actually very memorable too. Except this part.
Right, you said the bridge is unfinished, so that was the bridge. I still think, like, I mean, oh, okay. Oh, so this is still the chorus, and then it's another chorus. Okay, so it would have been just, ow, I bit my tongue. Why?
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
It was just chorus into chorus, just a chorus line. Okay. pretty right. So then. Then I guess I feel a bit dynamically blue-balled, a tiny bit. I think you could saturate this chorus out a bit more. I would drop some kind of sustained heavy guitars on this last one. It feels like it needs it, like, or that they're in there and they're buried.
Oh, I guess there are guitars in there.
It's in there,
But they're like lightly distorted.
yeah, I would kick those up a notch. I think, especially for this last chorus, it's because it's nice and it sounds big, in a way, but it needs to be. I think it could be even bigger. That's what she said.
European Alice in Chains. I guess I could see that.
No.
That bass that's not real bass, right? It doesn't sound real. But maybe it is.
Tossed a couple bills on the bar. Ran into the monkey.
I just like that you're always trying new and interesting things. They're still MIDI guitars, yeah.
Okay. Oh, the guitar is MIDI as well?
I told you. He's good at making things sound realistic.
Yeah, except the bass. The bass was immediately obvious. It was... Wait, so is he a keyboard player? Is that what's going on? Or a vocalist, maybe?
Yeah, he sings and writes. And I think it's like I think he like programs. I don't know.
Time to make a desperate move.
I'm trying to think what would take this. Okay, so by the time we get here, this idea feels a bit stale, and I want you to add something, the arpeggios, double them an octave higher with maybe a tinkly thing, maybe a piano, maybe a
okay. What did you use for the guitar? That sounds pretty real. Pretty good. And the bass, what did you use for both?
To crank it up a notch, because by the time we've gotten here, I'm a little tired of that idea, but is this just the same thing double timed? I think, is it?
Oh, it is, you're right.
That's cool.
Oh, it is. Totally is. It works. Can't argue with that.
Okay, so this one's lower octane than the rest of it. Cool.
Ample sound guitars? I actually don't know that.
They make a popular free bass that I think
virtual
I used
instrument?
Yeah. I think that's something else. I used it in a old episode of The Monkey Gear. I think it's like a P bass though. It's not great for metal.
A P bass can be good for metal.
It can. I don't know. So right here, you kind of hit the chords, the roots with the melody. It's a little boring. It's cool though. Like it's got. You were right. The vibe is there. Adding some more like cool texture. I mean, you've got so many cool textures in here already that are pretty interesting. There's a lot of room in the high end, in the very high end, for something at certain spots. Right now, everything is more or less hanging out in this sort of low and mid range, which is good because it leaves a lot of room for the vocal. But it's a little bit of.
Devin wants to join. Devin wants to join your stream, so I'm going to send him the link.
It's www.
YouTube.com.
YouTube.com. How is Devin such a boomer? Anyway, so yeah, I'm trying to think. So there's a lot of room in that high. Oh, you just copy pasted the verses and choruses. Yeah, I mean that's okay. As long as for me the move
fine.
is I call it copy paste and variate. I don't think variate is a word, but it rhymes a little bit better, and that's how I remember it. Because verses and it's same second verse, same as the first, a little bit louder and a little bit worse, as they say. But it's usually some kind of copy paste.
It's a nice guitar you got
same
there.
basic idea, and then with some.
Just type in the search Trey Xavier. That's asking too much.
I also posted it multiple places. Anyway, I'm sure I'll figure it out.
Yeah, I mean I sent him the link, so he just has to press it.
But it's I lost my train of thought. Yeah, copy paste and variate. Right. So and the other thing that I do is, so the first verse, like I like to really build through the verse. Okay. I like to start
everything.
I like to start pretty low, like low key. And by the time we get into the pre-chorus and the chorus, we go up quite a bit. But then when you take it back down for the verse, you don't go all the way back down to where you started. Because then you have to rebuild everything from scratch again. You start where the first verse finished, give or take. Or you go way down to like just bass and vocals or something. But then crank it up again, because you don't want to feel like you're reliving the same fucking Groundhog Day experience, I always I despair when the second verse goes all the way back down to where the first verse started, because then it just feels like work. Like it feels like none of what we did in the first verse matters. You know what I mean? It's
Wait, what do you mean by going down?
It's like dynamically.
Oh, okay. Yeah, usually
it's like,
so you mean like in the second verse, like at least add some layers underneath it or something to variate it. You mean?
I mean, so let me demonstrate like this. Dynamically, verse 1 starts here and goes up to here, we'll say. Okay? I don't want the second verse to start down here again to get us to here.
Yeah.
I want it to start here and then go up more.
Yeah.
Because otherwise it feels like, yeah. Have you ever seen Aliens? Is it Aliens?
The second movie?
Yeah.
That is Aliens, yes.
Like
the movie that made.
So the first one, we spend the whole fucking time
Jim Cameron, a household name,
rescuing this goddamn kid. That's the only movie she ever acted in.
It's game over, man.
And then the fucking beginning of the next movie, she's dead. Sorry for spoilers on a fucking 30-year-old movie, but
But that's not. But
God fucking damn it.
That's not James Cameron's fault, though.
No, it was probably the little girl's fault because
Yeah.
she
Wasn't
probably
little anymore.
yeah, there was probably that.
Yeah.
But she also never acted in anything else. She was they mostly come out at night. Mostly. And that was it. That was her whole entire acting career. But like God fucking damn it. The darkness and despair that I felt watching that is the same shit. Like we got to start all over from scratch. Nothing in the first one mattered. I mean, not really, obviously. Like,
I mean, Aliens is the best one of all the Aliens movies.
I should go back and watch it again. I don't remember, but
I watched the Ridley Scott one, the first one. It's good, holds up. But the second one is definitely the best one.
yeah, I
And
love
three
that shit.
was not very good.
As you can tell from my new lighting setup and background, I love sci-fi.
Sci-fi.
So I watch a lot of sci-fi, even shitty stuff. Did you see Rebel Moon?
No, I did not, but I've heard.
It's so fucking bad, dude. I can't believe they spent
I have heard.
$100-something million on this piece of shit.
I heard it's bad.
It's so
That's
talk
so,
about dressing up the like shittiest, blandest story with bad characters. God fucking damn it. Anyway, that's all of that. So here's Gompers. This is a bedroom demo of a song I have been working on, but I watched it knowing that it was gonna suck. I watched the whole thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I could have tapped out at any time, but Pareidolia. Isn't that what? Didn't somebody mention this earlier? Isn't that the thing where you
I don't remember.
see faces and stuff? Weren't we talking about this earlier with the
Sounds familiar.
patterns in the ivy and shit?
Oh, yeah.
I thought I heard this word already once today. Okay. That. More pop punk, probably. Pareidolia. Oh.
It does. That's kind of pop punky so far. 3 people said yes.
Yes.
I won't back down, but I'll take a beating.
It's not pop punk.
As I sound, I start doubting. I'm not dead, I'm so burning. I put together all the fire left in me.
No, it's not like Sharknado. Like, I mean, I haven't seen Sharknado, but my understanding is it's one of those like intentionally bad, low budget kind of things.
Yeah, there's
Okay, now we've got pop punk.
yeah, there's some pop punk in here. Maybe it's more like Attack, right?
Or like
Without the synth.
Chunk No Cap.
Yeah, you know what? Yes. I haven't heard that name in like literally 10 years.
Easy for him.
Yeah. I mean, he did say it was a demo, so yeah, I wouldn't expect the mix to be or the performance to be particularly high quality. It's a demo, you know. That's a pretty attack move to do. That's pretty attack.
Really boring chugs.
I mean, it's back in the day.
But good melody.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Not bad.
So pretty some cool catchy bits like guys, this is the only song on the list right now. So if you're thinking about getting in here, now's a great fucking time to do it.
You want to? Is this a good time to show the song that I was going to show you? I'll send it to you. I know somebody in here is waiting for it, so.
Yeah, if we don't get it. I won't back down. Okay, so listen to the cool phrasing of the words. I think I won't back down, typical metalcore schlock, but listen to just the rhythm.
I won't back down, but I'll take a beating. Suffocating and silence not doubting.
Great combination of syncopation and on the beat. He dances like.
I'm caught up in my head again, you know. This feeling's in my head, and I can't let go. I guess I'll talk this up to
I'm trying to find a super title suicide.
Drop Audio, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list.
I can't find in my head. I can't escape the grippiness of me.
That's a really cool little stop here.
I love
little things like that. That gives a lot of flavor.
my head again, and there's
Yeah. Now, I mean, I hate these like boring drop C chugs. Oh, I fucking called it. It is drop C. Damn.
That's how much he hates it. It's ingrained in his brain.
Dude, 2003 to 2007,
that's why I said,
whatever was
that's
like.
why I said Attack Attack. It's literally
like,
Attack.
Every metalcore band was tuned to drop C. It sounds kind of like adorable now. You know what I mean? But like, I mean, it also has like a little bit of nostalgia for me. But if that's what you're, Urban, did you mean where are the British screamers in it? I think that's the word you were looking for. Where are all the British screamers in it? What ball?
I'm
caught up in my head again, and there's nothing alright.
I feel like you dropped the ball a little bit with the chorus because it sets up a really good moment and then doesn't. Like, first of all, I want you to syncopate that last note so badly. So you go dun 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 ba ba. That's what I want to hear, personally. I also want you to. I kind of want you to yeet the screaming in the chorus, because even though it's like kind of got a cool back and forth, I feel like it's taking up valuable space that I want these clean vocals to keep going. I don't know. I think you could turn them into more like background parts instead of good cop, bad cop. And I would like that better personally.
Cool.
But I think this is pretty good. I think you once you get this as a proper real ass recording, I mean, I don't want you to sing that style because I kind of hate it. But what are you gonna do? You know, sing like you, I guess. Andrew Jackson,
Unbelievable.
my man's sitting here for 5 hours working and still tips me to send in a song.
Unbelievable. What a man.
Thank you for your donation. You have been added to the list. It's not even his band. He sent in his friend's
Oh,
band.
we could do that. I should just start sending my friends' bands songs in.
Yeah, I mean, if you pay the fucking
Yeah,
piper.
I'd just be like, here's my friends Amaranth. Please check out their song for me. Critique my friends.
Somebody used to do that with pretty regularly with Ginger on here.
Oh, really? That's funny. I should do that. I should when Winter Sun finally release a song from Time 2, I'm gonna be like, hey, can you check my friend's band out?
You're sensing a pattern. What's the pattern? What did I say last time? Is that it's like, I don't remember the other thing you sent in, because is it that you're like pretty good?
Check my feet. What? They seem fine. They're there.
Yeah, where's Rezo been? Rezo just like worshipped Ginger.
Oh, really?
That was the guy who sent it in. We haven't seen him in a hot minute.
He hates you now.
Oh.
Fit.
Oh, he was saying that you were name dropping.
Whoa. What happened?
Free back shots for everyone. Thank you for the follow.
Yo, dog.
Welcome to the Gong Gang. Ooh. Yeah.
Where I send? I don't know. There.
All the information will be given to you. Jail? Oh, jeez. I hope not. Okay, so Drop says, no changes, I just want Alex to hear it. Okay,
Oh,
so this is
okay,
one you've already
cool.
sent in. Here we go.
Wait, so you tend to you've heard this before, like
Yeah.
another time? Okay. I will listen.
Dear Josie, I hope this letter finds you well. Everything's fine. I'm writing just to say I've been thinking about the past. I've been thinking about the first time.
I like the keyboard.
Mistake. I would know that you were my best friend, but I don't want to see your face again.
Yeah, I've heard this one several times.
It's good. I do have some notes, but so far, but it's good.
You don't have a link to your song? How are you going to submit it otherwise?
He's gonna sing it for us on the stream.
You can't upload it to a SoundCloud or...
Okay. Okay. When the song is over, I'm gonna say my critique, and then I want to know how similar or not similar it was to yours.
Right through dead stars are up and we can't see. Got caught in the rivers of my
What's your favorite kind of vocal?
Listen to the sound of the lightning when it strikes at me. Make glass 'cause my body's made of sand. I won't lie, I need you like I need a little water in my lungs. I won't try to deceive you. I want your body, not your heart. I won't lie, I need you like I need a little water in my lungs. I won't try to deceive you. I want your body, not your heart. I want your body, not your heart.
I think that triplet drum fill kills the moment.
Yeah, that was there's. It's weird because there are actually a lot of transitions, things they're doing that's actually really like high quality and really good, and then there's weird things like that triplet snare.
Like that's a really good moment.
Just breathe, don't cry. I swear that everything is fine. Just breathe, don't
I like those vocal layers.
I swear everything is fine. Just breathe, don't cry. I swear that everything is fine.
Weird swing in the drums there.
Yeah, there's a weird swing in the drums, but
Everything is fine.
Like, could work, but you gotta commit.
you kind of lost me on the second part. Okay. Overall, I like it. But there's like a lot of really strong elements in it, and then there's some things that, then there's to me like there's things that are kind of obvious that this is an easy thing, just shorten this, cut this, right? Like so, I think in the beginning, like play the song from the very beginning, like I think you could literally cut this in half. Like I think it literally just do like that first part and then go straight into the song. Like everything else between there doesn't. It just seems like it's just wasted space. So like just do the beginning and then straight into the song. Yeah, like that. Like the part before it, like between, like yeah, to me it just didn't feel like it added anything to what was coming, and it didn't stay long enough to make it worthwhile to listen to. Yeah, this is all good. No notes really here. Oh yeah, this part cut in half as well. It's way too long. Like because the thing is, like here you're doing a pretty good job of like building up, and by the time you get to the end, it's a little bit. And then it just feels like it overstays a little too long, just a little too long. Yeah. Because you build up, right? And the reason why you do that, so you did that build up during the verse, right? And the reason why you do that little break there is to kind of create an artificial kind of lift with the chorus to make it sound even bigger and higher, right? But if you wait too long, now you've like lost. Like now I've come down from that building you just did. So that's what I mean with that part. And then the chorus, from what I remember, is, I've never said this before, but it's too long. It's either too long or your vocal melody is a little too, I don't know. I have to think about this more. Okay, so this is a part where to me it sounds like you try to fit the lyrics to the vocal melody or the vocal melody to the lyrics, because you're like really like stretching some of these words out way longer than it feels right. And it breaks up like the melody and the flow. So like the chorus is supposed to be like hooky and catchy and like something that you can remember and sing back, and it just doesn't. It's weird because it kind of starts off that way, but then you start getting into these really like holding out these notes for a really long time, and it doesn't feel right. See, all that was great, and then you like kind of like break like the momentum here.
You know what I think? No one cares what you think, Trey.
Yeah.
So you basically do the same thing twice in this first chorus. I think a first chorus is a good place to have more of like a teaser chorus. Also, you were wondering if your critiques were anything like mine. I don't think I said anything like any of what you just said.
That's what I wanted to know.
I think a lot of it. I think you're maybe right.
It's possible.
I think maybe you should cut this first chorus in half.
Mm-hmm. It was the first chorus that I mostly. I mean, the same problem does exist in the second chorus, but yeah.
But it's cool. So anyway, what were you gonna say?
Keep going. You see, like, large parts of this chorus are catchy and memorable, and then I feel like when those like really long notes get held out, it breaks
it. So, most of the songs that they send in suffer from a little bit of like too much words and not a lot of sustained stuff.
Okay.
So,
did you tell them that? And then they're like, we got to make it sustained.
I mean,
and then they went, let's just make this like, did they overcorrect?
Drop says, this is the first time the singer tried doing held out notes.
I see.
I didn't experience it as being too long. I mean, but we also listen to power metal.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
They will sometimes go way harder than this.
Yeah.
But
I'm begging you to reach for me, and that's right there.
I really like the second verse. Like the first verse was like good, but like the second verse really, like you really like notched it up. Like I don't think I have any notes to say about the second verse.
damn, Mordecai needs a new alternator. Fuck
Damn,
you.
bro.
That sucks, dude. That sucks. Major bummer, dude. Bummer town. You'll be alright. Stop giving me all of your money. Okay? Take that money that you would be giving to Trey and put it into the alternator fund. I want your alternator, please.
Cool. All great. I will say it is a little weird that this verse is like 3 times the length of the first verse.
You mean chorus?
Oh, sorry. My bad. I thought I pushed it back. That's weird. Yeah, put it back. I don't know what happened there. No.
The verse?
No, put it like near the end of the verse. Yeah, right there. Yeah. I like this. So I feel like, just me personally, and then it goes into. Well, you would do that. Sorry, for me personally, I think it would be a stronger transition if you went from there and then to the chorus. Oh, actually, no, you can't do that. Sorry, my bad. I didn't realize you were going into the chorus like that. Well, never mind.
Yeah, I think that's a a strong transition, and it's and it has a lot of personality.
Yeah.
I mean, you're saying a lot of things that I like usually say about songs, like just that parts go on too fucking long, and like and the like really dragging out transitions.
It's just and the thing is in this case it's actually very little the dragging out. But in this particular case, I don't know how you'd have to. Because you're leading into the chorus with the vocal from there, so that'd be difficult to cut and make work. So maybe that note, actually forget that note. But yeah, the ending is the only other thing after that to me just completely did not connect. Like, I guess, what were you trying to go for with this ending?
I think it's cool if it just feels like not full. Like, it feels really empty, and I want it to like
it can
build.
Start that way, but it doesn't build. Yeah.
Yeah. I think I said that the first time.
Yeah, see here it should have been like significantly more layered and building.
There's no bass or anything building down.
Exactly. There's no bass, right? It just sounds very empty and hollow, and it's a very anticlimactic way to end it.
I think it could also you could also do like just like cut the drums.
You wrote the ending first
and have a.
That kind of.
I literally tell people to do that. Maybe not the ending, but like if you know where you're going. Anyway, what you could do too is like the feedback, like guitar feeding back, cut out all the drums and everything else, and just have the vocals be on top of that for like the very end, because it either fill it out, which I think is probably the move, or just have the like big emotional.
He notices the bass again.
Thing.
We don't talk about the bass.
I think, I seem to remember you were saying that you just didn't record it or something. I don't know. I don't fucking know. I can't remember what I had for breakfast, much less what I heard in the song recently. Anyway, but still pretty cool. Great.
So this is his buddy's, Andrew's buddy's band?
Yeah, this is Andrew's buddy's band. And this is currently the only one on the list, so if you're trying to get in, now's a good time. Hold on. Papa need to stray.
No, you can't do that. Nobody gave you, what is it? What is it?
I don't need their permission to do it. It's just a nice reminder.
No, you can't stretch until somebody gives you the ability to stretch. The bits. You need the bits.
Okay. Centralia. I think I said Centralia before.
It's a cool name. Centralia.
Centralia.
It's a cool name.
Let's see.
It's a music video. I don't know if you knew that.
This was, I think, the first time they had worked with a producer during the writing process.
That's right. Well,
Under the Shadow of Vultures.
Oh, I'm gonna totally judge this producer real hard.
Oh, you helped with the music video.
Oh, okay. The music video actually looks pretty good. Great editing. They need to stop looking at their instrument though. Like, there's a music video, not a studio session.
DK. Awkward.
Yeah, it is awkward. That's a cool guitar riff.
Yeah, it has a nice shape to it. I like it.
Oh, the vocals that did the video. I like it.
I figured out how to move it.
Yeah. Just move the opposite.
And also exactly as yoked as he is.
Exactly, yeah. You and John Cena. Swole Brothers. Oh, that's a cool guitar riff variation.
Yeah.
The only problem is that the vocals didn't really match that change. The vocals kind of just felt and sounded the same. And I feel like that was a missed opportunity. There was like a different energy with that guitar riff and the vocals did not match it.
For a second, the singer looked like he had had demon locks.
Yeah.
The Misfits.
A cool little bridge.
Guitar's a little bit dark.
Yeah.
Or something. It sounds good.
This does not sound that close to Pantera. Not sure about this guitar solo.
Not really a solo,
Or
but
guitar lead. I mean, it made more sense in that part, but yeah.
yeah, cool return to the cool riff.
Yeah.
Although I think I would like to hear like an open version of it without the palm muting, you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
I feel like it could have been like with a little bit more flavor. I mean, the palm muting is a cool flavor too, but I would have liked to hear a development on that and maybe double it up an octave.
Dude, what about that reminded you of Nevermore? There's like nothing. Doesn't sound like World Dane. It's not Jeff Loomis' guitar shredding.
Yeah. But this was real solid.
Yeah.
Had a really nice cohesion to it. Everything sounds good. It had pretty good energy.
I feel my biggest thing is like that one part where the guitar changed in the middle of the song. I was like, oh, that's cool, but like no one else in the band matched that change or energy. I wonder why.
I'm trying to think what else it needs.
Oh, there was that part in the chorus, or is it the chorus? No, the pre-chorus.
Yeah, the vocals are cool too. Like, I missed this the first time around. Cool little like.
I feel like if he was gonna do the vocals like this, the guitar should have like done some kind of variation. There's a lot of opportunities. Yeah, it's interesting. Like I can tell like a producer. This is what they work with a producer. Right? Yeah, I can tell a producer worked with them on this, but maybe like he didn't get enough time to do everything he wanted with them. Like, there's just a lot of things. It's like, yeah, most bands don't usually do this on their own.
That's real tough.
Yeah.
So here to spice it up a little bit, he's throwing in some pinch harmonic
Yeah.
that I don't think were in the first time around.
Right. I don't think they were.
I don't know if that's quite enough, but so I think the guitar tone is pretty cool. I was lamenting
Here's that part.
that it's a bit dark, but it also leaves a lot of room for the vocals to stand out in a nice way. So
that part's too. I don't know. That part only happens once, and it's kind of short. Now I'm kind of like feeling, was that like worth it to be in the song? It's such a cool part. It only happens once. It's not the bridge. It's kind of short. Yeah, that one part of the vocal melody is not great. This is the DK.
yeah,
That felt forced. Mordecai, being in your 40s is definitely not too old for this shit. Didn't like Stradivarius like?
certainly fucking hope
Didn't
so.
Stradivarius not like make it like big until like they were in their 40s?
At what point do you think Stradivarius made it big?
Like Infinite album?
Big for metal?
Yeah. Like the Infinite album, right? 2000.
Are they that old?
Oh, the first album was like in 85.
No, but how old is Jens?
Oh, Jens is old. Jens is one of the oldest ones in the band.
Anyway,
think
nobody's too old for this shit.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, that's what I was meant to say.
And I super fucking hope that 40s isn't too old because it's coming.
He's 60.
Yeah, that maths.
He's the keyboard player of Rainbow. Now,
Oh yes, I did see that.
apparently.
I mean, Stradivarius is one step removed from Rainbow. Like it's
I mean, yeah, basically.
Rainbow to Stradivarius.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. Actually, pretty
anyway,
true.
but
yeah.
So I think what this is lacking are some second guitar parts. Now, there's only one guitar player in the band, but you should never let that stop you
Yeah.
from adding a little bit of spice here and there. Like stuff that's not like so central to the song, but will make the recording cooler. I tend to think.
Or you could do them as keyboards if you,
you know.
didn't want to put a second guitar player. You could.
Yeah, just I think it just needs a little bit more spice. I mean, that's what I would like. You can tell the guitarist that I think he looks like Hodor.
He does.
They've got Hodor on guitar.
Hodor's playing guitar. Wow.
Hodor.
Hodor.
DJ Hodor.
Hodor. That's right. He is a DJ. Hodor.
Hold the chord.
Hold the chord. Hold the chord.
Hold the chord. Yeah, like I basically always will record two guitar parts, regardless of how many guitarists there are going to be, because like fuck live. Like yeah, if you're concerned about playing it live,
Don't.
then like you want to get to the point where people will give a shit if you're playing it live. You know what I mean? Like. And like little things that will add a lot to the recording won't really be that big of a deal,
Yes.
you know, in a live setting. Cool though. Currently there is nothing on the list. So
I sent you my song.
Oh, you did. Where did you send it?
To your iMessage. So I sent you. I sent you the first. I sent you the one without me doing anything on it, the way I received it, just like last time.
Uh-huh.
And then I will send you the one where I.
Well, just send it.
Okay.
Don't wait.
Okay, I will not wear it.
Oh my God, Alex! It's almost fucking 9 minutes.
We're not going to listen to
long.
it all. We're just going to listen to up to, like, there basically, because you'll see why. Well, you can skim through that last part when we get to it.
Holy hell, dude!
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
know.
I would just tell them to fuck right off immediately.
No.
Why?
So this one, that last one, I had a lot of issues going into it, giving it to you. But this one, I really feel like I like made magic happen. At least the first half of it.
They better be fucking paying you real good. Okay, Thaddeus Creed Music has subscribed. Thank you. Why don't the lights go?
The lights don't go.
I spent so much time programming to make sure. No,
I go to the bathroom real quick.
Okay.
You can start it, I guess, if you want. But
like, don't.
I should probably give some context to this for the people who don't know, right? I should probably give context to this for the people who don't know. So, like a few weeks back, I sent Trey. This band's asked me to do keyboards on their album, right? And they sent me like the first song, and it was how would you describe it, Trey?
Well, it was incredibly bare bones.
It was as skeletal of a song I've ever gotten from a band. I essentially had to make the song, right, using keyboards, and even then it was like I needed help. So I sent it to Trey. I was like, Trey, you got anything for me? And he gave me some good advice that I have not applied yet, but I will. And so this is the second song they sent me, and when I first got it, I was like mortified because it was when I first got it, it was worse. Like it was like a lot worse. There was like even less to work with. Same exact problem as the other song. So there's only basically two chords for the entire song, for all 8 minutes and 42 seconds. Basically, you'll see what I mean. But it's sometimes it's just the root note for like 2 minutes, but it's very, very little to work with. And so this first one you're gonna hear is what they sent me, and then after that we'll play like what I did, and then maybe I don't know, Trey can give me thoughts, opinions, whatever. You might want to make it louder, it's not faster.
I got my finger on the volume. Magical girl Jaden went straight to work on the song, and it is so much better based on our feedback. Apparently, that's great to hear.
Enjoying it? How many chords have we gone through so far?
Bro, I wrote a song. Now, all you gotta do is just add a little sprinkling of...
This was the hardest part for me to come up with something.
What a garbage transition.
I know. Do you know where this is going?
Do I know where it's going? It's going to end in my fucking death.
Emotional, damn it.
That's what I felt. Oh, you haven't even seen the miracle working yet. I mean, hopefully it's a miracle working. You guys tell me.
What the fuck is this? There's no chance that this person is worth working with. Like, what?
Just keep going.
Delete that.
This is fucking torture.
Keep going. I undersold it. I did say this was worse than the last one. So if you had heard the last one, then you would know it's rough.
We are 3 minutes into an almost 9-minute song.
But I'm telling you, like, at least like the first half of it, like I honestly feel like I made magic happen with my version of it.
Yeah, but like, why would you do that?
I don't know. It took me 2 weeks to do it. To figure out how to make 2 chords into a song.
I mean, I guess it's a cool exercise.
I mean, yeah.
All right, for fuck's sake.
No, wait. Like, so get to that, just so you know what's different. Get to that break that happens at, yeah, get there. So you know what that is.
Like, how was this possibly worth 2 weeks of your life? Like, you need to fucking figure out.
I don't know.
Just fucking say no. But I'm so busy with.
I mean,
literally anything else.
The main thing I like doing, I love like writing keyboard parts and like playing keyboards and on people's songs and stuff. So I say yes to as many of them as possible. Anyway, you get the idea. It just goes back to what you heard. Yeah, it just goes back to that for like 2 minutes at the end. All right, so this is my version.
But you can't be like, create a fucking song from this nothing.
Wait. So I was about to say, what would you do having heard that?
Delete that.
No, so just assume
like
that you
gun to my head, I had to do it.
Yeah, gun to your head.
Well,
you
I
had
would
to do
start.
it.
I would start with writing melodies.
But without changing anything that's there, all you have is what's there, and you have to make it a song.
I mean, are there going to be vocals?
There will. Well, yes. I mean, there will be, but there weren't at the time. There still aren't now, but
I don't know. Like, because right now it's just nothingness. Like, take the bullet.
Yep.
Yeah, take the fucking bullet. Like I could.
Well, it's too late now. Well, look, I'll say this. I basically told myself that this is the last time I am doing what I did here. For like the rest of the songs, like they're all like this basically. And I was like, I'm just gonna make keyboard parts, and I'm not going to I'm just gonna take what is there, and I'm just gonna make keyboard parts. I'm not gonna try and make a song. I'm not gonna try to save what's there by making a song with the keyboard parts. I'm just gonna, you know what I mean?
Right. You're just gonna slather the things on there,
Right.
and
like what I was at, yeah. Because here's the thing, like the biggest problem is I was like, okay, look, I mean, if I'm gonna essentially write these songs, like, I'll cut this part, cut that part out. But I did that, and he was like, no, I don't want to cut any of those parts out. I was like, well, dude, I basically made a song for you. You're gonna tell me I can't like cut the parts out that I think shouldn't be in the song?
like you're just describing my hell. Like none
Dude,
of this.
not only that I write the top line, you'll hear it now. It's like
None of this makes any sense to me.
You tell me, like you guys heard that, right? Listen to this and tell me it is even remotely the same song anymore. Like it's not even remotely the same song anymore.
Like I just think you're wasting your time working with, like, when you could be like working with.
Oh, In Virtue, that those In Virtue albums that were like, just thrown out there every year.
I mean, you could work with somebody else who's like Jesus fuck, like.
Make it louder. Make it louder. Yeah, it was a whole album like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, obviously this is infinitely better. Okay. I knew it was going to be too loud, and you still told me to
Is
turn
it?
it up.
My bad. Oh. Oh, hell yeah, I'm down to do death metal.
What did we just say, Alex? You say no.
Oh, yeah, shit.
No, I mean... See, Mordecai can actually write fucking songs.
That's good.
So he would be worth working with. Not that chord. That's rhythmically a little weird,
Look,
a little weak.
look.
What,
You
didn't-
heard
you didn't
what I
get-
have to work with.
You didn't get a click track? I
Nope.
mean, it was like performance-wise wonky.
I mean, that's not the final thing.
Just taking it at face value. I mean, this is obviously infinitely more listenable.
Right,
Like,
right. It doesn't sound like the same song, right? It doesn't sound like it's even.
no. But like, what are they gonna?
And for this time, I added this top line to the pad part compared to the previous time it played.
That part feels a little weird.
And then you guys get to hear a keyboard solo.
Just what I always
Do
wanted.
you dare to play triplet? I do a lot of triplets. That's actually a kind of my thing. I mean, listening to this keyboard solo, it's just filled with triplets. That is basically what I did drop out here, you're right.
You got a lot of wonky fucking notes in here. Some of them are cool.
And then here is supposed to be a guitar solo that hasn't been recorded yet. And then basically the rest of the song I want to cut and just remove for the most part, but they won't let me.
No, dude, the last 4 minutes and 42 seconds are really where it starts to get good.
Yeah, yeah. So I wouldn't cut the entire song, but like I would let the guitar solo player do his solo, and then I would do a little bit of that break thing, I guess, because it is different, and then maybe the chorus again once, and then that's it.
It's just incredibly painful in every way.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah.
This
You
is
transformed, like, this is ultimate turd polishing. Like, this is
That's
like
how I felt.
This is like the sport of extreme turd polishing right here. That's what you're doing. I just don't like.
Do you think the vocals and like lyrics and vocals will help? I
Yeah,
don't
well,
know, man.
yeah, I mean,
yeah, but like.
It's not going out like this.
Yeah, but like, can you imagine as a vocalist trying to do a vocal melody over like what was there before? Like there was nothing there.
No, I mean, definitely
Eat your heart out, Jens. Yeah.
better here, but like,
Yeah, see,
You put my brain to sleep.
yeah,
It's-
see, he's pissing himself laughing.
my brain is trying to strangle itself right now. Like, what's the fucking line from Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy? Like, when they're reading the Vogon poetry and somebody's spleen leapt through its throat and strangled his brain so they wouldn't have to hear it anymore.
Pick like 3 parts and stick with it. Yeah, like you see, I think honestly, like I think up until like where we stopped it, like I there was enough. I was able to do enough there where okay, like this could be a song. Like there was no vocals there or anything like that. But I can. It doesn't. From what keyboards you hear there and stuff like that, it's not too much to imagine like vocal melody over what's there now, right? Maybe that part in the middle where it dies down, where I did the piano thing, that's like a little bit more challenging to do a vocal melody because before the piano there was just the root note the entire time. Did you think the melody they did in that piano in that section, other than the timing, like did you think that?
Yeah, it was fine, but like it just doesn't. I just don't.
Look, man.
Do you?
What would you do?
You know what stone soup is?
No. The hell's stone soup?
It's an old like a folk tale where a guy like rolls into town and he doesn't have any food, and he weaves a tale where he's like he gets all of the people from this little village. And he's like, I'm going to make something called stone soup. Oh. And he's like, bring me a pot. And I've got these stones, and it's going to make the most flavorful, crazy soup. And he puts the stones in the pot, and he's like, all right, now we just need some carrots. And like, oh, somebody's like, oh, I can bring some carrots, and like leaks. And like, he basically gets everybody to contribute everything for the soup. So I don't remember. This is like fucking 30 years ago I heard this story.
That's exactly how I feel. Yeah.
And the guy, like, it's supposed to be about the power of community or some shit, but really what happened was this guy hosed this village into cooking him soup.
I didn't even do a poll for this.
Oh, please,
you
please
don't need to. Yeah, you don't need to.
And you just fucking like it's the person in the group project who doesn't do everything and still gets an A. Like there's no.
Can you scroll down? Somebody said something and I missed it. They were saying it to me.
I can't scroll down there, but I can scroll here.
Keep going. I saw. There it is.
And it just like.
Okay, John, I'll check that album out. Or the newest albums from them, sure.
It's so disheartening to me that people like would make this and be like, I made this as a girl. Like, this is a fucking macaroni painting.
Yeah. So here's a question. How do I approach them? Like, look, like if the song is going to be this now, like I need some kind of, like, I can't write my name as I wrote like the songwriter of this song and then not be able to cut stuff out that I think, you know what I mean? Like, how do I have that conversation?
As directly and straightforward as possible. I mean, I think the dude, you stepped in it with this shit. Like, what do you like? I have no idea what you hope to get out of this at all. I
don't know. I just want, look, man. Like, anytime I do anything, I want to do like my best possible thing I could do.
Yeah, you know? but you're trying to fucking put lipstick on a pig here. Like you were like, yeah, I'll take this pig. I'll turn this like somebody was like, here's a pig.
Oh,
here's a pig. Can you make my pig beautiful? And you were like, yes, I can.
Well, no. To be fair, I did not. Look, I did an entire album of them before, and it was nothing like this. Okay, you
just have to be honest and be like, look, this is 10 times the work
you need better friends.
And I'm doing all like, dude, like this is garbage waste of your time. Like you made a Mona Lisa of a garbage, like of a macaroni painting. You know what I mean? Like,
it's not Mona Lisa yet. If I can cut most of this out.
I mean, it's not really a Mona Lisa, but you know, like you did like a good painting on top of a macaroni fucking glue and glitter nightmare. Like, this is
Yeah. By the way,
Weak
this is supposed to be prog metal. By the way, could you hear the prog?
people just use words for no reason. Like,
Could you hear the there was so much progression of chords throughout the entire song. You know, all those changes in chords happening. I think I did do emotional damage to Trey there. I mean, I definitely got emotional damage from it.
One eternity later.
You should have done that while you were listening to it in the first place.
I know, I forgot it existed.
That's how bad it was.
I forgot everything.
Yeah. See, this is what producers have to deal with.
Horrendous. Is anybody going to send anything else in? Because we can't end the evening on this.
Do you want me to send you something good?
No, I want somebody else to pay me to listen to something good. This is like exactly as much money as I made last week, I think.
It's January, bro. This is what happens in January. Don't you know this? End of December, all of January.
No, last year on my New Year's stream, I made the most I've ever made in my life.
Well, what happened last year?
I don't know.
Something happened.
I haven't played the freebies. I have played all of the freebies. I've played everything that's been submitted.
He has. He has played all the free bees. There are no bees to be freed. No, sorry. All I have is more of those songs from that band, unless you want to hear more of their songs.
What the fuck do you think?
Arguably a tiny bit better, but it's arguable. I'm glad I don't write songs that bad anymore. Yeah, you know what's funny? I suggest when I talk to the band about it, like the main dude, I suggested that he check out either your course or Henning's course, and he took offense to that. Well, he didn't tell me he took offense to it, but I found out later that apparently he took offense to that, and I was like, dude, I'm not trying to offend you. I'm trying to help you. Oh, yeah, that's right, the cover.
Like, it's a little... What's the word?
Oh, they're a band, and this is their fourth album. What you heard is the fourth album. Or what will be the fourth album, obviously.
Like, it's a little rough, but, like, dude learned the whole fucking song.
We've both been had, boys.
What song was accepted and not played? What was the name of the song?
Was this your Ghost song? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Like 700,000 plays on.
Is it that much now? Holy shit. It beat our Dream Theater song. What's that at?
Beat it by a lot.
Oh, was it? Damn.
I mean, this is the biggest hit I've ever had. Like,
Oh, okay.
it's not...
Well, I think we played all the songs.
The Warlock.
No, we played that one. We don't see it here. We just went through all of them.
Am I crazy? It's funny. So like, I have the tabs that I gave out in a video for this. But like, but the other day I like sat down to play it because I was like, do I remember how to play this? And it's just like,
Did you ever
I
put out?
fucking forget.
Did you ever put out your? I told you to make sure you let me know so I could be part of the video for your Electric Callboy song.
No, it's not out yet.
Did you
would know.
film it yet?
No,
Oh, okay.
I haven't even finished the recording.
Oh,
of it.
okay. Wow, weren't you planning to do that last year? Okay, just making sure.
Weren't you gonna do it and then you didn't? The fuck you think?
I'm excited for that one.
Yeah, the song is fucking cool. Anyway, that was yeah, that's cool. Like I just like what a fucking what a compliment for somebody to put in the time to learn a whole song. Oh yeah, I was saying that I forgot half of how to fucking play the thing. I got it together, but it's just weird. Nobody like this shit never
Still
happens
waiting to help
me.
with synths on that.
Yeah. No, I said Mordecai can help me with the production stuff on the Electric Callboy one because it's
There's a lot.
because I wanted some
There's a lot.
because he does electronic music production.
Oh, I didn't know that.
And,
Nice. Wait, you do death metal and electronic music?
And I need
Yeah. If you
some
ever,
fun,
if you
cool
ever,
little
if you ever
stuff.
want me to make your song, well, hopefully I don't need to give it the treatment that you heard earlier. But
Hey, Burbfax just cheered 10 bits. Thank you.
bird facts.
Burbfax.
Burb. Okay.
Burb. How would I go about submitting a song for feedback? Easy. You yeah, you figured it out.
Give us your song. We shall give you your feedback.
10 bits. It's funny, like I stream.
Is the Electric Callboy the next one? Is that the next song you're putting out? Oh, because you're working on a few at the same time. I remember, right?
I'm always working on a bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
But what the fuck was I saying? Yeah. So I stream all the time, right?
Yes, you do.
Like at least once a week,
This
and
is
then
accurate.
I'll stream on Twitch. Just like nobody ever sends me bits.
They don't like your bits.
So I have a thing now where you can redeem bits to make the little things go, and I didn't stop to see how people would know that. I don't know how. Like, I set it up with Lumia, and now I feel like a very old person who's trying to describe a thing. It's in my email. I don't know how. Can you show me how to open my email? Like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing on that front. But like, I want to give people a reason to be able to donate bits.
Yeah,
because
sure.
something will happen.
Yeah.
For example.
Give me them bits.
Oh no, where is it?
For example, that torture I just put Trey through. You gotta give him bits to.
Oh yeah, that's a thing that people can do. You can use. Oh, what the fuck is it called? Like media something. You can like pay more bits to make me watch something for longer.
Yeah.
I've never tried that before.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
You guys should have made Trey listen to the entire song that I gave him.
Hang on.
He was falling asleep 1 minute in. Imagine 8 minutes in.
What is the? Oh yeah, commands. So like I made one called Pink Stravaganza.
Next
It
time-
turns everything pink.
Next time I'll send you a song from the same band, but like from the album like that was already done and out, and have you critique that.
Oh, you drop redeemed hat change and it got ignored? I thought we
We did.
thought we did it.
Yeah. We went from Mario to Goomba to.
So if you just paid me I don't know how many bits I set it for, but you could do that. You can make it different colors. There's probably other things that you could do that I don't know what they are. Change. Look at this. These yellow.
Wow, amazing.
Okay, like aqua.
Wow.
We got. There's police.
Wow.
I don't know why it's supposed to be red, but it looks pink. Am I crazy? Does that look pink? Hold on, let me do it again.
That is 100% not red.
It like
That is
instead of-
100% not red.
It's supposed to go.
That's
like red, blue, but it like cycles between them for some reason.
magenta.
I can't tell you how much work I put into all of this past week, and I apparently am still so far behind.
So bad.
Yes, the $20 donation is mandatory. You have to upload it because I'm not going to download it and then play it. Just upload it to like
A demo for a Mario Kart track themed.
You know, just it'll take you 2 seconds to upload
around
it to
Las Vegas. That sounds amazing.
even
I
if you just
hear
have
that.
it in Dropbox or whatever. Yeah, this investment will surely return plentifully. I know that it won't, and I knew that it wouldn't.
How much was
but
it?
I did it anyways.
How much we talking here?
For the lights?
Yeah.
The tube lights were $200. Fun fact.
That seems like a lot.
Really?
I don't know.
So like a lot of these companies, stuff that you buy on Amazon, it's cheaper if you buy it from them directly.
Sure.
Like it was the same lights were like 170 on Amazon, and I went directly to the Govee site, and it was $100. I was like, "Fuck, I'll take 2."
That sounds right.
And now I'm gonna buy another one because I want to fill out this area, because you know.
Oh, it's $100 each. Nice.
Yeah. Okay.
All good, my dude.
But as somebody pointed out, it's more for me than anything else. I think it's fun, and like I wanted it to look cool, and it does.
It does look cool.
But it's you know. So I've been like kind of diving into like gamer aesthetic setups on YouTube, and even though I don't want it to look like that, I like a lot of the stuff. Like I don't want it to look like pastel fucking nightmare. I just want it to look kind of sci-fi. And then I saw these lights and I was like, there it is.
There it is.
And it's just like, yeah, and it makes a nice vibe. And I figure, what the fuck, right? Like, I don't like have money to throw away necessarily, but also like, I just don't like spend money on other stuff. I spend money on like food and rent, and like I don't have any hobbies aside from my job. So, it's also kind of how I procrastinate from making real content. Instead of actually doing the thing, I just like prepare.
Oh, do you want to hear a song that I actually wrote entirely and sang and performed? But it's a demo. It's like not, you know.
Oh, well, if it's a demo, then no.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, fucking send it.
Okay. I actually would love some your opinion on this.
Delete that.
There you go.
Yeah.
I'll give you that for free.
Yeah.
So like, there's a ton of effects in here that they. Oh, whoops. Is this the right one? Yeah. There's all kinds of crazy shit in here. I'll go back. What the fuck?
All right, I texted it to you.
What did I just do? What was that?
I
Hey,
texted
it's XOXA has followed. Thank you.
Hey, Soxa? Soxa, whatever.
Soxa to be you.
Yeah, Soxa to be you.
Hold on.
Hold up.
This is just too
Whoa.
much.
Whoa.
This is just gonna give people seizures.
Yes.
This one's called Bubble.
Bubbly. Not very bubbly. Wow.
Anyway, great story.
Great story.
Trey.
Great story, Trey. Good job, Trey.
Good work. Great story.
Yeah.
Top notch.
I texted
It was a fun
to you.
project. Yeah, you mentioned that.
And don't worry, it's not long. Remember, it's just a demo. Literally the first demo I did when I wrote the song, the first day one. So tell me your opinions.
Oh yeah, I write off everything. Everything. It's pronounced Sosa, like Sammy Sosa.
Oh, okay. Sosa.
Great. Passage of time. You got offended that you told him to take a songwriting course.
Yeah, dude. I even gave him 2 options.
Heal some wounds, but not all of them.
All of them.
I know.
Goes away, yet fear still remains.
That was not the right melody note for that chord.
Grants life and takes it away.
Are you sure you never played this for me?
I don't think so.
Must be taken, but can't be grasped.
Grasped. That's a rough word to sing.
Is a
It is.
gift burning in your hands. It's withering slowly. Where did you go? What do you look like?
That's a tough one. Yeah.
How do I find what's lost in my mind? I have forgotten after all these years. I cherish time that we had.
Andrew Jackson, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list.
The memories start to fade
I mean,
away.
this is suffering from a lot of
The image blurs.
Oh yeah.
Delete that.
Delete
not
that.
not that fucking chord there at the end.
You don't like
Not
that? You don't like the
No,
sus chord?
that was not a sus
Oh, not
chord.
what was it? I don't remember. It was like a month ago
It's
that I
a-
wrote this or 2.
This is a fully diminished 7th chord.
Oh, you're right. It is a diminished 7. You're right. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, you're right. It is. It is. Yeah. Oh, yeah, so tell me.
You do need some ear training.
Yeah, I told you. Yeah, so tell me what how make better how? First of all,
So-
is the chorus strong?
No.
No. Okay. That's where I start. I start
so-
the chorus.
Uh,
Thank you. I like the diminished chord too, Scott.
let's see. What do I say about this? So you there's like a lot of space in the like there's like these dramatic pauses that happen way too fucking many times. Like you need to get a groove going like
Yet
Maybe I should make the tempo
Like,
faster.
Like, I mean, it feels like your voice is trying to push the tempo.
Yeah, maybe that's what it is. Yeah. I think I had a feeling that the tempo was too slow. You have to also remember I was playing this and singing at the same time, so it was a little.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah.
Like, I think
I'm not great at playing and singing at the same time, especially when I'm coming up with the song.
This note also sucks.
Yeah, it does.
No. Actually,
No, that one's fine, right?
no. Listen to it's the fucking. You hit a stinker on the piano.
Oh yeah.
Fix that shit.
Yeah.
But already at this point, you should have. It should start moving a little bit. You keep doing like dun dun dun. Dun, dun,
Yeah,
dun.
I took too long. I
give
took
me a,
too.
like,
Yeah, it does start moving, but
dun, dun,
it doesn't start moving until right now. So yeah, you're probably right. I probably took too long to.
Time must be taken, but can't be grabbed.
Like it's too dramatic the whole time. Like it feels like we're waiting for something to hit.
Wait, but you don't feel like the chorus is some kind of relief because it does go major and it feels like it does relinquish some of that.
No. Like that's not what I'm talking about.
Oh, okay.
I'm talking about rhythmically. It's got a.
Time.
It's just a demo. I haven't filled out the.
I'm just telling you what I think.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, like you've heard me fill out a piano accompaniment before. I mean, it's on the Invertu album that no one will ever hear.
Rather make something that goes fucking. That rules that nobody ever hears. Anyway, so because we could just be like, okay, well, it's your first pass, great, now finish it. Like, what do you want me to do?
I do want to know this. Yeah.
Time must be taken. Time must be taken. Like it sounds like you're forcing words to a melody, like just like we've been talking about today.
Yeah, for sure. I definitely have to tweak
and
it.
all of the rhythm is extraordinarily white. Like
Yeah.
extra mayonnaise on slather with a side of mayonnaise.
Yeah. Wait, you mean vocally or the vocals or the piano?
Both.
Okay. Yeah, I'm all about like universal lyric theme. I like pretty against like something that's directly that is exactly meaning one thing and one thing only.
Did you go?
I think you can have universal themes that are actually about something like a real thing,
I mean, this is about a real thing, but I wanted to make it.
Yeah, I mean,
just not specific enough so that you can put your own meaning to it. And
yeah,
also,
it's pretty schmaltzy and like.
yeah. So the thing is, I did want what was difficult? Like I was like, okay, the song it's gonna be called "Passage of Time." It's about time and all that. So I wanted to
time
make
passing.
Yeah. So I wanted to make the piano invoke the feeling of like, time passing and all that, right? But I kind of wrote myself in a bit of a corner because it's difficult to like write like a vocal melody in the way I would usually write one, and keep that time piano, feeling happening.
Yeah.
Right. So like when you listen to the piano, right? It does in some way somehow invoke like a clock, time. Does it? At least it does to me.
Thank you for subscribing, Brian Morrison. Welcome to the Gong Gang. I didn't really get that from it, but sometimes it's mostly important that you're putting something into it. Like, I talk about this in my lyrics course, how to actually write lyrics.
Wow.
That you always have to know what your song is about.
Yes.
And it's possible, or I would say probable, that the audience will not ever specifically get what you're going
personally,
for,
yeah.
what you're really putting into it. And that's also just a shortcoming of communication, not just through songs, which are lyrics,
And
which are more cryptic than just straightforward communication. But even just regular speaking between two people has crypticness to it anyways. Like, we'll never be able to communicate exactly what's in our mind. It just that's just what happens. It's a gradient, a spectrum of crypticness, right? Songwriting is more cryptic than a laundry list, a grocery list, right? So people are always going to interpret what you write through their own lens. That's just a fact.
Yeah, it definitely. Always in some form or fashion, right?
Yeah, they're always going to do that. They have to filter it through their own experiences and through life, and that's just what's going to happen. And that's why you have to have very, very strong intention when you write things, because if you start with just being like, I don't know, it's going to be about wherever they want it to be, then there's no chance that your message is going to get through. But it's also not a fucking Rorschach test where there's not an ink blot and be like, I don't know, what do you think it's about? Right. That means that that's shitty writing. So, but you went in with
what's Holy Diver about, Trey?
Yeah. Look, Ronnie James Dio was an amazing singer. But you go in like, so you know what this song is about, and universal themes are fucking great, because we're all people, right? Like, if you feel something, other people have probably felt it. It's not like people are like, I'm the only person in history who's ever felt sad.
Aw.
Okay, that does not exist. Even highly specific shit. Anyway, so that was a rant, but
Crip, tick, 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 tock, crip, tick, tick. What was that song called? From Saint Anger? What was it called? Does anybody remember? Frantic. That's it. Yes, yes.
My lifestyle determines my death style.
My lifestyle.
So
that was Kirk Hammett's one contribution on that album.
I actually think that line is cool.
Yeah, it's
kind of dumb, but like
that was the only thing they let Kirk
something.
Hammett do on that album, at least according to Some Kind of Monster.
So anyway,
yeah, okay, cool, thanks.
So I think that's a good start to an idea. That's a good, day one.
Yeah, so so it sounds like I shouldn't quite yet fill out the accompaniment. I should do some tweaks first to the actual.
Yeah, I want you to have a melody and a rhythm to the a phrasing to the lyrics that makes it move.
Definitely needs to increase the tempo then, because the tempo is too slow to like really like get into a groove.
Yeah, I mean it doesn't have to be like a groove. It doesn't have to.
Yeah.
Like, it just has to not feel like every single time it's stopping and resetting, and like, that's a lot. And you just and the lyrics don't flow. It's all very like.
Right. Yeah.
Try saying the lyrics you have, as a sentence, and let the rhythm come out of that a bit more.
Okay. Okay. I
Okay.
got it. Thank you for listening.
Okay, so this is Andrew Jackson's song. It's called Never Trust a Fart.
I never do. I just farted right now.
I shitted and farted and camed. So we've heard other versions of this on here before. Says, just going through everything, changed a few lyrics and added some more ideas. Still a long way to go. Scratch vocals are just a placeholder.
Acoustic guitar.
History written by winners of the wars. Fables told of the heroes and their gods. The tale that is told in this fateful song, the hero's belief was proved to be wrong. The lesson he learned that men were not kind, not knowing the dangers that lurked in his behind. They got the brothers in arms, drunk and alone. Keeper of coin takes a trip to
That was cool.
the porcelain throne. Squeezing with childish glee, always down to pee.
I like this.
A hero relaxed, so did his crack, not sure of a happy release. But a man, my heart, you should never trust a fraud. Always remember to sit yourself down. You never know what is about to come out of your eyes. You should never trust a fraud.
Have I ever written in whole half diminished?
What does that even mean?
The whole half diminished scale? There's 2 diminished scales.
But you would never write.
Half whole and whole half.
You would never just write in that the entire time.
Oh, I mean, it's not like it's a key. Like,
Yeah, that's what I mean.
wouldn't.
Is that what he's asking? Is that what you're asking?
I mean, I think he's asking if I've ever written like parts.
I was gonna say the same thing. It does give us sea shanty vibes, which is apropos.
Yarr. Yarr. I was gonna say that I like that it feels like the ballad of like whatever, like literally
The ballad of some guy, Henry Ford.
the ballad of so and so. You know, like this is the song about a man who trusted a farm.
Oh, we just ramped it up. Oh, a little guitar.
GJ, the queue is in fact still open.
It is open. Proceed if you dare.
Cool. It's super funny, silly times. Some of the chord changes are like really effective in cool like spots. I think sometimes you didn't quite take advantage of it, but like people forget that like chord changes are one of the most effective ways to add drama to something. Like if you have a cool chord change on a certain word in a song or a certain moment, like it can change the whole mood. Like that's what chords are for, you know? And there's people will spend so much time, effort, energy, money on like dressing up the production, like trying to find the perfect 808 on Splice, when like all you had to do was like find a fucking cool twist that in harmony to like where was it?
But by the way, Andy's not coming anymore.
Yeah, you told me.
Oh, okay. I forgot.
Where's the
I
fucking-
forgot to tell you. I didn't know that he told you.
Where's the fucking one I was hearing? Is it? Anyway, there was one in here. I made a face or something. So it's cool. Epic Chicken, thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the
I can already hear Trey telling me that this is too long, but I figured it would be cool to get some feedback and critique. Thanks, guys, and Happy New Year.
It's too long.
That.
Wait, it's 2 minutes and 46. Did you miss the 8-minute song that I put Trey
No,
through?
This isn't the song that he sent in. This
Oh.
is still Never Trust a Fart.
Oh, okay.
I
spoke
really
too
like this
soon.
like horn thing that you dropped in here. Where is it? Like that is the vibe. Oh, where did it go? Because you've got a little bit of like a Western. I'm people are saying sea shanty, but I'm hearing like a. It does have that vibe, but it's a little bit like a ballad of a guy who's gonna die in a gunfight in the Wild West, too. That's what I'm hearing a little bit. It's time to get a new hat.
Is it?
Ah, there it is. This one. It's the minor 4 chord. So. Oh, okay.
Found it, partner.
Yeehaw! Let me see some yees and some haws in the fucking chat right now.
I probably, yeah.
Give me that yee-haw. Motherfucking yee-haw.
Partner?
So I think you should go hard on those horns. That's what I think. Little like spaghetti western kind of. I think the like mandolin-y kinds of sounding. Is that an actual mandolin? Also gives it a little bit of that spaghetti western kind of a feel. Like I think you could also put some like spaghetti western guitars on it, like stringy, well, like the fucking thing I just played. Surf rock kinds of things. But
it's 8 minutes 26. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's cool.
The queue is not very long at all.
The queue is exactly 1.
And the one we're about to play right now. You should have a queue counter or something on your stream somewhere, right?
This is a list of all of the donations.
That doesn't tell you how many people are in the queue right now.
Yeah. Look.
Where's your queue counter, buddy? Partner?
It's in your mom's ass. Okay. Night maps, equidistant. Spotify can't play this right now. What?
Try again?
What the fuck?
What the hell?
Bro, I don't know why it does this shit sometimes. What the fuck? Spotify can't play this right now. If you have the file on your...
Wait, you don't have the app? Why are you using the website? Okay, there we go.
Because I don't want to open another fucking app on my computer. I've got a bunch of shit open.
You think your computer runs slower or something?
I mean, if you open up a billion fucking apps.
You don't have to worry about that with this computer, buddy.
I mean, 99% of the time it works great playing it off the website. And also they sent me a link, and I clicked the link and it opened. And that was the end of that. And also it automatically goes right here. Anyway, there's a lot of reasons.
Mucho reasons. Okay, so this is Prague. some sort.
I mean, we got a whole 5-song EP of other songs that are not 9 minutes long, but
He wanted you to complain about the length. That's why he sent this one.
that's why I have a rule. If it's longer than 5 minutes, I don't have to listen to the whole list. I mean, unless it fucks. Like, the thing with 8 minutes, a long-ass song of any kind, if there's a fucking reason, like, there's a song on our album that's
About
8
that,
minutes.
yeah, about that long, yeah. I barely remember what it sounds like because we recorded it so long ago.
And it's, you know, but like, I feel like there's a good reason. Oh, see you later, Mick H.
I mean, I remember feeling good about it at the time. Panning snare drum.
Well, I mean, for a fun effect.
You're a fun effect. Yeah, Old and Virtue is all literally like 8 minutes and above.
That is not true.
I will say this, the best song of Old and Virtue was like 8 minutes or something like that. What was it called? The one with the banjo?
Yeah, it's called,
Yeah, dude, I don't remember either.
it's called Twin Species, The Virtuous and The Vengeful.
Yes. How long was that song?
It's like 6 something.
Oh, okay, I thought we said it. Okay.
Oh my god. Fucking. Like, it's not about length. It's about girth.
No. There are some songs out there that are long that I can listen to. Dream Theater, for example, have some songs like Scenes from a Memory, like a Fatal Tragedy. Like I could listen to that one.
Yeah. But like, the reason Dream Theater songs are long is because they want to develop the same idea. Like, that's good progressive writing. This is pretty nice. I mean,
Yeah, this is.
okay, but I want to. This doesn't feel like it's
Keeper of the
building
Seven
so much.
Keys. Yeah, Keeper of the Seven Keys is pretty long, but I can't listen to Keeper of the Seven Keys like very often.
I don't like that era of Halloween almost at all. Everybody's
It's the most popular era.
I have no idea why.
There's some good songs.
I think Keeper of the Seven Keys is corny.
I mean, Eagle Fly Free is on one of those
Yeah,
albums.
there's good moments, but
Yeah.
like Andy Darris era for life.
Yeah.
Also, Michael Kiske is the worst singer of the bunch
Are you crazy?
by a fucking wide
Dude,
mile.
you're out of your mind.
Dude, there's no fucking chance.
You're crazy.
He writes notes he cannot sing.
What the hell are you talking about? Did you not see Aphantasia live? He nails every
What the fuck
single
is
note.
Aphantasia? We're talking about Halloween.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. He writes his own parts in Aphantasia.
Okay, well, anyway, so I saw Halloween, the band that we're talking about.
I saw Halloween with him as well. He nailed it.
He definitely did not. He's pitchy as fuck, and he's pitchy on the fucking albums, too.
I mean, he had an excuse. There was no auto-tune back then.
I don't think they used auto-tune on Better Than Raw.
I don't remember.
Look, Andy Darris fucking slays him every day, and the songs are all way better.
Songs,
Not all of them.
Yeah,
So plenty of them are also bad.
I was about to say, some albums, Andy Darris.
Kiske is garbage. The other two are goated.
The other two, you mean Kai Hansen?
Yeah, Kai Hansen.
Yeah, of course Kai Hansen's goated, but that's a given. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah,
No,
Trey's
Michael
crazy. Anubis Metal, that must be Devin. Yeah, he's crazy, Devin.
Michael Kiske sucks.
He
Straight up sucks.
Dude, he's like one of the best vocalists. I mean, he's no Yorn, but you know.
Every time I hear him, I'm like, why do people like this?
He's incredible, man. Can you believe this guy, Devin? Can you believe this guy?
Eagle Fly Free is sick.
That's Kiss
But, dude, Revelation, probably one of the best Halloween songs.
Sure.
Easily. Like,
Yeah, Eagle Fly Free is incredible. That's a song I do at karaoke all the time. Yeah, he is very similar to Bruce. You're right, but he can. I mean, he definitely has a bigger range than Bruce, though. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. We are listening to the song.
well, so a lot of what I've heard in this. Well, we talked over the second half of it. The second 4 minutes. Yeah, but a song being harder
that's true.
doesn't make it.
The easiest Kiske song is harder than the hardest Darius. That is Andy Darius song. That is true.
Like it being harder doesn't make it better. Like I said, he wrote notes that were too hard to sing. Like,
dude, he's
cool, right? Big high notes.
Okay,
because
so
it's 1987.
Because what note in Eagle Fly Free did he not hit exactly?
What do you think I have a fucking sheet music for? What note?
I mean, Eagle Fly Free he goes really high. If he can hit that note well, what is the notes that he can't hit well?
I stopped listening to it because I thought it sucked. What do you mean?
This guy, can you guys believe this guy?
He just sounds like way more like.
Look, his
screechy
voice
for me.
I'll give you this. I can understand why people might not like his voice because he doesn't have very much character in his voice. But
yeah, Darris has so much character.
Darris, on the other hand, is not all character. He has, he's technically proficient too, but but Michael Kiske, like he, that clean kind of like pure sounding voice, like he's like the best at it, dude.
I mean, I guess so, but
okay, where does Tobias sit in all this for you?
Why are we talking about Tobias? Tobias is great.
I'm just wondering.
Yeah,
he's another German vocalist that does power metal.
I mean, good for him. So anyway, so this song.
Recommend me an album
we were talking
for Halloween?
about longer songs, and why they're longer. This to me didn't feel like it was very harmonically interesting, texturally super nice. I would not say a scintilla pitchier. And also being able to hit higher notes isn't a skill issue. It's like,
it is a biological thing.
Yeah, like I can't hit super high notes because I'm not like a fucking countertenor. Like, if that's the case, then like who's the fucking guy who can do all the crazy shit? What the fuck? Anyway.
Oh, Daniel Hyman?
No. Motherfucker. Anyway, doesn't matter. Like, so whoever can hit the highest note wins. Like, it's not that either. I just, like, I think if you're pushing to do something that's impressive just to show off your skill, I think that's stupid. That's not impressive to me. Like, oh, it's super hard. It sounds shitty, then stop.
It doesn't sound shitty. That's the whole point. It sounds good.
Sound
it's
shitty.
hard and good.
I mean,
This guy, I think this guy just doesn't remember. I think Trey just has to listen to it again.
so this was a lot of back and forth between these kind of two boring chords in here. And that was that like
If I wrote the song, my mom would be proud. I mean, I can see that.
is the whole fucking song two chords back and forth? It really is, isn't it?
Dude, what is up with these prog bands? First the prog band that I'm doing the album for, now this.
This is not prog.
Well, I know, but I'm just saying, they said that the band that hired me, they said that they were a prog band. Like, in the vein of Opeth.
I mean,
Yeah, and Haken.
So the only thing that's really varied throughout this is the
Hard and good.
is like the textures. It's mostly the same two chords.
I didn't realize I said that until you guys mentioned it.
Yeah, this is like fancying up two chords back and forth
Hey, man, I never said
for
who they
8.5
were.
minutes. Like, this does not feel worthy of 8.5 minutes to me. Like, all of it sounds really good. The vocals are really good. Got some nice melodies on here. The production's pretty cracking. I just like, I couldn't. I mean, I know we talked over a lot of it. But it's really hard to grasp anything of it. I hope that the band that Alex is working with finds out that we shit talked them, and then he doesn't have to work with them anymore because it's fucking terrible.
I don't think Devin, were you here when I played the song? I don't think you were. If you were, or maybe you were lurking, I don't know. Did you hear what it is that
This sounds like what fucking Killswitch Engage song does this sound like? It's it's like an interlude song on the end of Heartbreak. That's kind of what it
that's
sounds
what it
like.
is. Yeah, it does kind of sound like that. You're right.
Super, like, everything sounds so nice, but I feel like a lot of this just doesn't say anything. No part of this is memorable to me.
Yeah.
This is all Iron Maiden chords forever. And that's a bit of a bummer.
I'll tell them for you, Alex. No, they're nice guys. I actually really like them, and they have done some good stuff. I just don't know what happened with these songs.
Inhale, yeah. I think that's right. It's not even really a song, it's just like an interlude thing, I think. Or maybe it's the intro to a song that feels like a different song. This could be anything. Where are we going with this song?
Look, I never said who they were. Why is everybody giving me shit when I had never said who they were?
Because you keep reacting.
No,
Yeah. Okay. So this is, to me, it's like, this kind of feels like modern heavy music vomit. Like, it's really nice, but it's very difficult for me to dig a song out of this. It feels like, so there's like theme, like simple theme and variation, where you like take a good idea and instead of inventing 100 other parts, you just take that same idea and you take it through a lot of, you take it through the development process where you turn it into something, and you can get
exactly,
like I tell
John.
people not
exactly.
to, I tell people not to fucking just add a bunch of new ideas to something, because if you have a great idea, you can turn that into a whole song. But you also have to start with a great idea. This feels like a lot of small variations of a not that cool idea, dressed up in nice production. But all the performances are really good. Like clean, good vocals. Like, this is a good band. Not a great song right now. Oh yeah. It won't be long, we'll meet again. Your memories everlasting. I spent a lot of time on that fucking album. That fucking album, it feels like he's always trying to stretch out the small amount of lyrics that he wrote to the
G,
maximum.
as in this song that we're about to hear right now, that's the one that has high vocals and harsh? That's cool if it is.
Yeah. So GJ says, I have been sitting on this song for a year now. I love it, but it's my song that doesn't count.
Yeah,
It's my song that doesn't
totally counts.
count. I don't know what you mean.
He means that he loves it, but maybe that opinion doesn't matter because he wrote it.
Oh, but it's my song, comma, that doesn't count.
Yeah.
Does it feel releasable, or would you say writing-wise it needs more attention? Okay. Homoiosis. You told me how to say that before, and I can't fucking remember. Anyway, Peter Boethius, mix 12.
Homeosis? Holy shit, you got me. Pipe organ and harpsichord, bro. Do you even know who I am?
Alex just jizzed in his pants.
You just, dude, clean up on aisle 4.
This is the grooviest thing that an opera singer has ever sang on top of.
Yeah, but it kind of works. Like there's like a tiny bit like awkwardness in it, but it still works.
I feel like the end of that was awkward, because it could have been a cool drop, and instead it kind of...
Pretty hard.
Dun. Terminator.
Oh, you're right. It is Terminator 2.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
I mean, Devin, you're right, but I mean, Stradivarius. So I already had a love for harpsichord, but you definitely, maybe implanted is the right word. And it's funny because now, like, everybody associates me with metal and harpsichord, and it's all your fault. Congratulations. smoke the road can you get?
That feels like the wrong guitar chord there.
Yeah.
Am I crazy or is that?
She actually sounds a lot like what's her face from Epico, huh?
Simone?
Yeah. I just realized.
They're gonna be on the boat, aren't they?
No, like last year. Or last year. Or last year.
It was last year. They were?
They were on the boat last year, yeah.
Am I fucking crazy?
Hey, look, you gotta remember they still haven't announced half of the band yet. Cool. Last year. Fucking epic sounding. Choir. You're really like buttering me up here, man. So you're like just giving me everything that I love. Choir, pipe organ, harpsichord, soaring vocals. What? There's no Igor energy in this at all. What the hell are you talking about?
See now, this is how you fucking climax a song.
Yeah, dude, this is epic.
Okay? Like, you got the fucking memo.
Oh my god, this ending is so epic. This is very Flush Gun Apocalypse, and that's a good thing.
Man, I kind of hated the band Unexpect. They were like blue balls of band.
Man, what an ending.
Fucking little bit of a spy chord at the end.
Oh my god, and you're ending it with the harpsichord and pipe organ. Or just the pipe organ.
I feel like the organ was hitting a weird chord at the end there, was not
Man.
with the rest of it. Okay, so that was fucking sick.
bro.
Couple like weird things
Oh,
that I pointed out as we were going, but dude. Oh.
It's a fought.
Woohoo! Shadow of the Throne! Dropping another hot one.
Damn, bro.
Thank you for your donation. You have been added to the front of the line.
What a guy.
So this was extra sick. But a fucking, so you really, like, I didn't know that you were holding back until we got to a moment
Yeah.
where you were going all out.
I was like, whoa.
But you can see how that's, like,
Dude, that ending.
delivering the fucking goods. Da Priest 7443, thank you for following. Welcome.
That's the best ending to a song I've heard in a while, bro. Like, for real.
Yeah.
That was epic.
Like, this is proper use of opera singers.
Yes. My only critique is, so this doesn't really come across to me as much of as like a normal song as it does like an aria. Do you know what I mean by that?
Yeah, I mean, doesn't have like a super
Like
typical structure.
Yeah, there's
but...
like I couldn't tell you where the chorus was, right? Or where the verse was, or where like the pre-chorus was. And that's why I say it kind of reminds me more of like an aria, because it just kind of goes. But it still works. It's just the most memorable part for me in the entire song was the ending, because the ending was very strong melodically, right, and rhythmically. But yeah, that's my one gripe, is that not gripe. It's just my one. Yeah, I was like, I don't really remember any of the singing parts of the song.
I just want to hear the ending again, and then we got it.
Devin, you still in here? What did you think of this? I don't know who the singer is, but she sounds like Simone Simmons from Epica. The orchestration, it's not confusing. It's. No, I think it's good. It is a little busy, but the thing is, I can't really tell because of the mix. Like the mix does need some work. There's a lot. It's very difficult to mix like this heavy orchestration, operatic stuff with like heavy, fast metal. Like very difficult. Oh my god, so epic. You somehow made the ending better. When I was like, wow, what a good ending.
Yeah. And the blending the harsh vocal in hits really hard here. Like, it doesn't feel like too much. Like, it feels like it adds something. Yeah, dude, this fucks.
So good. You should let me mix this for you. I'll do it. I'll mix this for you. And it'll be incredible sounding.
What's going on? What
yeah,
is that organ
that is a
chord?
little weird.
That's just it's wrong. It's not the right chord from what you were ending on, and then so it goes from feeling very finished to suddenly not finished. So fix that shit. But
I mean, there's a lot of orchestral stuff that kind of has that same kind of rhythmic feeling and motif in that ending. It's not a unique thing, but like it's just used really well here.
Oh, mercy! I'm gonna go to the bathroom before we listen to this next one. So entertain the people.
I will entertain the people.
Why didn't we suddenly become?
Why are we slow? Why are we laggy? What's going on? Go do the pee pee. Yeah, that song was real good. It was real good. What am I gonna mix? That song. I will mix that. I would gladly make that song a production worthy of the song. Wait, was that a real choir? No. Was it really? It was a collab. No money spent. 3 people made the whole choir. Oh, okay. Wow. We're very well done. Very well done. I would not say the mix is definitely not a releasable in a recent releasable state. It's good for what it is, but I mean there are plenty of parts where things are shitting all over each other in terms of the mix. But it didn't matter in terms of the enjoyment of the song because the song was so good. Like, I didn't care. I was like, I think I hear what you're going for with these orchestrations and this part and that part and the drums or whatever, but the mix, the mix could be better for sure. Yeah, it's crazy that that's only 3 people. It sounded way bigger and massive. Shadow. Don't sell yourself short, buddy. Your songs are pretty great too. That is a tough act to follow, though. Not gonna lie. Mix wise, okay. Actually, let's go back to it real quick. Oh no, we can't. He closed it. Let me just try to remember. Okay, so there was a lot of times, especially when the when you brought in like new elements into the mix, it was way too much of a dynamic shift. Like it felt jarring. It's like, oh, and like the choir all of a sudden came and like, you know, it was really loud. There was a lot of stuff like that happened throughout the mix. Mostly.
Do you need a drink?
Sure, yeah. The orchestration was basically completely covering like all the guitars, and the drums sounded very tiny. It's very typical when you're trying to mix a lot of orchestral elements to start losing the guitars and the drums, because you have to make compromises.
Because who needs them?
Well, look.
Shit. Whatever.
You blew it.
I know. We did whatever. We did like 4 of them today.
He was asking like about mix advice for the song. I was gonna try and play it, but you closed it like a bitch.
I mean, it's right there.
Oh, well, you're still a bitch. Anyway, yeah. So here's the thing, right? This is just a rule of mixing, like a law, right? The faster the song is, the less low-end information you are able to control and deal with in the mix, right? The more layers and stuff you add in the song, also the less low-end information that you can deal with and mix in a song. And when you have both, like in this case, so lots of orchestration elements and vocals, fast drums, you know, distorted guitars, you have to really start like clamping down on the low end of everything in the mix to try and control it all, and which was done in this case, but everything else on the mids and the highs was kind of like not really given. Each element didn't have its space to breathe, so it was just the orchestration like kind of like running over everything, right? The drums didn't really sound very hard hitting and big, and then certain times like in the mix, like I said, like when the choir came in, it was like all of a sudden and it was really loud, right? It didn't feel balanced. Yeah, I'd have to like listen back to it again to like hear more specific things, but that was generally stuff in the mix that could be better. It's not a bad mix, but you know, there's definitely things to be improved.
Pretty fucking sick though.
Oh my god, yeah. I mean, I didn't say anything about the mix at all when we were listening to the song, because it didn't like that's how good the song was. Like it didn't bother me, right?
I think the main thing, if you're like as you improve the mix, is like just don't lose the sauce of the choirs and vocals, because right now it hit super hard, and even if it's like I would rather you somehow that you maintain the sauce of what you've got without like neutering it, you know what I mean? Without whatever.
Don't go crazy with the mix changes. You don't need to go crazy. It's not like you know, there's nothing drastic that you have to do here.
I feel like it could be really easy to over sterilize it.
Don't do that.
Like, I think it's fucking cool. All right. Shadow of the Throne! What did he say? Getting ready to re-release this song as part of our second EP, remixed and remastered. I'm unhappy with the current version on Spotify, but it has received a few thousand streams and want to do it justice. Want Alex and yours take on the mix/production.
Ooh. If I remember correctly, his mixes are pretty good, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. It's probably going to be pretty good then.
The False Light. LP, song 4.
There's a reason it's mix 12. Bro, you're only halfway there then. Until you're at mix 50.
This is one of our simplest simpler and more aggressive song.
Yes, putting reverb on the master channel is a very bad idea. Do not do that. I repeat, do not do that.
What if you really like reverb?
You have way too many elements, and it's metal and it's fast, in order to make reverb on the master channel work in any way. Always play reverb on the master bus, dude, you're crazy. Like in jazz, maybe.
This is the guess.
I guess.
It's Alex. Alex Nasler.
Alex Nasler. You might have seen me do many things with Trey. We're in the same band together. We did Gear Dogs together. Amongst other things, I guess.
I did that. There's a video called Metal Zone on everything on my channel.
There is. That was a while ago. You ripped off Ola England. Good job. You released the video like a month after his.
It's very fast.
Your mix is really good, man. Like, there's very, very little for me to really...
Yeah, it's really fast and clean in a nice way.
And it's heavy. Drums are hard hitting. Oh. This lead is a little dry and low. Not a little, very dry. Would you agree?
It's too dry for me.
Yeah, it's too dry, straight up. Yeah, you need way more reverb and delay on that lead. It could probably...
Reverb gets really messy on. I like a little bit of reverb and a lot of delay.
Fine, play with it. But yeah, definitely more delay than reverb. The solo does need to come up in volume, but it's already... when you do that, it's going to sound very shrill. Because right now, it doesn't sound like it has very much body. So you're probably going to need to EQ the high frequencies down a little bit if you raise it, which I think you probably should raise it just a little bit.
So right now the solo is cutting, even though it's not very loud,
right.
And that's partly sounds like it's due to the like nasally wah thing that's on there.
Oh, is that a wah? Is that what that was? Oh yeah, it's like a...
So like, it sounds like a cracked wah kind of a sound. You know what I'm talking about? Like
it does, yeah.
So this is like an old trick that people would do like.
I think Dimebag was the one who started doing this, right?
I don't know, but like when it wasn't as easy to have like a volume boost or cut through the mix like with an EQ pedal or something, if you have a wah, you can just step on it and turn it on and like they crack the wah where you like just open it up a little bit to get the like and then it cuts, it cuts through the mix because it basically I don't know, like it acts like a filter, right? It kind of like
it
boosts the mids.
Literally is a filter.
Yeah. But I mean instead of like a moving filter, it's just this.
Right.
Use it like a static filter.
yeah.
I kind of hate the sound of that.
I'm not a fan of it.
But it can be good. I mean, it depends on the wah too.
Yeah, there's like no body in this guitar's lead at all. It just sounds like it's like mids and highs. But it also might be because it's so dry. I don't know. It's hard to say.
Like I don't know that it needs like a ton of like. I don't know. Like I don't want it to be like so thick.
Oh no.
Like,
yeah, it doesn't. No. I didn't mean it like that. No.
Especially because then there, when it becomes, I bit my tongue again. It's like, have I never been a human being on Earth before? Fucking hell.
Trey's first time in this body.
When there's when the harmony happens, you have to kind of.
I can't believe what you said. What are you talking about?
When there's two guitars on top of each other, like it will. There's like an automation.
What is it that you can't believe?
Situation. That you have to, sort of balance them all of a sudden.
It's not a wah? What is it, a phaser?
There's not a wah on the end part of this?
There's 100%. If that's not a wah, then that's like a really crazy.
Oh, it's a very slow phaser.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's what I thought. All
right. Like I think that sounds cool. I'm just referring to the honkiness of the whole thing, which might be an EQ thing.
Yeah, it sounds like it sounds like an EQ.
It just sounded like it has this real nasal quality to it. So I don't know.
Yeah.
You can also do that just by putting some kind of filter or EQ on it. Or even if you sometimes, if you're like boosting it with a tube screamer kind of a thing, if certain, boost pedals, if you go a little too crazy with them, can do that sort of thing, like really cock up the mids.
Yeah, it just, I do think that you.
That I don't like the cocked wah sound.
Oh, yeah. So I do think you need to like tame the high mids or highs. A little bit, but when you do so, you're going to need to bring up the guitar solo because the guitar solo will probably not cut through as much anymore. But by doing so, you'll have a fuller sounding guitar lead, which is good. It'll cut through, which is good. And then also when you add the reverb and delay, especially, it should gel. It should glue a lot better because right now it doesn't feel like it's gluing at all with the mix, right? It kind of feels like it's in its own dry world right now. So yeah, it's
not where your mom lives.
Yeah, so that's actually really just it. It's really just that lead. Everything else in the mix sounds pretty fucking great. I don't really have any notes.
Yeah, I can't really hear anything that sticks out. Yeah,
everything else is really balanced. I mean, I personally could use a little more clanky bass, but that's just me personally. Like, I don't think the song actually needs it. It's just what I personally like.
My life and burn my fucking name. Look into my eyes, you blown it. You're off the force line, you're off the force line, go. Never seen a thing so broken. You're off the force line, you're off the force line, go.
No, like nothing. Oh, the honkiness. That's what was racist. That's funny.
No.
I take offense at that. He said that he did not like the honkiness of the cockwall sound. I demand reparations.
Look.
Listen to your partner.
Look at this is bullshit.
What?
Look at how nice the lighting looks on Alex's skin tone, and I just look like a fucking salmon. Like this.
Well,
sucks.
Did you set the color, the white balance on your camera to your skin tone, or no? No, that's probably why.
No, but
Yeah, you need to.
Now I'm going to.
Yeah,
well,
so-
that's because I didn't notice it until I was standing next to you.
Yeah. I mean, I would probably look like darker than I actually do when you do that. But you're the one who's.
But you can afford to.
Well, I mean, also I'm not here every day, and you are. So, yeah. Next time, just set the white balance of your camera to your specifically to just like put it on your face somewhere. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One of many things.
And then you shouldn't look as pasty and red.
Yeah.
You know, you haven't evolved.
The thing is, I do it
great
like
skin like I have.
in my
but, you know,
when I'm doing edited videos, I use the like HSL secondary to pull all the fucking red out of my face, or like.
Oh shit! I didn't know you. Wow, I didn't know you actually go to those lengths.
Oh yeah, I mean it's easy to do. Like it doesn't take forever, but it's just you know.
Save yourself some time and white balance your camera correctly.
Well, that will help. But
His
it's
white
not gonna
balance
do the
is set to
difference.
southern
Like,
and it needs northern. Exactly.
yeah.
He said, I try to get more clank out of the bass, but it fights the interesting. Okay.
I mean,
What are you using on the bass?
You could sidechain the clank to the vocals.
No. What are you using on the bass? How are you doing? Oh, is he saying? Yeah. What are you using? Are you using Mammoth? Are you using Parallax? Are you using Element bass?
Elemento P bass.
Which Trey still hasn't fucking checked out and played with. Okay, cool. Parallax is what I used to use all the time before Element.
I used Element bass yesterday.
Did you really?
Yeah.
On what?
On a song that I'm working on.
Oh shit! Nice.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Nice. Is it
cool.
is it working out for you? Good.
Yeah.
Cool. You got the most recent one, right? With the update with the presets and everything. I don't remember when was the last time I sent it to you. Okay, I'll send you the most recent one.
Okay.
Yeah, Parallax is great. Parallax is great. That's what I used to use for everything before I got Element. Yeah, you should be able to get the clank. Let me remember with Parallax. Like where are you? Are you just make sure you're not boosting like 4K or above. Just boost it like around 2K. That should give you the clank you need without messing with the vocals. Yeah, try that.
Yeah, but like I would say don't.
You can also mess with the volume of it, right? Like the clank doesn't have to be super loud. You just need it's like I can't hear it at all right now, right?
Yeah, I would say don't go so far down the clank rabbit hole that you fuck up what you've already got, which
the thing
basically got a no notes.
The thing
from
I
us.
like about the clank is that it reinforces the hard hittingness of the drums. Does that make sense? You know what I mean? Yeah. I don't know if there's a better way to word that, but yeah.
He's saying that the singer's voice is really prominent where in the same area of the clank.
Really?
1 to 2K. So
interesting. Okay, in that case, go above.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. You work around it. Then just increase. Then have a little dip around where his voice is prominent, and increase it above it instead. Then
you know what? Also, you might do if you're using dark glass. This is like kind of.
Well, not using dark glass. He's using Parallax.
Parallax by Neural DSP.
Yes.
Who owns dark glass and it's based
they
on
don't
the dark
actually.
glass. Well, you
Korg owns
okay?
dark
Used
glass.
to. Sorry. Anyway, it's Doug.
It's Doug. Yes,
Jesus.
it's Doug in the end. Sure.
Anyway, it's basically dark glass sounds. Try the other flavor, which is the other flavor of bass tone used for years and years, which is okay. Anyway, try SansAmp. Try a SansAmp kind of a sound.
If you have a SansAmp, yeah.
I mean, you can get like a SansAmp plugin or something. Like, there's a lot of things that like utilize that kind of a sound.
Depending on your DAW, you might have a SansAmp like built in.
Yeah,
for free. Like Pro Tools has one. It's pretty good.
There is a whole other flavor. I think one of the sounds in Mammoth
using both what? What do you mean using both?
I think he said dark glass and.
Oh, he's using. Oh, interesting.
No. No, like, are you talking about this? That's drop. That's not.
No,
Daniel.
he said using both. Using both
Oh.
what?
Oh yeah, I don't know.
The white pedal. What?
Anyway, so but yeah, like Sans Amp is like a completely different flavor of clank.
Jet guitars,
I like
check
a
out
lot.
Element Bass. If you keep coming back to Mammoth, I think Element Bass is gonna make you quite happy.
Element Bass is easier to use than Mammoth.
Way easier. That's like half the reason why I created Element Bass.
I like Mammoth was my go-to. Element Bass is just a little. It's a lot more visually easy to get a sound.
Shadow, you should be able to do everything you need with just parallax. If you can't, then you're not using parallax right. I used to only use parallax and get pretty good results. Like I never felt like I needed to get to use another track or whatever to get the high end clank.
Well, you don't have to do anything, but
Sure, yeah.
you know.
Yes, Sans Amp is like the standard. When people think of the clank, like especially like back like 20 years, 15 years ago, like it's the Sans Amp is what they were hearing.
I mean, the whole point of parallax.
No,
is
Element Bass is not MIDI based. That's Singularity. Those are two different plugins. Singularity is a virtual instrument MIDI. Element is a full bass processing suite. Amp sim, mixing, all in one. Yeah.
I should put my affiliate link in the.
Oh yeah, you should do that. Yeah. Especially since you're actually finally using it. Do it.
I'm just gotta make sure I'm not doxing myself over here. No.
No. Scroll down, or you could do that too. Use your finger, Trey, Xavier. I have your identity now.
That's what your mom said.
Whoa.
Use your finger trade.
Use your finger, Trey.
I'm Alex's mom.
Dude, how do you do that? I wish I knew how to
Do what?
That accent.
It's so easy.
Yeah,
you
like
just
that.
have to not be a little pussy coward.
Damn it. God damn it. I wish I
So
knew how to do
mean,
that.
I can tell you. So first of all, you have to do a southern accent.
First? Oh, I can't even do that.
Oh my god.
I quit in the first word.
And then you do it's sort of a lisp. It's.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's all I'd say. I don't know how to do the lisp
Where
thing.
did you just point at?
The link is right there. Yeah.
Oh well, I mean, I want to do specifically. The,
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah,
Where's
go
the
down there, yeah. There it is.
So now we're finding out what it is.
Scroll up, or you could do that too.
Plugins.
Plug-ins.
This is me. I'm literally stealing money from Alex's pocket by doing this.
He's
Okay?
stealing.
But if he wants to promote his plugins on my,
Hey, man, you're more than welcome.
on my stream,
I mean, you use it and
I'm just
like
going
it.
to go ahead and put an affiliate link into. All right, here we go. I'm adding it to the description now.
Wow!
Element Bass.
Spectre Digital.
So
Element
this
Bass.
way, if you're going to buy it,
Spectre Digital.
I don't know who that is. You're making up words for me.
Spectre
oh
Digital.
my God.
Element Bass.
That way, I will receive some money if you purchase it, and that will go towards supporting the stream. So if
Which
somebody,
she apparently desperately needs.
I desperately need that money to continue my collection of shrunken.
Bill Cosby with a
Shrunken
drawl. That's pretty good.
Yeah, it is a little Bill Cosby.
Yeah. Gotta sing it like Kiske. Oh my God.
Pudding pops.
You're doing Matthew McConaughey.
Wait, what is
Rudy, the pudding.
I don't know. Man, I used to actually watch that show. Little did we know.
Oh, we missed some. We missed some.
Somewhat.
Yeah, there we go.
When am I releasing my own drum VST?
Yeah, Trey, when are you doing that? He has a bass one that he said that he was supposed to release like 4 years ago. I don't know whatever happened to it. You're still doing that?
I'm still doing what?
The bass one? The bass VSD?
No. That was with
Yeah, but I thought you said it was
the
finished.
former producer.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, like everything else I did with him, it was 90% finished.
I mean, do you want to do one together?
We already talked about this.
Yeah, that's what I thought. It sounded familiar.
Yeah, it'd be great.
All right, we'll do one together.
When
You
I've
guys
got
heard
the
it.
time.
You guys heard it here first.
I mean, the whole point of that one was that like it had no dynamics.
Right.
And it was I wanted to have it for like $15 and like undercut everybody for something super simple and just brutal with no
one
dynamics.
trick.
For one trick, but it was a good fucking trick.
It's a good trick.
And it sounded awesome. But because I hit the bass so fucking hard. I hit it so fucking hard.
He hits it so hard it makes John Brown jealous.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't know if that's true. John Brown hits the bass really fucking hard.
Yeah. But the point is that I hit it so hard that nobody else has to hit it that hard. You just have to hit the keyboard like this. Anyways, but it'll never see the light of day probably. I don't know. Is it possible to reverse engineer a sample library if you just have it like it's like contact?
Yeah.
Maybe I could just
Dude, give it to me. Yeah.
I don't know if you could sue me, but probably not.
Probably not.
I mean, we didn't have any kind of agreement, and I sat there for 3 fucking days.
Yeah, and you did it.
Beat the piss out of the thing.
We wouldn't even use any of his work. Probably. I doubt he encoded it. It's probably all WAV files.
I mean, it's a functional contact library.
Yeah, but it's probably okay.
Like it's scripted.
Yeah, but you can't. It's not on native access, right?
No.
Yeah, it's probably not encoded.
Oh, okay.
Like the samples. Yeah, just give it to me. Give it to me.
Anyway,
Well, the only thing we'd have to like figure
we
out.
probably have to delete this stream now because this is industrial espionage.
No, but the only thing you'd have to like figure out is what you want the graphics to look like.
I already paid Isaac to make a logo.
Okay, but that's not
2
graphics.
years ago, and
You've seen how my plugin looks now. It's sick,
these guys are like, what the fuck
Yeah, I
are
know,
you
right?
talking about? Anyway,
Yeah.
this is all.
What
gonna
are
do
they
that.
talking about?
So we haven't had a
Good, I'm hungry.
we haven't had many submissions in the last little bit here. How we feeling today? We've had 2 in the last hour. Long story short, 3 maybe. So unless somebody's holding back, saving it up,
We're gonna go stuff our faces with food.
Emotional, damn it.
why is that still funny to me?
So funny.
I played it like 100 times while I was setting everything up, and it shouldn't be
Where is it? Oh, there it is.
funny.
Emotional,
This guy just
damn it.
cracks me the fuck up.
He's hilarious, dude.
So how we doing, folks? We're gonna raid.
Who are we rating?
I don't fucking know who's on.
Oh, Jason. Jason, I think, is on. Raid Jason.
What is his channel called?
Ashcraftverse? Let me look it up.
Jesus, is there really one person watching me on Twitch?
Wow. That one person should just go to Jason's channel.
Oh yeah, and Andrew,
Oh, it's just Jason Ashcraft, I guess.
how the fuck am I supposed to remember that?
You don't know how to spell Ashcraft?
No, I'm kidding.
There he is. Wow, you don't even follow him. What a dick.
Okay, he's not live.
Oh, I thought he was. He was live.
4 hours ago.
Oh, Okay, well then. Never mind.
Okay, but Daniel Decay is live.
Okay, yeah. I know who that is.
So yeah, nobody's got.
Going once, going
Oh yeah,
twice.
we gotta. Definitely gotta add the GJ to the bangers list.
Oh my God, yeah, that was incredible.
100%.
In fact, I want to. If that song like comes out, whenever the final version of the song comes out, I need to be told, and it needs to be sent to me.
Son of a bitch. What's the fucking? Oh, I'm gonna kill you.
That was an
Manager.
amazing song.
So
Dave's Hot Chicken. Trey can't handle that.
I eat Dave's Hot Chicken all the fucking time.
What?
I eat Dave's Hot Chicken all the fucking time.
No,
I love it. I eat it on stream all the time. That's why they're talking about it.
Oh, okay.
Why do you think they would?
All right.
Anyway. So, Andrew Jackson, are you still here?
Seems to be.
Can you add the GJ song to the poll?
He says
and
already
then
done.
We're going to poll. Oh, it's already done. Great. What was that? What just happened?
I don't know.
Nicest Jerk Gale. Welcome. Thank you for joining us at the
final hour.
At the end.
He gets the mild version. Of course he does. Fucking pussy. No, I was there.
I get medium.
No, I was there. Me and Trey,
I can
we were
prove
in
it.
Nashville. We went to Prince's, and we both had the most excruciating chicken of our lives there.
We got fucked up.
There's no way they gave us the medium or whatever it was. There's no way.
We for sure ordered the mild, and they fucking destroyed us for no reason. Okay, cool. Thank you, Andrew. Andrew's the hero of stream. I have 2 viewers on Twitch right now. I'm gonna raid somebody with 2 viewers. Fuck it, why not?
Do it.
Why not?
Oh my God, we're getting raided. Woo! Oh, 2 people.
Oh, cool. Thanks, bro. I don't know.
Wow.
Maybe I won't.
Wow, amazing. Thanks, Trey.
The problem,
what a guy.
The problem with raiding is that when every single time I stream, I go all the way to the limits of how tired and hungry I can be, and then I go raid. And then the person's like, "Oh, cool! Thanks for the raid, bro. How you doing? Oh, how was your stream?" And then I got to stick around and talk to them, which is like
I'm leaving. Bye.
fine, but anywho, Daniel Johansson just went over just so that it wouldn't be one person.
John, I did not know that, but that explains why I don't really like that place anyway. Wingstop, man. Wingstop's
I burned
way
myself
better.
out on Wingstop.
Wow, how did you do that?
By eating it a lot.
Oh, okay, that's a good reason.
Way too much.
Yeah.
So we're just gonna vote on the best song of the stream, and then we're gonna call it a night. Although this also implies that we're going to remember all of the songs.
Yeah.
I guess we could do a bit of a recap.
There's 3 songs that are contenders for me, but
Ooh-wee. I just can't remember anything. Did we listen to music?
I remember that second last one real well.
I think the problem with Wingstop for me was that I really just like the barbecue flavor, and
Mango habanero is my favorite there.
I tried some of the other ones and they're pretty good, but I didn't want to I wouldn't.
Their lemon pepper is
buy them,
really good.
know. I got the
mango habanero, lemon pepper, spicy Korean barbecue. Those are the best ones. What? When? Where?
Luke Maurer sent a song.
We didn't see that. Did you follow the rules, buddy?
I see nothing.
Will Alex be back next week? I got more songs in the pipe. I can be. Do you want me to be?
I mean, you have an open invitation.
Maybe I will.
I don't know.
That'll probably be the last. That'll probably be the last stream for the month because there'll be NAMM the week after, and then Miami.
Oh yeah, Gigabush. The bangers list is open. Oh shit, hold on. Let me make sure it's all. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Hold up. Slow up. Stop. Control. Here we go. All right, we got. You can now vote for the banger of the night. Is it Shadow of the Throne, Wash Over Me? Is it Ashtone Audio, Fold? Is it Gigabush, The Villain Scene? That one gets my vote. No question.
No, for me it's the G.
Banana Fury.
For me it's the GJ.
And Alex liked the GJ. Man. Well, I mean, if you want to vote, you can jump on the streaming platform of your choice.
No. That's too much effort.
No. Actually,
no.
I don't. Okay, hold on. I guess I could do it.
Yeah, vote for me.
Vote.
You have to.
Gigabush.
No.
Will it work? So vote, you guys. Why is it only showing one vote? 2 votes. You sent it in the music share channel. Well, that's not. Then you did not read the rules because that's not.
That ain't
where
right,
it goes.
buddy. You didn't read the rules.
And also, I don't see a donation from you.
That means you didn't read the rules, buddy. Yeah, the G. Wait, you're put my vote for the G.
I can't. Everybody gets one vote.
Oh, damn it. All right, you're going to make me actually go onto Twitch.
Or YouTube.
All right, YouTube it is.
Look, I'm not a fucking web dev. I don't know how to make this shit go. I didn't invent the polling system.
What do I have to do?
Exclamation point, vote, and then
Oh, okay, I see.
the GJ. How are there only 5 votes? There's like 60 people watching. Vote. Let's go. This is the last thing of the evening. Let's fucking go.
No, Alex, no get paid.
Gentlemen, this is democracy manifest. I'm going to buy him dinner.
Alex, yeah, he'll buy me dinner. Yeah, Alex just came to to hang out with his friend. This is the only way I get to hang out with my buddy. He never hangs out outside of this.
You live 1,000 miles away.
That's definitely not true. Well, I guess I'm about to hang out for you for like 5 days straight, stranded on a boat. So that's cool.
I'm about to see too fucking much of you.
Yeah, it's gonna be great. And then he's gonna remember.
We're about to share a room.
Then he's gonna remember. Oh yeah, that's right. That's why I don't live with him anymore. I remember now.
All right, we got 12 votes. Damn, GJ in the lead.
It's a great song, man. Like that it's just so epic.
I mean, we probably, if we're gonna do this right, we should probably recap everything so that people remember. I mean, the GJ was such a banger. Is there supposed to be more than 5? I just realized.
No.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's only 5 on the list. Andrew Jackson, because I can't tell if this is cutting off the bottom.
You know what these
normally there's only 2.
You know what these songs have working against them versus the GJ one?
What?
I think you can take a guess. They're all very similar. Right? The GJ one is a completely different kind of song.
I have no recollection of what the banana one was.
That one was okay, it was less similar than the other two. Fair enough, but like
okay, so that's the problem. If we're going to do this next time, we should probably have a recap. But that's
the YouTube channel is just my name. But I'm not that active on it anymore.
And his name is Alex Nasla.
Nasla. But I'm not that active anymore. I'm more active on Instagram these days. But you can add me on both if you want, you know. Alex Nasla, Nasla.
Anyway, lots of good shit today.
Yeah.
Like
definitely keep
Impressive.
me posted about your music because that song was awesome and I want to hear more. I want. Give me more. Give me.
Gib.
You should have that. Why? How do you not have that meme on here
Which one?
with Stephen Colbert? Give me more now. I need it. You know what I'm talking about,
I do not.
dude? How is that possible? Stephen Colbert.
I don't know.
meme.
It seems like one I should know.
Yeah, you should definitely know it.
And I'm gonna
Yes,
send
here.
off.
Give it to me now.
Huh.
How do you not have that? Here, see, there's like a million of them.
Great question.
It's great.
I don't know. Okay, so the votes are in, I guess. If you wanted to vote,
Fuck is Banana Fury. It was a good one. I remember it being a good one.
now's the time. So I thought Gigabush's jam was the fucking best, but a lot of great stuff tonight. Great work, everyone. Thank you so much for sending in your songs. We do have 6 people.
Gigabush was the one with
On
like the
Twitch.
just right out the gate incredible vocal, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to raid Daniel Decay. Thank you all so much for watching. Thanks to Alex for stopping by.
Oh, thank you, Trey.
We do this every week in case you're new.
yes.
So,
No, it wasn't the long one.
if you guys want to raid Daniel Decay with me right now, jump over onto Twitch. Here's one thing that I never do, because as soon as I do this shit, it doesn't actually take me to his channel. And then I'm like, we're raiding and I can't see what's going on. Like, nothing's happening. Okay, there he is. Great.
Look at
Super
him
sick shredder dude.
playing that guitar.
All right, guys. Thank you all so
Oh,
much.
thanks, Tim. Thanks. You guys are cool. I like you guys.
Hold on, I should check and make sure next Friday is good to go. Yeah. So
Thanks,
next
dudes.
2 Fridays are good, I think. After that, it's NAMM. So 3 weeks from now, stream will not happen. I may do a free stream in the meantime, but we'll figure that out later. So let's raid Mr. Decay. Thank you all so much. Have a great week.
I'll be back in 4 weeks. Don't worry. So that'll be in February. I'll be back.
And 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second to raid. Here we fucking go. And people on YouTube are like, "What is going on?"
What's going on?
Oh
my God.
And we will see you on the flippity floppy. Bye. Where's the? This is the one that.